Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for your own energy. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're for a dream, can't you see you getting closer? Just surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's free. Wake up.
Welcome to the Insomniac Comic Book Theater.
Just like that, we are live.
We're live?
We are live, sir.
Are we live?
You've been alive since Tuesday. Never mind. Hey, Mom,
Well, look at me.
almost never alive. She's almost
I'm
never
live.
alive. So you are, brother. I just want to be the first to say congratulations on your Kickstarter. Probably not the first to say it, but certainly congratulations on getting that funding within 8 hours. Congrats.
Yeah.
That's pretty bloody impressive.
Super freaking excited. Thank you. Thank you.
Very impressive.
And I'm going to tell you guys something. We wouldn't be able to do it without the church, without K-pop, without all our friends, our real friends, not the fake ones. The real friends, you know, the ones that have been supportive and really, really kind to us all along the way, even when they're insulting. The ones that are really, the really, really supportive ones. We were really, honestly, all joking aside, I'm super stoked. I started using a word this week that we haven't been using in a long time, and that's I'm geeked.
You're geeked out, are you?
Dude,
Well, I was watching you on, I can't remember which show it was at the time, but your bloody hands were shaking, for Pete's sake, the first night. I think it was your Insomniac Comic Book Theater. I think you did a late night on the Tuesday or maybe Monday night.
That might have been because I didn't sleep for 3 days and I was on a lot of coffee.
That's fair.
That'll do it.
That will definitely do it.
You know, listen, lack of sleep, dude, I'll tell you something, man. We had so many like last minute screw ups that happened as far as technical issues, as far as how to be able to launch properly. It was a real eye opener in the learning process.
How long did it take you to set up your Kickstarter? Because you guys already had a book ready. Like, you guys already have the book ready. I don't know how that process works.
Okay, so we have the book ready. I want to say 90%. And the reason I say 90%, all the actual artwork and all the writing and everything is done. The only things that are left over is whatever sponsorships that we have to apply to the book, and like as far as additional pages are concerned. It's just like realigning some of the pages and putting them together the proper way. So like as soon as we get everybody's stuff that are sponsoring the book, we'll be able to include that in there and have it 100% complete. As far as the
That's pretty cool. Say good morning to Christina Payne. She's got your Shift Project Kickstarter link right there. If you guys haven't gone to support the Kickstarter, that's the link. Go check it out. It's pretty awesome. I can't pull it up on my phone because I'm on my phone. K-pop, you might be able to pull it up on your computer and share it if you don't mind.
Christina's been a beast promoting it, but I'll tell you something. You guys don't have to like really go crazy on this right now. We're going to be on Katie's channel later on, and she's going to do the full breakdown way she normally does.
Beautiful. So you guys are making your rounds then, doing all the cool shows.
Yeah, I mean we're going to be We're here. We're on Katie's channel later. We're on Gary B Tuesday. We're going to be at Anachronic Comics as well. We're going to be having an appearance at Razors at some point. I'm talking about as far as official things. I'm sure I'll pop up on Brian McClay's channel as well at some point.
Nice.
Whether he asks for me or not, I'll just show up and, chill.
Blame you.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty good. Christina Payne, how you doing? Who else we got hanging out here? Las Crucius, all the way from New Mexico. What's happening, my friend? And Son of Crom, good to see you this morning. Yeah, the IG thing's pretty popular. I don't know where Beckerman is this morning.
Where's Beckerman?
He is missing in action. He was with his family last weekend. I think he had his nephew there, and he took him to a football game, and then he also had his mother-in-law there. So maybe they just decided to live with him, and now he just can never go on YouTube again. Who knows?
Possibly.
It feels odd that he's not here. It's almost like he's become part of the furniture here. So I don't know why. We need him back.
I don't disagree. I love Beckerman here. He's got my sense of humor. I like that guy.
I think he might have been the last guy I expected to become a permanent fixture on the church in the early days of when you first started. But yet, he's become that guy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, we love Beckerman here. Same with, we like everybody that hangs out with us. So, Monty's really been hanging out a lot at church. K-pop's
Don't say nice things about Monty.
K-pop's always been hanging out at church since the early days.
Yeah, but like you would expect Katie to be here. You expect a guy like me to be here, or Biggie, and maybe Monty. And Beckerman, he was like, oh my God, he's a church guy. He's a church guy.
I'm a Beckerman guy. I can't help it. I like the dude. He's awesome.
I like him.
Yeah, I think he's probably sleeping. That's what he does. We'll forgive him.
Who are we not going to forgive?
Who do we not forgive? We don't forgive Monty for when he's late. Monty gets a lot of, we don't forgive Boston Chris.
Oh, never.
Never. We don't forgive Boston. Papa Wheelie. We never forgive Papa Wheelie.
Absolutely never.
Never.
No.
You know why I don't forget? Glenn.
Glenn.
I'm not forgiving Glenn for disappearing on us and leaving us.
You know what? I think that's probably good. Glenn should not be forgiven either. He needs a little...
Unforgiven.
Glenn, how you doing, buddy?
That's a new segment I think you should add to your church sermon. The Unforgiven.
The Unforgiven.
Unforgiven.
People are pretty divisive. I could go around YouTube and just take quotes from people. I thought that was pretty funny. But then people get really mad at you for doing it. So
listen, it's not their fault. It's not your fault they did things that are unforgivable.
That's true. Evil Comics, how you doing, brother? JSS Brooklyn, what's going on? Yeah, you're not wrong.
Now you know what we'll get them forgiven.
What's going on, boss?
If you pass the basket around and then they pay you to forgive them, kind of like what Biggie does.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Or if they go and back the shift.
Oh, they'll be forgiven by me if that's
exactly.
That's important.
Very important.
Super important.
Extremely important.
That is a great name. Queef Sweat.
I know. Isn't it great? I love when they come in here.
$70.
Wood morning all. Exactly.
Maybe
That is a wonderful name.
I know.
First class.
I enjoy this name. Not only just sweat, it's got the $sign.
You pay for Queef Sweat?
I mean, some people do.
High value commodity?
Some people pay for a lot of things, and yes.
Okay.
No, Queefer Sutherland is the greatest name, I think, of all time. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I like Queef Sweat. I really like Queef Sweat. I think that's appropriate for church.
I'm not gonna lie. I gotta go Queefer Sutherland on this one. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Queefer Sutherland, I'm just saying. That has
I got a lot of these actually
it.
anyways. That's why I was wondering what you wanted for the stack. But
But wouldn't you say that, like, you know, that sounds a little bit more formal? I like the informal.
Okay.
Sutherland just sounds a little too formal for me.
Mm-hmm.
I like the casual.
Okay. Like the casual queef?
That's right. I like the casual queef. I don't like it to be a formal queef.
Okay.
I think it works better that way.
All right.
What happened to Bleak? What happened to his
He's
voice?
talking to somebody.
Just selling some heavy metal comic books. That's all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Which one?
I just sold a little lot of them, like a little stack.
Nice.
Very nice.
It's such a cool comic too. Yeah, it is wicked rough, bro.
You could have pulled out half those books and showed those for the top 100 covers.
I agree. I think we left magazines out of the top 100 because it was unfair.
JSS broken K-pop. What do you have? You know, tell them what's coming up. Something's really good is coming up.
Tonight at 7, Journey will be on with the guys, and we're going to go over the Shift campaign tonight.
That's right, and it will be fantastic.
It'll be amazing.
The already successful Shift campaign, actually, which is going great. Congratulations again, Journey. I'm really impressed, buddy. It takes a lot to not just be a talker and actually do something. So that's very impressive to me. Good for you.
Hey, I'm a shit stirrer, but I back up my shit that I stir.
Wow.
I did it. We did it.
And your crew, of course. So what's that, K-pop?
I was going to say, if you're a shit stirrer and you did it, that means you're a plunger.
That's right. We are the plunger of the comic community.
For like the magazine.
No magazine size boxes, brother.
Yeah, I've been looking. I found the fall.
Poop stew.
Poop stew. That has a ring to it. I like it.
Honestly, I can't wait till this campaign is over.
Yeah, that's how everybody that has a campaign
feels. No, honestly, I really, really can't wait till it's over and give everybody my like full retrospect on my entire experience going through it.
Yeah.
And my experience with a lot of the people that are supporters in the comic community. Really, really interesting developments as far as how I see you see people's true colors at certain times. It's really interesting.
Yeah.
People that I did not expect to support this are fully supportive, which blew my mind away, and I'm very grateful for that. People that I absolutely did expect to support this and say something at least not negative are really horrible human beings. So it's great.
It happens. Yeah.
I get to see people's true colors this way.
Wow, there's always a sect of people that secretly don't want you to succeed. So, and not you personally. I just mean people that just don't like other people succeeding. So.
Well, some people not so secretly.
Yeah, some people not so secretly. That is true.
But it's great. Honestly, it's great. Like. It continues the human experiment that we're doing here on YouTube.
I'm gonna put a link in the chat for TM. I know he messaged me earlier, said he wanted to hop on. So,
do we really want him on?
Wow, we love TM around here. He's all right.
He's another Canadian.
He's a good old boy. He's fine.
How's the economy over there in the 51st state right now?
51st state tells you to go suck it, and you can be one of our provinces. How's that?
Oh, well, listen. All joking aside, how's the economy going there? You guys are doing good with your exports?
I'm too poor to notice anything about the economy.
Well, I got a great idea for you.
Okay.
I got a great idea for you. You can do this, and you can start for free. Just a lot of sweat and blood.
Oh, just sweat and blood. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, but you know, hard work is something you're able to do. You're a capable man. You can handle it.
That is true.
So here's the thing: there's been a very big need in the market for a Sasquatch exchange, and I know you have plenty of them there, and you can go hunt them down and catch them. And
Well,
you could
what are
export
we?
it to
What are
the
we
US.
exchanging? What are we exchanging Sasquatch for?
Well, US only really has hillbillies, so we can pass you on some hillbillies for your
Not.
Sasquatches.
I don't know about hillbillies. You got any chupacabras, maybe?
Mexico does. We could do a three-way.
Oh, I love a good three-way.
Yeah,
Nothing wrong with a good three-way.
we could do a three-way.
Huh,
And,
interesting.
and you got maple syrup too, so you could like do maple Sasquatches as well, like for the holidays.
That'd be very sticky on the Sasquatch, though.
Only for special occasions, though.
Hmm.
The sticky one's only for the special occasions.
Splash Page laughing at hillbillies. Don't laugh too loud, Splash.
Dude, he cash in. He hunts them down and puts them in his dungeon in his basement all the time. You know what kind of market he could corner?
I don't know. With that beard, he's one step away himself, so he's better watch himself.
Yeah, I think that we haven't brought that exchange back in a long time. So there's a possibility, man.
Well, can we start taking people? Like, we'll take K-pop. Like, I think K-pop, she's pretty awesome. So we'll take a K-pop.
Yeah. I'm pretty much Canadian anyways, so.
Pretty much.
I think there's some kind of international laws about human exchanging.
Huh.
But animals are okay.
Oh, yeah. I think Vince McMahon is going through that law right now. I think you might be. I think you might be right.
They frown upon that for some reason.
Yeah, poor Vince. Poor rich Vince.
I don't think that Canada will become the 51st state, but I do think like if Trump decided to come after Canada to like get portions of Canada, he'd probably go for PEI first because it's just an island.
Listen, I'll tell you something. TM. Like, I think you're underestimating the capabilities of Canada becoming a 51st state. I think they have great potential, and it'll be wonderful for them. All they have to do is start the Sasquatch exchange and show them the value.
Yeah. I'm afraid that the U.S. doesn't understand how much energy Canada sells you guys. Good luck. Good luck in New York City. I hope that works out for you.
Do you know how much energy a herd of running Sasquatch could generate?
Lots. So much energy. Hey, my beard was stroked by a woman yesterday, and I didn't even know her. Oh my.
Ooh.
Splash. How does your girlfriend feel about that? Don't say that too loudly, buddy.
Oh, man.
Tell us more. I want to hear about the beard stroking.
Splash is usually on with us this morning. He must be on call for work, I'm guessing.
He's getting stroked.
He's getting stroked. One or the other.
Oh, my.
Would you come on if you were getting stroked? I wouldn't. What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, some people would.
Well, it's happened, I hear. There's been people on that have been getting stroked.
Oh, my.
Thank you so much, hon.
You know what I do with these, right?
Probably do some awesome stuff with them, I guess.
I add glass and resin and make it into art.
Nice. Very cool. I'm glad I could help you out. Those are beautiful
Resell it
pieces.
for like $125.
Beautiful.
Mind you, I put like probably $50 worth of glass in it and probably about 20, 25 hours per window.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a lot of time. Don't care. Give me your money. Stop it.
She thought what she stroked was funny. I wouldn't brag about that.
How is your relationship these days, CJ? You still with the same lovely young woman?
I am.
Okay. All right.
I
Just
have
checking.
no choice.
Yeah, I know she won't break up. She won't let you break up with her. But that's beside. I'm just checking, just making sure everything's all good in the world.
Yeah. I was with her again last night, and I had to like wait till she fell asleep to run away.
Does she know about your shift project?
Kind of.
What do you mean, kind of?
Kind of.
The first person I would tell would be the person that my fucking pecker's in all the time.
She's supportive of what I'm doing, but she doesn't quite understand what I am doing.
Didn't she back it? Didn't you say she backed it the other night?
Yeah, she backed it, but she doesn't know what she's backing.
That's fair.
She just donated to it.
No, like, at least she backed it. And it's like, I don't care what you're doing. It's a little project. Cool. Here's some money.
She
That's
doesn't
true.
understand. She doesn't understand the why I'm doing this.
Well, do you understand the why you're doing it?
Oh, I fully understand why I'm doing this.
Okay. All right. You'll have to share with us one day the whys.
It's very important to know the why.
It is. I'm a huge fan of knowing the why. Trollfire D80, how you doing? Yep, we're definitely a bunch of degenerates. K-pop is the leader of the degenerates. That's what she does. See, look at her.
That's right. Leader of the D.
You don't know why I'm doing this, Bleak?
I have a feeling that you're doing it because it's an interesting project. You wanted to learn something, and you're using this information for something in the future. That's what I have a feeling that you're doing. But
There's some truths in that.
I would imagine.
You want to know the real reason why I'm doing this?
I would love to.
All right, so I'll give you a little bit of history time, people. History time, people. Anybody that has been following me since my comic journey inception knows that I kind of started putting together stuff off of a little spark that my kids created for me. Years ago, they found some of my old art, kind of tried to nudge me to try to complete some projects, and inspired me to get back into it. So I started doing that, and there's multiple other projects besides this that I'm currently working on. And as we went along this way, and seeing how difficult it is for a lot of writers and artists to get themselves into the game and kind of get their foot in this kind of industry, and through conversation with the other guys that are involved with this shit project, we kind of like came up with the whole concept. Let's create something different that allows people another platform and another ability to be able to display their work, whether it's writers, whether it's artists, and the like, and have another platform to be able to put their stuff out there and have a shot. Where, like, realistically, somebody that's just starting today with no brand recognition, no previous work, getting to Marvel, DC is not an easy task.
No.
Even getting into Image and Dark Horse or one of these bigger publications is not an easy task.
You gotta have a Canadian on the squad. I could talk to Todd for you.
Yeah, you definitely could. And Todd, thank you for being kind to me when you actually got a copy of The Shift in your hands.
That's right. I remember that story. It's a good story.
Yeah. But we decided to do something as far as alternative and a way for people to get showcased one way or another. Now, here's the thing. The way we're doing it is very sink or swim for people. Either people are going to love their work that they do or they're not going to love their work going forward. But at least they took a shot and actually showed it out there for people to be able to give it a chance.
Well, yeah, there's not a lot of, shall we say, published artists on your squad at the moment. I know there's one that does a lot of art in the industry or whatever, but there's not a lot of, I don't think you have one person in the industry on your squad, I think. Is that it?
So Ben Fraser has done multiple projects that have been published. Brandon, who's the writer, has done his own projects on multiple occasions.
Okay.
Matt Atkins has done Beeswax, which he's synonymous with that series.
Okay, cool. Very cool.
Myself, other than corporate work and that kind of stuff, I have not done any like mainstream comic book. It was basically only advertisements and corporate work back in the days that I did. And Tate, very similar to that. Tate and myself actually have a similar background in graphic design. We both went to school for that. So our brains are a little wired differently when it comes to that stuff. Excuse me. So it's a nice blend. And I'm hoping that in the future, we we are. Let's I'm going to say this with definitive because I know this is going to happen. In the future, you're going to get a blend of like super pros that are thrown into the mix as well. So you're going to see a lot of various styles and and artists that are involved in these kind of projects. It's going to be a fun thing going forward. The end game on this one is to have it running out quarterly, where we could showcase a bunch of artists and writers every quarter, and every time we do a story, for that story to go into its own solo, whether it's a mini series or ongoing, depending on what the public likes or not at that point.
Is that's how you're going to figure it out? What sells the best is what you're going to send into a solo story kind of thing?
No, well, the story that's in this one is called Transmission.
Yeah.
So that story is going to go solo. It's only a question of which artist is going to be attached to it going forward. It's going to be one solo artist. So depending on public feedback and depending on what makes sense, as far as sales are concerned, as far as which art style is the one that most people connect with, covers, etc., that kind of thing, we're going to figure out who's going to be the ongoing guy on that book.
Very cool, man. Very cool. Again, I'm pretty impressed. I think it's pretty awesome. Trev, how you doing? Trev, the shipping guru, will not be on tonight like usual. So I don't know. I think he got new. Hi there.
Hey, buddy. How much is it?
$15, brother.
15?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The one on top is sold already.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Does
not bad.
NES games?
Yeah, it's perfect for it, to be honest. Yeah, you guys would do well.
I'll take it. And then,
Perfect.
But how do I do it? Because I don't want to leave it at the booth now.
You can come pick it up at the end of the day if you want. Or you know what? We'll be here next Sunday as well. I'll keep it here till next Sunday for you.
I could probably do the end of the day, and then because I have a store too.
Okay.
I put it in the store.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. I'm easy, bro. I'm easy.
I'll get you the $15.
Yep,
Just
sounds
over here,
good.
114.
Sounds good,
What
brother.
else you got?
These guys are really good if you have the pegboard. The spinner's not for sale. That's the only thing that I'm not going to sell.
Yeah, no problem.
Those guys are good if you got games or books, all that stuff. I keep a lot of this stuff on here.
Yeah.
So that's always good. And of course these two counters.
It's heavy.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy.
Giving this to my store is a bit hard.
Yeah, this is a good one actually. It's not a bad piece. I'll do $70 for it.
It's not bad.
No, it's a good deal and it's a good piece.
Nice wipe down.
Yeah, that's all it needs is a wipe down.
Does it have lights?
It does have lights. I haven't replaced the light in it. I've never had the light going. It's got the plug. I just never replaced the light in it when I bought it.
LEDs.
Yeah, you could put LEDs in there, no problem.
Let me give you the money for this.
Sounds good, brother.
Money for-
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Peace, man. Sorry about that, guys.
Seems like you're cleaning
all
up.
good.
We're sitting there listening to your salesman skills.
So you're going to be there another week?
Yes, I'll be here till next Sunday will be the last actual shift, last day for the flea market. And then the following Wednesday, we'll be moving out. We'll be getting a truck and packing everything up that's left.
TM, why don't you go and visit him?
Just, I can't afford that.
Well, you're not very supportive to your fellow Canadian. Go.
You can't just like teleport to like random places in Canada.
Well, do it like the hobos used to go. Like, put your thumb up and have cars take you there.
Like if he lived
Put your thumb
like
where?
like
You put
like
the
even
thumb-
like a 2-hour drive, I would go. But
Ride the
sadly-
rail. Ride the rail, TM. Ride the rail like a good old hobo.
Oh no! And the thing is, we don't even have a train track here.
God, where the
You're
hell
on
do
an
you
island.
live?
Seriously.
No, well, we did. Like there was a train here at one point, but what happened was I forget what year it was, like maybe the 80s. Before I was born, I know that the train went off the tracks and caught on fire. Like there was a huge
Dang.
fire because of it.
Oh my.
And they changed the train track. Now is the Confederation Trail. So it's a trail that ever since I was a kid, people can walk up and down and stuff and like go across Canada. Like whenever I was in Army Cadets, and what we did was A group of us started at one tip of the island. Another group started at another tip, and we met halfway. We biked the whole trail.
How many tips does your island have?
Just 2.
Say the truth.
Looking good for the ladies.
Hey.
All right. Say the truth. It's the Sasquatches. They ate your rails, and you can't freaking take the train here. That's what happened.
No, we don't have Sasquatches here. They're over in Nova Scotia.
Oh,
That's true. That is true.
I apologize. I don't know the geography of Sasquatch habitats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
we
feel
don't
that,
even
buddy.
have we don't even have moose here on PEI. Like
Not even-
there is
not
a
even
moose
one
that
moose?
keeps trying to cross the bridge, but they just keep chasing them back to Nova Scotia.
What do you tell me? Get out of here, you fucker. We don't need you.
Get out of here, moose.
Listen, Bullwinkle.
The
We,
Mises.
we don't need your kind here. Is that what you guys telling him?
Yeah.
Freaking moose.
So TM, you were among the first backers of the Shift project. Good for you.
He was.
I would have been number 1 if Kickstarter wasn't being a pain to CJ, and if it wasn't for Beckerman.
Fucking Beckerman, eh? That guy.
Freaking Beckerman.
That guy.
That guy. He's Beckerman.
Well, I wasn't number 1, but I did my backing when I got home from work, so I'm backed up. Again, if anybody wants to back the Shift project, the link is around here somewhere. Hold on, I'm finding it.
Here, I'll drop it. Here, I'll just drop it.
It doesn't matter when. It just matters what that you do. That is the most important thing. So,
Hey man, you know what? I don't advocate support so you're supported, but you know what? It's never a bad idea to support your friends when they're doing something cool. So,
dude, we appreciate it, man. Like really, really do.
yeah, man, it's a good thing. I think it's really awesome, CJ. I think it's dope.
I don't want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be that guy that goes and puts pressure on people. Like it goes up and hits up their friends and says, hey, dude, you gotta back me up. You gotta back me up. You gotta back me up. Dude, even if somebody just mentions it and stuff like that on their channels or on their things, that's awesome to us. You know?
Does CJ have new stretch goals or ideas of mine now that he met his first mark?
Yes, we do, and we'll be releasing them all starting tomorrow. I will give a few teasers tonight. I'm clever. I don't want to blow my load all here in church. We're gonna give you a little bit here, and then we're gonna give the rest later on K-pops, and then unveil stuff on Monday.
That's good. That's good. No, that's a really good thing. I'm again thoroughly impressed. I think it's great.
We also, you know what? I'm kind of thinking right now. Trev not going up tonight. It's kind of leaving a gap at night.
It will be. Yeah, you're not wrong.
There's this. It seems like there's an overwhelmingly open gap tonight. I think we might have to close that gap.
A little Insomniac Theater.
Sounds good.
You said it wrong, CJ. You're supposed to say you're gonna fill that gap.
He's got and TM has a thumb for you to do that.
Listen, you keep your thumbs away from me.
Hey, you're the one that told me.
CJ.
Hang on. So Son of Crown wants to know a whole bunch of stuff, but let's explain what Kickstarter is. So Kickstarter is a crowdfunding platform where people put a project on there and people have until so many days to back a book or project or whatever it happens to be to get funded so that they can get it printed and shipped out. There's a whole bunch of them. So it's like Kickstarter, Indiegogo, whatever. There's a bunch of them. But CJ is on Kickstarter right now. And he wants to know if you could give a short description of what the Shift project is.
We can.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's think of it from this perspective. Let's say you had a brand new story that's never been heard before, written by one writer. That writer obviously needs somebody to visualize that, story and bring it to life on paper, like in a comic book. Instead of giving it to one writer, what we did is he gave it to 4 writers, myself included, artists, myself included. And each of us decided to draw it out and create a world from our own view, from our own vision, based on the words that he gave us. Every single story that's in there is the same story, drawn out and conceptualized in a different way. So you're basically looking at four views of one story, one narrative, and it's amazing how you see that experiment go all wild. Every single art style is very different, distinct from each other, and it also gives a almost like a underground back. What's the word? What's the best word to say? Um, an underground type of retro feeling to a comic when you're looking at it from that perspective. So the story itself is called Transmission. That's in there. And it's a really great story that we're starting there. Very dystopian, very oddball, like mystery kind of a way of approaching it. And that story is going to continue on to its own solo series. And the Shift project itself is going to be a continuing series of books that basically highlight different artists doing the same writing. They're doing the same script, the same way that this first issue was. I don't know if I said it. My brain's freaking trash right now. Hopefully, I explained it the right way. I'm usually better at this.
All right. What's that, K-pop?
We had Bobby in here, but I think he was having issues and bounced.
Bobby Delgado. Hope you're well, my friend. I know the Chiefs are playing tonight. Good luck with all that.
Hey, how's it going?
And I don't like to FOMO the shit out of people as far as, like people like, oh, this is going to be the greatest thing. It's going to be worth gazillions and stuff like that. Although I will say this much. For anybody that wants to do some insane spec, yeah, this would be insane. Like, it wouldn't make sense. But if you're a little insane, you suspect as far as maybe one of the artists or writer that's involved in this, you never know where they're going to go from there. And that would go on all the issues. Like every time you get a showcase of new artists and writers, you never know which one is going to go in a different direction. So having their first appearance in a book, it's kind of cool, kind of a thing.
Like I said, I just do it to support my friends. I think it's a cool thing. But yeah, as far as spec goes, you never know.
Listen, I think it's good spec.
You guys could become famous tomorrow.
Listen, I will be famous when I grow up. I told you that already.
Watch K-pop's channel later today. I think her show's on 7:00 Eastern. K-pop
7 Eastern.
They'll be going through the entire Kickstarter. She'll be going through the whole Kickstarter page. You'll be able to see some of the art. You'll be able to hear CJ talk a little more in depth about the Kickstarter project itself.
You'll catch a couple of the other creators on there as well, because church is too early for them and they can't open up their eyes. You hear me, guys? Open up your eyes. It's good to wake up early.
They probably didn't hear you because they're not here.
They're sleeping.
They can hear my voice ringing in the internet.
Oof.
What they could hear.
It's cold as heck out here today, but sunny though. It's very nice.
You got snow?
Yeah,
we got snow starting to melt. It's nice.
We got snow. I think there's going to be more snow coming, but it's
Dude,
just sunny and cold.
We got snow last week, and it froze, and that's it. It's frozen.
Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at.
We don't have snow anymore. We have ice, like hard, ugly, dirty New York ice, and it's all over.
Yeah, that's gross.
It's fantastic. Yeah, that's a great story. Hey, now I got an idea for a new book.
See?
Grows ice in New York that turns to life.
Whoa.
That's right. And it eats the hobos.
Wow.
We could. I think the whole world could use some of that ice.
What a story! I think we're going that direction going forward. What's going on, Susan?
Didn't they just solve homelessness in Carolina or North Carolina?
They got their own ice.
No, I just saw that a bunch of people that have been sleeping in tents and stuff are now moved to secure locations.
Oh, that's really nice to hear.
Yeah, they sent them to us.
Oh well, that's not good.
Yeah.
Good morning, Susie Q. No, sadly, rats never get frozen in the ice.
No, the rats eat the ice. That the ice eats the hobos and the rats. The ice eats the hobos and the rats eat the ice.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
And then the raccoons eat the rats. Because we got big
Whoa.
raccoons now too. Toxic raccoons.
Dang. Toxic raccoons.
That's right.
I hope they show up in the Toxic Avenger. That'd be nice.
And then the raccoons, they fall into the East River, and whatever is in the East River eats the raccoons.
Mutate them. That's how they become the toxic raccoons.
The three-eyed fish.
Because we got some toxic fish in our river too.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
Big jaws.
Well,
You don't know what's going to come out of there.
amazing.
It's a endless. It's wonderful. It's animal kingdom over here in New York.
I got Splash.
Yeah.
Splash. I got raccoons in my city. Yes, raccoons are in the city.
Raccoons in my backyard.
Yeah, man. They're in the city, bro.
Dude, they come into the city and it's weird, man, because like you're not supposed to have the raccoons. Over the past 10 years or so, they've been invading. We even got coyotes that came up from upstate that showed up. I'm like, what the hell is this? They're just showing up.
We got a lot of skunks around as well for some reason. You'll be walking late at night and all of a sudden you'll be, whoa, holy smokes, there's a skunk. So they're pretty much everywhere in the summertime here for some reason.
We don't have any skunks, but we have some hobos that smell like skunks.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Small but dogs. Okay.
Dude, the funny thing, we had like this news thing. I don't know if it was circulated nationwide, but it was local. There's one refugee, and he starts like they got him on video, and he starts like skulking, and there's like a group of pigeons, and he goes in like snatches one of the pigeons really fast, and puts it like in a bag, and he starts running away. Everyone's like, "What the hell's going on?" Apparently, this guy's been eating pigeons for the past I don't know how long.
What?
It's hilarious. But if you see the video of him just like snatch like how fast he snatches the pigeon and puts it in a bag, like you're say, what should happen? It's like one of those blinking you miss it moments.
Wow.
Better not meet Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson will punch that guy right out. Mike Tyson loves pigeons.
These pigeons. Have you seen New York pigeons?
Yeah, I have.
I don't know who in their right mind wants to eat a New York pigeon. They're dirtier than the rats.
Well, that's the thing, right? Aren't they really considered not a clean bird?
Dude, they're disgusting.
Yeah, like
They'll
it's
shit on you too.
It's like not a very clean animal.
Dude, they will shit on you.
Gangsters, hell. When I was in DC, there was pigeons that would always be in Union Station. There was this one that was there forever, had no feet. And it would hop around. It would attack people that were sitting at the thing waiting for the trains. It was amazing.
I can't say that I've ever encountered a feetless pigeon, but this I'm intrigued with.
Yeah, it was quite something.
And how did water like rolled around? Like how did?
Oh no! Like it had like the sticks on the legs. No, like the base, the feet were gone.
Oh Jesus!
So, yeah, no, this dude was gangster. He was there for years. I don't know if he's still there or not, but yeah. Every time I would go there, I would just be chilling there.
You got to be gangster to walk around with stumps.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, that is a gangster pigeon right there. That is,
So what'd you call him, Stumpy?
No.
He didn't have a name?
No. He was just badass. It was called a badass. That's all.
Peg leg pigeon.
Peg leg pigeon?
Pidgey.
Piggy.
Pidgey.
Seriously, I think if you eat one of these pigeons, you'll die.
I would think so, right?
Well,
they're just not a
I
clean bird.
They were brought into New York and into the East for food originally. That's how they weren't like we were talking about this the other night. Like they're not from New York. They're brought from I forget where they're brought from, but they're brought into New York as a means for food.
Yeah, they're not like native animals that like existed in New York at the time, or I don't think the pigeons even existed in North America. They're like horses.
No, like they were brought in. I forget where they're brought in from, but like they were never in America or Canada, and that
So,
they're brought in.
how do you? Okay, I have so many questions. How do you bring in a? It's got wings. It can just leave.
Cage.
Yeah, but they don't fly long distances. Like the pigeons don't like if you notice, like pigeons don't leave in the winter and stuff. Like they don't hibernate like other birds and stuff. Like I know they can fly, but I don't think they fly long distances.
I think they probably were Purdue before Purdue was Purdue. They probably had them in cages and made them really, really fat. Like just kept feeding them and then ate them. That's probably what they did. And then all of a sudden, somebody like broke a cage and then they got loose. That's probably what happened.
Maybe I guess that makes sense. There used to be pigeon pie and stuff like that. Nasty, but yeah.
Listen, if it's a clean pigeon, I'll eat it. I'm not going to eat a New York pigeon.
But you think about it, you go to a place where they have like chickens and stuff. Like they're not clean either. Like
Or like a chicken. Yeah, it's
nasty.
nasty. It really is.
Chickens are the grossest freaking animals on earth.
Yeah, they're not.
Like I don't know why people like are so like, "Ooh, the chicken's so healthy for you." No, it's not. They're disgusting. They're disgusting animals. That everybody likes to say pigs are dirty. Chickens are dirty. Like really, really dirty. They'll eat each other too. That's the thing about chickens. They're freaking nuts. They'll peck at each other and eat themselves. People don't know that.
Themselves? Man, that's rough.
I would too if that tasted like fried chicken. Like, oh, that's
and most animals are like if you like I've grew up near like farms and stuff like cows are not clean either. Like they'll lay down and shit.
They're not as dirty as freaking chickens are. Trust me.
No, chickens are pretty dirty in that. Like there were like I hated going to a chicken coop.
My grandpa.
It's like the worst smell ever.
My grandpa.
Yeah, that's a little different than having like a, like a nice family chicken farm in one barn full of 1 billion chickens is disgusting, bro. It reeks. It's fucking gross.
Dude, my grandpa used to raise animals in Greece. Chickens were the dirtiest one out of all the animals, man. Out of all they were the grossest freaking thing. And that's probably why I don't like chicken so much. I'll eat it if I have to, but it's not my number one choice as far as eating meat.
Sure, and you know what a clean animal is?
Me.
Goats.
Oh, goats are super clean. You get like this. You get like the cleanest meat out of goats, and better than
I wasn't thinking about like eating them. I'm just talking about like them as, in general. Like they're fairly clean.
You like to wrestle them too.
Yeah, that's bears. That's bears.
No, TM wrestles goats.
I fight goats. I used to fight a goat. He was named Blackie. It's weird. It's weird. Like I didn't name the goat. I didn't name it, but the goat was named Blackie, and the reason why it was Blackie is because it was white.
So little John syndrome kind of deal. I get what you're throwing down there.
So tell everybody about your encounter with Blackie the white goat.
Go. What show that was on your show, CJ? No, whose show was that?
I don't remember.
I think it was yours. I told a little story and got physical. I was on screen too, so.
He's like sitting and showing us how he's holding the antlers of the freaking goat, the horns.
I think people want to see you in your goat fighting prime, TM. We might need to see some videos.
I think so.
If you want to blow up and go viral, fight a goat.
Back in the day when TM used to train for 6 weeks before a goat fight, it was intense.
Yeah. I'll just do it the kind of jackass way. Like, hi, I'm TM Nerdy, and I'm going to fight this goat.
I love it.
Let's go.
Bear fighting has nothing on this, man.
Let's go? What?
Yeah.
Goats got
comic.
horns too, man. They could like gore him and stuff.
Yeah, that's the best part to grab a goat when they come at you is the horns. You grab them and you flip them on their back. It's good times.
What would you rather fight? A baby bear or an angry goat?
Oh, definitely a baby bear. Baby bears are so passive and stupid.
But they'll bite your ass.
Yeah, not really. They'll just open
I
their
wouldn't
mouth.
I wouldn't be
Okay, what
that
about
scared of the
goat?
baby bear. I'd be scared of the mother.
Yeah, the mom.
All right.
Definitely.
What about an adult midget bear?
An adult midget bear? That's a harder one because it's
You
got
know
all
that
that
adult midget
adult
bear is
power.
gonna have a complex. You know,
Yeah.
he's kind of pissed, like he's a midget and he's a bear. It's like,
And he's still
Well,
alive.
I don't think that he really has the concept of being like, I'm smaller than the other bears.
all the other bears don't take him seriously because he's so small. So he's always got something to prove. He's angry. He's like he's got problems.
Well, if he's an adult and he survived as a midget bear, that's a tough bear. You just gotta say that's a tough bear. So I don't know if I'd fight that bear. Sounds dangerous.
So you take the goat over the midget bear.
I can't remember who I was watching on Spine Chicks one night, but there was a bear fucking popping
Kyle.
up.
It was Kyle.
I have
Kyle?
recreated that piece of artwork. Yes, that was Kyle.
It's insane. And he's like, there's a bear, just a huge bear, just eating garbage, and I think Sith is all like, go a little closer. He went closer. Don't go closer to the bear.
Yeah,
It's
we were egging him
fucking
on to fight the bear. It was the best piece of footage of all time. It was great.
terrifying.
I think I would have Splash fight the midget bear and see what happens.
I think Splash would win. Actually, I really have. I got
think
good
so.
faith in Splash.
Yeah.
He's probably got a little shiv. He's got like guns in his basement and stuff.
No guns allowed.
No guns allowed.
He has to go bare hand.
That's not fair.
Bare hand, eh? Oof.
You got a bear. Either you're gonna use rocks and hands, like natural. You have to fight it. You can't
I don't
use
know.
artificial weapons.
I've seen Splash's
It's
legs. They're not, he doesn't have like thick legs or anything. I don't know if he could take a bear.
You can use
pretty-
You can use like tree bark.
They're
Yeah,
pretty
like-
They're pretty milky white and supple. I don't know.
I don't know, man. You need at least a little bit of a weapon because, like, the bear definitely has an advantage with long claws and long teeth.
All right,
So you
can
need
use
something like
I mean-
like at least give him a knife.
What
You
about
could dress in bear gear and then fight the bear. Fantastic.
no a bear? Like you could make a knife out of a rock.
That takes
Wow.
time, though. Like, you're just gonna sit there and you're just like, hold on, bear.
Hold
That's
on,
right.
man. I needed a couple hours to make this knife.
Well, that shows you what kind of survivor you are. If you could like just chop a rock in half and make it pointy and then fight it, that shows you you're a real survivor.
Wow.
Mm.
Wow.
He could use
Caveman
a
rules.
branch. He could beat the bear with the branch.
I'm actually, you know what? I got my money on Splash.
No, I think we'd get creative. He knows his way around, some gas lines. Get very pyrotechnic.
Would you
I
like to
would put
buy
my
some of
money
my
on Splash
basketball
as well.
cards?
No.
I think I would put my money on Splash as well. Not for anything. I think he really wants to put one in his basement.
He used to jump out of helicopters and stuff. He's pretty tough. So
Could you imagine you go to the Splash's basement and he's got a midget angry bear in there?
Well, he's been trying to invite you there for a while, CJ.
That's
So
why I'm not
go,
going, because I know he's got a midget angry bear in his basement. And I don't want
go find
to.
out.
I don't like roommates.
see, you got a branch and a rock, Splash. I think you got this.
Mm.
I think so. Club him with the branch or whip him. Dude, you ever get whipped by like a long, skinny branch? That hurts.
Yes, that does hurt. That really hurts. I don't know if it'll hurt a bear as much as it hurts me because, fur and all that. But,
Well, I'm sure the bear won't like it.
no. I don't know. How much
It's a matter
bears
of
feel.
like, is it gonna hurt him or is it just gonna annoy him?
I think it will irritate him, the bear. What do you think would be more vicious, a male or a female midget bear?
Oh, Pocan. I'll take Pocan. Lock him in a cave. He'll come out as Iron Man.
He
Yeah, that
does
is
want to fight
true.
a kangaroo. He doesn't want to go to Australia to fight a kangaroo.
Pocan?
Yeah.
Oh man, I would watch that fight.
Well, listen,
Dude, I don't know, man. Like I may be in the minority here, but like I'm more scared of a kangaroo than a bear. I don't know
Have
why.
you seen how jacked kangaroos are?
Yeah.
well,
They
listen,
got pecs and shit.
we could do a double header. I've already tried to arrange having a kangaroo fight with the Lee from Whack Comics, so we could have him fight a kangaroo while Splash will be the main event. Would the midget bear be the main event, or the kangaroo versus Lee be the main event?
No, TM versus the goat would have to be the main event.
Oh, that's right, dude. We got a whole lineup of.
We got a lineup.
When the community attacks fights.
TM versus old Blackie. I don't know. It doesn't sound great, but you know we're doing it.
I'm not sure if the goat's still around.
That would be the rating.
I was a kid, like I was 12 maybe.
That would definitely be the one that gets the ratings. The goat fight would definitely be the one.
I think so. Yeah. Splash is the undercard, the bear, you know, and then
the kangaroo would start it off. It'll be the first fight.
I get worried about a kangaroo. Those legs, they hit you, man.
Yeah, like I said, I'm more scared of a kangaroo than a bear.
Yeah, but Lee could run really fast.
And it's funny too because
of to fight the kangaroo.
Yeah, it's Pocan Joe.
That is like 2 years he wants to go to Australia.
I know he wants to fight a kangaroo, but I don't think it's fair to the kangaroo. So I'd rather.
No, it's kind of funny too, like how kangaroos have evolved because like they used to be like, I forget what I read, but like they used to just hang from trees for the longest time. That was their defense, was hanging from trees,
like
marsupials. And then they evolved.
Kangaroo runs 45 miles an hour. God dang it all.
I'm telling you, a scared shitless Lee will run faster than that.
I can't have that's the thing about goats. You have to be able to use your hands to fight back with the horns. Because if a goat goes up and under, they can get you right up under the rib cage.
Ooh. Is Lee smart enough to run fast though? That's my question. Like, I know he can be fast, but is he intelligent enough to like go? Oh, I should get out of here.
Well, I don't know. You think a high level of intelligence is needed to run like scared shitless? I think that's a human primal response.
Again, we're giving a lot of credit to Lee for even being human. Have you seen the guy? I don't know if he's even human.
Should we swap him with Mad Spidey?
Oh yeah, I could use Mad Spidey fighting a kangaroo. That would be awesome. But he has to wear a Spider-Man costume.
All right, change the card. Spidey versus the kangaroo, and we'll make Lee fight a koala.
Oh.
Well, no, you can't take that away from Pocan. Pocan's the one that's been wanting to fight the kangaroo, so we gotta give him the kangaroo to Pocan.
Poor Lee's gonna get chlamydia before he knows it.
No, we're gonna make Pocan Joe fight three kangaroos in the next event. We're gonna save that for the next event.
All right. Mr. Steppo, how you doing, my friend?
Well, I would have been here sooner, but I had to do a lot of goat fighting to get down here.
It happens. It happens to the best of us. Glad you made it through the herd of goats.
Oh man, I'll tell you. You were talking about chickens. My great-grandmother here in Portland, their basement, they kept chickens to eat. And my
in
father,
the basement?
Yeah.
That would have been a bad smell too.
Well, Dad said he didn't really care too much for it, but when it was time for dinner, what she would do is she would go down and, you heard the expression a chicken running with his head cut off. He said that's what it was.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that did. I went to a farm when I was a kid. My parents knew some people from church, and this old couple had a farm. And I was talking to this old lady. I was very young. I think I was 8 or 9. She reached down and grabbed a chicken and broke its bloody neck.
Yeah,
I was
wring
like,
its neck. Wring its
what?
neck. Yeah.
What is happening?
I just came up with the best main event for this card.
Let's
Hi,
hear it.
CJ. Hi, Katie.
Beckerman.
Hi, TM.
Hello, Steppo. Listen to
Hey,
this.
step up.
Beckerman versus Flavor Flav over a bucket of chicken.
Oh.
The golden bucket.
I'm putting my money on Beckerman. That's
Dude,
it.
Dude,
He's
Beckerman,
hungry and angry. He's hungry and angry. He's taking him out.
he's gonna get him good. He owes him one. You know the chicken story with Beckerman.
Yeah,
Yes.
the one was that they stole the chicken. That's he loves telling that story. His face lights up to tell that story. It's a great one. That's if that's the one you mean.
Yes.
With,
Yes.
Monty's in the back.
with Brett Michaels as the referee.
Ooh, I like it.
Hello there. Y'all trying to kill me off with a little bear and all this other stuff? And tell
Listen,
you what,
midget bears don't like being called little.
Listen, if we're trying to kill you off with a midget bear, or some type of animal, we just send a moose.
well, yeah, the moose is just as bad as a hippo. You know, to be fair, my fighting days are over. I'll just do like Indiana Jones and watch the knife show, then pull out my pistol.
Oh.
No, that's not fair.
Yeah.
Hand-to-hand combat. This is a real hand-to-hand combat kind of situation.
And also, just to let y'all know, I can't stay very long because I am on call. But Steppo had invited me on the other show to come over, so I can be here while he opens a package.
Oh.
And which I am doing right now.
Steppo got a package.
Do I ever? Oh, I'm opening. Okay, fair enough. Ladies and gentlemen, my friend Monty, our friend Monty, was, as always, a man of his word. And in the oh my god,
Big.
oh god,
That's the biggest coffee cup I've ever
Monty,
seen.
I told you it was big. Everything's big in Texas.
Oh, and I got me a pair of white gloves. Oh
Perfect.
man, that is so good, man. Is that now? Oh my goodness, there's something else here.
Ooh.
Oh, never mind. This goes to my wife.
Is it ticking?
No, and it isn't. It isn't. But that was nice of you, Monty. Thank you. Oh my God. All Sups world famous burrito.
That is the biggest coffee cup I've ever
This
seen.
is.
Steppo.
It says the first fill is free.
Yeah.
Did it come filled up?
It says choose to reuse. It says choose to reuse. Monty, thank you very, very much. I
You're quite
appreciate
welcome.
it. That is the
That is
biggest freaking cup of coffee I've ever seen in my life.
that is a cool cup. I'm thinking about getting some of those made with my logo on them.
Oh yeah, big
Wouldn't
time.
that be great?
I mean,
Wouldn't
that
that
is
be
huge.
that anyway? I just thank you so much. That is just too good. Can I see it
I
here? Yeah.
I found that an hour and a half away from where I live, and I went to multiple stores in my when I was working and everything, and I finally found one. They discontinued those cups. That's last year's cups, 2024.
Oh, okay.
They went to the popular tumbler things, like I don't know what they call those cups with the handle that are smaller.
Okay. Well, this I'm telling you, I will definitely. I don't know. It's great. I really love it. It's super duper good. Thank you very much.
You put your iced tea in there, and then
Hell,
never
I
have
can
to
put my
refill.
car in there.
I told you it's big.
You were telling the truth. That's a Texas cup of coffee right there, boy. I'll tell you that. Oh, that is just fun. That is just so fun.
If you want to, you could show your wife's, unless you
I
don't
don't
want
know if
to.
she wants me to. I don't know if my
Oh,
wife wants me to show her. Oh, well, I can. I want to give it to her to open.
oh, okay, okay, cool. Yeah, yeah,
I want
that's
to
cool.
give it to her to open. And it says right on the box, "This goes to your wife."
You're
Oh,
quite
it's a
welcome,
lovely
man.
note too. It's a very lovely note. Thank you.
You're quite welcome.
I feel the same. It's a pleasure to have met you. And if we didn't have the internet, and we didn't have social media, uh, it was just all my friends in Canada, all my friends here across the country and everywhere. It's with a love of comics. It's amazing how we. It's a wonderful thing. It really is a wonderful thing.
Yeah,
So
I enjoy all my friends on YouTube and everything. I mean, I really do.
Do you
Y'all,
really?
y'all,
Yeah,
yes.
same. You
Even
really,
you, CJ. Even though you won't give me your address so I can fund you.
You love me.
Well,
let's not
I,
get crazy.
Tell the
Let's not
truth.
get crazy.
You love me.
I,
it's a little early
I,
in the day for that kind of chat.
okay. Oh, you.
You love me. Tell everybody you love me. Tell
Don't do it,
everybody you
Monty.
love
Don't
me.
do it, Monty.
Tell everybody you love me. Come on.
He puts the comics in the bag.
Come on. Tell them you love me.
You're all right. You're all right, dude.
See, he told you everybody he loves me. See?
I heard it absolutely loud and clear. Monty said, "I love CJ."
You know, I was at a weak moment. You know, I was a little emotional. I'd say things I
Yeah,
don't mean.
you just got fun fighting a midget bear.
It's early. You're on call. I get it, Monty. I get it.
At least you didn't have to
Hey
fight
guys, how
goats
are
to
you?
get down to the television. I'm telling you that, man. Wow.
Tell you
What's
what,
that, brother?
those
Yeah, we'll be
goats are something
closing.
else.
This next week will be our last week here. Yeah, yeah. I just it is what it is, man.
But you know, that cup should have a warning on it. Only one a day.
Well, whether the warning is there or not, if you're drinking more than one of those a day, yes, you got real problems.
Oh yeah.
So
There's
Monty,
people that go in and fill those up like 2, 3 times a day at the store. I've seen.
Oh,
You're
really?
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
Lord.
With
all
Coca
right.
Cola.
Listen, you old buggers. You're my age. I'm a little younger. You guys not have a problem going to the bathroom 800 times a night with those cups of coffees? That's insanity.
Oh yeah. You know,
Oh.
keeps us flushed out.
Well, also, it's
I'd be
good
up all bloody night.
exercise. Good exercise. Walking
Yeah,
back and forth.
I will say this. Ever since I quit coffee, I've been going to the bathroom less and less. And that I drink lots of water now, but like coffee, I don't know why. It would run right through me and I'd have to go like immediately.
There's a balance, man. Coffee lets you it helps you poop. So I drink
I have
coffee.
no problem pooping.
Well, I don't have any because I use coffee.
Ladies and gentlemen, we cover it all on Bleeker's Church.
If you want to stay regular, drink a good cup of coffee in the morning.
It helps, man. A coffee and a cigarette in the morning will get you going.
If you want to
I,
stay
I've,
really, if
I've
you want to stay really regular, get a Monty size cup, and you will be
I've heard
regular as
I've
they
heard
come.
cigarettes do help. Cigarette nicotine helps,
Yeah,
but
it's a
I
diet.
don't advise people to go out and smoke. Like I don't smoke anymore, and I don't drink coffee anymore.
No, smoking is terrible for you.
See, there's a proven fact that a lot of people don't know about nicotine. You know, nicotine. You know, of course, you got the cigarettes that causes the tar, the carcinogens. You know, clogs up your lungs and everything, and makes you. But the nicotine, if you have like to have you're a smoker and you have to have an operation, that operation you may heal and everything, but it's not going to let you heal all the way. And eventually, if you keep smoking, that nicotine in your body is going to undo what the operation does because you won't heal correctly. That's the nicotine itself that is hampering that. And I know lots of people that smoke that went in for operations, and 5, 10 years later they end up going back with the same problems. They say, well, we can't do nothing about it because you never healed correctly the first time. That's what the nicotine does.
You're probably
After surgeries, they tell you not to smoke. I mean, you
yeah.
shouldn't smoke before you have a surgery as well.
Yep.
Yes.
I had a guy that had a fellow that had knee surgery, and he had to knock off the cigarettes, and then for quite a while after, so that the surgery knee replacement would actually take properly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
cigarettes are the hardest one to quit. Out of anything that I've been a part of in my life, cigarettes are real. They cling on to you, that's for sure.
You're
There's
definitely
no.
right about that. But it's a good trade-off for constipation.
No, you just gotta eat right. Have some fiber. Add some extra fiber to your diet.
No.
Well, you can do that, but still the nicotine's going to counteract all of that.
No, I mean like
Nic-
I'm talking about like quitting smoking. CJ's saying like continue to smoke so you can poop.
That's right.
I'm saying quit smoking and eat more fiber.
I'm just wondering where he's sticking the cigarette to help him poop. I mean, I
Do I
smoked
really
years and years ago, but
I
you
hadn't
know,
thought of that.
do you really have to? I really have to paint a picture for you. I think we're everybody here. They kind of know how it works.
I'm not educated
Monty,
on
you're
this
too
pooping.
good.
I think you're smoking the wrong way, CJ. You're smoking the wrong way.
I'm just not educated enough to know that much, CJ. I just kind of, it's one of those that make you go, huh.
See what you guys been missing all the time I've been away.
It's true. It's true.
Who else brings like
This kind of repartee.
hard hitting topics like constipation to the community?
Constipation. We've got a Sasquatch exchange club going on. I dig it. I dig it.
Animal fighting. UFC.
Cali Comics. How you doing, brother?
Now I'm kind of wondering about what menthol would do.
I was thinking cool cigarettes. Our minds work the same way. For that fresh minty flavor.
Yeah, exactly right. Minty fresh down there. You don't need.
Oh God.
You don't need dude wipes. Just stick a menthol cigarette up there. You know.
I did an unboxing earlier this week, and I got a box from Cali Comics. Cali, awesome. I really, really appreciate all the comics in that box. They were great, buddy. Appreciate you. Check out Cali Comics. He does great stuff. He's on The Hunt, too. Check out The Hunt. The Hunt is moving to new time pretty soon. It'll be the opposite week now that it has been on, and it'll be on Saturday nights, and I believe it'll be like at 9:30 Eastern or something like that. So it'll be on pretty early.
Oh, cool.
That helps for like people that are
9:30. 9:30 in the morning or in the evening?
In the evening on a Saturday.
Oh, evening.
Okay.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine the Hunt's just like, yeah, we're gonna move to mornings now?
That's just tell you what. Listen, once it goes to 9:30 a.m., you kind of know the end of the story as far as ratings are concerned. You like that's like the death nail. 9:30 a.m. for wrestling.
Pocan Joe is in here. We're talking about you fighting kangaroos.
That's right. 3 of them.
What?
3.
Well, we think that Pocan Joe will take one kangaroo no problem. We'll lock him in a cave. He'll become Iron Man, and he'll just beat up the kangaroo. Now, if we give him 3 kangaroos, that's some much better odds for the kangaroo, I think. G-Man, how you doing, brother?
And if he wins, he could fight TM's GOAT.
Oh, I like it. I like it. We could get some tag team matches going on. Goats and Bears versus TM and Monty. You know, it'll be a good.
I did survive attack by a hippo once, so
I read that in the chat. Hippos are dangerous creatures, man. Good for you.
Yeah, they are.
Attacked by a hippo?
Yes, I did.
That's wild. Where in Colombia?
No, it was here in the United States, just about 50 miles from here. Oh,
Hold on, they have hippos in Texas?
Yeah, they were the zoo that come through.
Oh, the zoo
circus.
hippos. Those are fake hippos.
Pocan Joe says he might need some help. I can offer you tools, Pocan Joe. We can give you a set of tools.
Stick and rocks.
Well, I'll give you a hammer.
No, that's
But
man-made.
If I
but you
had a hammer.
but you can't use it against the animals. You got to make stuff with the hammer. Maybe a welder.
You guys know that there's hippos in Colombia, right?
Oh yeah, drug cartel had them.
That's right. You want to wreak havoc of the world? Bring some hippos over.
Oh, he puts the gloves on.
See, poke hands in, poke hands in. We already got one.
It's not fair with the hammer, man.
Well, I didn't give him the hammer to fight the animal with. He just has to make he gets to make other tools with his hammer. That's all.
Well, he could use a rock as a hammer.
No. Come on.
Steppo, I'm changing the world 2 gloves at a time.
We have the
I
newest
like 'em. I like 'em.
member to the white glove category.
I really do like them. They feel really nice. These are really nice gloves. I couldn't see. I was wondering how you were able to maneuver with the books, but these actually are quite tactile. I mean, they
Yeah.
are. It isn't like you put on the gloves and you can't maneuver, but these you really can. That's nice.
They take some time getting used to and everything, and I do bag. I've got to where I can bag and board with them on real good, and
I have watched you do it,
yeah.
and I will say more than once.
What are you trying to
Yeah.
convert the world to Mickey Mouse?
No, it's just to keep, I know that you can wash your hands and all that, but, it's just the thought. I'm OCD.
Washing hands, I'm against that. Oh,
Yeah.
precious bodily fluids,
Yeah. I'm just OCD about touching my books, and I've always been that way. And yeah, I enjoy them like I do. Every time even though you pick up a bag, you can have fingerprints on your bag, but that alleviates the fingerprints. And when they get, you can see the dirt on them and throw them in the washing machine and wash them, bring them back out and reuse them, and
So
something about putting on brand new cloth that has that nice smell.
Oh yeah.
And it's all with the sizing and everything or whatever it is. It's just and my hands were actually kind of cold, and this is nice. I like it.
So Monty, it's 2025. Will you have a problem fighting a female midget bear?
I don't think the gender is going to make any difference, but
Well, I don't know, man. You're a kind of old school kind of guy. I don't know if you would have a problem with that. I'm just making sure that you're enlightened enough to fight a female midget bear.
well, I wouldn't fight anything unless it was the last resort. But if I had to, I had to.
Well,
I have ate bear before, and it's greasy, but yeah.
It's very
You have
greasy.
to boil it. Eating bear, preparing bear, is a real process to try to eat bear.
Yeah.
Nice bear in the crock pot. That'll do.
Yeah,
It's
bear
Nice
stew.
bear in the crock pot. Which one will the? Okay.
It's tough meat, right?
No, it's not tough meat at all. Actually, it flakes off of the bone if you cook it properly. It's very.
Do you get that? Do you get that at that Merle Haggard store that you guys have up there in Canada? What is it? Eros, whatever it is that you go. Everybody has. I can't think of the name of that. I have a mental block against that. Hortons or Nortons or whatever it is.
Tim Hortons.
Norton? I've never heard
Get your
anybody say call it Norton's before.
I have not eaten bear yet. I don't believe I've eaten a bear, but
I've never eaten bear. I've eaten moose, but I haven't eaten bear.
I have eaten bull testicles. Have you ever eaten those?
No.
Yeah, they're called mountain oysters.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, I have.
They're not very good.
You ain't preparing them the Texas way. They taste like chicken nuggets here in Texas.
Oh
Honestly,
God.
You
Yes.
guys, listen, I'll try anything, man. You fillet a human being for me in a nice way and put it presentable on the plate, I'll eat them. I have no problem.
To a story to that, and it might gross some people out, but when the feedlots go out and they start castrating cows, we used to back in the day go out there with buckets, 10 buckets, and we'd pick them all up and we'd bring them back and we'd shuck them and everything, and we would cook them and we would eat them. And yeah, we'd have big mountain oyster barbecues and everything back in the day.
So like they try to freak me out by like try to feed me them and saying to me, "Oh, you're not gonna eat them." I'm like, "I'll eat them. Make them nice and put them on a plate, and I'll try them." They're not very good.
If you cook them right, they are.
I don't know.
But I haven't done that in years.
Who Dat Comics? How you doing, buddy?
Hi, Russell.
Hello.
Have you had bull balls?
What?
No, probably had blue balls though.
I don't know who that. Has who that had bull balls yet?
What the hell is bull balls?
Thank you.
Bull balls.
It ain't no Benoit or Benway, Ben Bidet or whatever. Ben Donuts.
Thank you. Yeah, we're good.
I would think Steppo didn't you have a ranch, a cattle ranch at one time?
No, the gentleman, the house that I grew up in was a guy that had was both cattle and sheep ranch, which was one of the largest ranches in the state of Oregon for many, many years. And he his name was Edwards, but my connection with the cattle, we had the Cattlemen's Association and the Beef Council in our hotel for decades. And then also we catered to Eastern Oregon business, and we would go to the Pacific International Livestock Exposition each year when the FFA and 4-H would have the where they would raise the critters, the beef critters, and then they would be judged, and then they would award prizes. And if it was someone from Hermiston or the Dalles or one of these, or Pendleton or wherever it was, and we would always what you would do is you would buy it at you would buy the critter for market, and then the difference and then we would bid it up, and then the kid would get all of you would then sell it, and then they had the processing people right there. And then they would judge the critters to see, because they also judge for prime and everything else, that they would go through that. Yeah. And so we would always put those banners up in the hotel. We had very, very large pictures of agricultural type stuff, because we catered to matter of fact, the guy that the fellow that built the hotel, Phil Metchin was his name, senior and junior both. They basically catered to the cattle trade to come into when they came into Portland, and then they would be shipping the cattle up the river and what have you for shipment, and also processing. So we had a whole bunch, and also wheat farmers. We had all of the Oregon agricultural type stuff, other than logging, but anything as far as consumables and stuff, that's what we would do. And so we had a lot of that, and every year for the Rose Festival, which was used to be such a wonderful thing. Now it isn't worth a damn. That Pendleton, we'd have the Pendleton Roundup gals would be there. And basically the entire front of the hotel would be rented by people each year. They were grandfathered in. The entire front of the hotel on Broadway, where the Rose Parade would go by. And then when they would come on, there's these horses that were groomed like they were absolutely the most beautiful horses of course, you've seen beautiful horses, but these are beautiful horses. And these gals with the big buckles, and they could ride. I mean, they could ride. And then they would come up, and a lot of times their family would be in the house, and they would wheel all five of them, the queen and then the four princesses, would wheel the horses, and they would curtsy the horses in front of the hotel, and just bring the house down, and the crowd would be screaming and what have you. And my father played the bagpipes, and he decided that he wanted to learn, and he did. And then he became a member of a pipe band called the Portland Scottish. And they would then march, and the Portland Scottish would go by, and then Dad would always raise an eyebrow as they went by. My father told me as a young kid, when he would practice playing and with his chantern, he would be playing, and I said, "Dad, what's the name of that?" I'm like 7. What's the name of that song? And he goes, "Stephen, in Scottish music, bagpipe music, there are only 2 songs. There is Scotland the Brave, and there is not Scotland the Brave. This song is not Scotland the Brave." I said, "Okay, Dad." You know,
all of that. They never fed you their bowls?
I'll tell you the funniest story was we had a guy that was the original manager of the Hilton Hotel. His name was Ford Montgomery, and he was from Dallas, and he ran the hotel. And he went out there, and then he bought the Grand Champion.
What's going on, brother?
And so they said, "Who do you want to have do the slaughtering?" And he says, "I don't want the creature slaughtered." I said, "I want him delivered to the Hilton Hotel." And they said, "No, you can't do that." He says, "No, he's my beef critter. I'm taking him where I want him. I want him at the Hilton. I'm gonna put him in the lobby, and I'm gonna let the folks see him. Put straw down. And that's what I'm gonna do. And then when it comes time, we're gonna basically have him carved up, and we're gonna put him on the menu." And they had my father was laughing. He said, Ford didn't understand that part of this FFA 4-H thing is that they have to grade. He has the Grand Champion, and they wanted to make sure that it was prime because it supposedly would be prime beef in there. And he said it was the funniest thing. They had to. It went on and on and on, but no, our connection to agriculture is very, very strong.
See,
Hi.
our family still got part of XIT Ranch, and we had around 2,500 head of cattle, and it was bought through Hossel, and yeah, we run cattle out there all the time and everything, and we deal in cattle. The family does
first.
as a group.
Say hi first.
Hi, everybody.
Hi,
Hello.
Susie. How
I
you
got a
doing?
present from Splash.
Oh,
So I'm
Yeah,
going to open it.
I had to put something in there for you. I couldn't forget you. The better half.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hold on, I need some backstory on this. So does Steppo want to give away something?
No, just a big, huge cup.
Hey, all right.
This is from Splash.
All right, let's see it.
See what it is.
Buenos dias, Susie.
Let's see. All right. Captain America.
Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. I like
Cool.
That is a very cool mug.
Coffee mug.
There you go.
It looks like metal.
Hot, cold,
It is, I think. Is it metal?
Yeah, it's metal and plastic.
Insulated.
Oh, it says Splash.
Turn around. Listen, look at that. What great merch.
He's always trying to advertise, Susie.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
Very
Steppo has Captain America #1. Now she has Captain America #1 cup.
Excellent.
I love it. Thank you.
Oh, son of Crom.
I wonder if that's going to say her cup or is it going to be community cup? Because I feel like Steppo.
No. I can tell you right now, that's Susan's.
Thank you, Splash.
You're quite welcome.
What I would say is it would display well next to the Cap 1, though. If you ever did a video and just asked permission to be like, hey, can I just display this next to the Cap 1?
I will definitely ask permission.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome. I think Steppo's got a big enough cup for his coffee.
Oh, he has a giant one. I see. Oh, I got you. got a nice
I like that it's made out of metal, just in case Steppo gets out of place, she could clobber him over.
Right on the temple. Right on the temple.
Smart.
Journey's wearing his Terrificon exclusive shirt that he just walks past security in and nobody said anything to him. That poor lady was so helpless.
Oh, there's the king cake or whatever.
For those of you that don't know, it was Hudat's birthday yesterday.
Well,
happy birthday, Russell.
Birthday.
Thank you. So got me a little birthday king cake. So yeah, tired still.
How many times has the Earth orbited the Earth or orbited the Sun for you, Russell?
41 times, 41 years and 1 day, because it was just.
How do you say birthday in Spanish?
Oh, well, look, this is actually the best gift and I know my sister's not watching, but shout out to my sister because she gave me this. It says pairs well with becoming a
Oh,
godfather.
nice.
So
Very nice. Who that's gonna be an
that
uncle?
was she gave me that gift, which
What's inside? Yeah.
What's inside? You want to see?
Oh man.
Oh,
Mm-mm-mm.
Bumbo.
Yeah.
Bumbo.
I'm unfamiliar with
rum.
that. I'm assuming that's bourbon.
That's
No, it's
rum.
rum. It's rum.
Yeah,
rum.
that's
Oh
some hot
wow,
rum right
rum.
there. That right
Yeah,
there.
it's,
You look at the color. That color is gorgeous for rum. That's what you want to see every time.
Yep.
From the
Well, there's light
Caribbean.
rum and dark rum. There's both.
Yeah, this is from Barbados.
Yeah.
Barbados.
I've never
So
seen
That
it.
is nice.
I don't have any rum from Barbados. So there you go.
Yeah.
I never seen that brand.
So do you do like Planter's Punch and stuff like that, Russell?
Yeah, I like all those. Yeah, rum punch, all that. Yeah. But yeah, I'm a big rum. I collect a lot of rum when I go to a lot of places or alcohol from the area. I usually buy 2 bottles, one to drink and one to keep. But lately I haven't been drinking. I don't really drink like as much. But yeah, so it's pretty cool. This is actually I think partially owned by hip hop artist Lil Wayne, and I'm not sure who else, but yeah, I think it's partially.
And that's from Barbados?
That's what it says on the back. This is product of Barbados.
Like when you open up the cap, did it say like, yeah? No?
No, that's Little John, but
I like Little John.
That's Little John. Little John has his own little thing going on.
Every time I drink rum, I have a hankering of being in the swimming pool with my pirate hat on for some reason.
Yeah, but you got to be careful with rum because it has a lot of sugar in it. So
Yeah, a lot
All
of
right, drink it. Let's see you drink it.
sugar cane.
yeah, I'm not drinking it. I'm about to eat a king cake.
Come on, drink it.
I don't know. Just going into my little collection of different rums I got. I got Cuban rum. I got Haitian rum. I got all kinds of different type of. So, there you go. Yeah, but thank you to my sister and everybody who's at the birthday wishes. But that's pretty cool. I don't know where Bleeker went because he went silent. But
yeah,
he's there.
No, he's in. It's just really noisy there. I think he just muted himself.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn the camera off, and I'm gonna eat my king cake.
Well, we want to see you eat it.
Oh, let's watch. Come on, that's the fun part.
I just want to see CJ in general, but his face in general. How about that?
Oh, you do?
I'm kind of
Yeah.
Do you
I
really?
want to see why Splash loves you so much.
Well, Smash loves me.
You know,
He loves me.
I'm
Hi,
never
Chris.
gonna hear the
Hello,
name of
Boston,
this.
Chris.
how's it going, Stefo?
Nice to see you.
Oh, always nice to see you too, man. I always have a good time when you're on here. I'm actually disappointed that Beckerman is not on here because I wanted to ask him how he felt about Jesse Ventura last night on Saturday night's main event. Jesse is cool. Like Jesse's fun to have on there, but he loves being like, you know, he's slipping back into his old character. But some of the stuff that he's saying, not that it's bad, it's just like kind of weird. Like so, they had a close call. He's like, the ref counted 3. That guy's the champion. What are they doing out there? And like he wouldn't let it go though because like they tried moving on like 3 times, and he kept coming back like, I was Sheamus just won the Intercontinental Championship, and I have no idea what they're doing. This doesn't make any sense. I'm like, I don't think he's gonna be there too long. I think they're gonna be, look, Jesse, if you want to go opposite of what everyone's saying, that's fine. But like, please stop saying that like the finish is not the finish because that's not gonna work for us. We need to build towards WrestleMania. We don't need this. But he's funny though. He's funny. Like he's cool to have on there. I like that. He showed up yesterday. He was wearing a Public Enemy hat. I'm like, wow. I was like, this dude took out a Public Enemy hat. Like that's pretty cool. I was just like, I haven't seen a Public Enemy like hat in years, and that's like one of the original ones from the '90s because that's, you know, his fashion is not up to date. He's still rocking the
Listen, Callie. Listen, Callie. Okay. Yeah, I might be the only one here from the group, and if I really wanted to take over, I could take over. Everybody knows that once I get going, I could light up a room with my charming voice and awesome personality. Okay? I'm just being nice. I'm being polite. I'm sitting back and letting other people talk.
The love is fading.
I could take over. What?
The love is fading.
No, you love me
Uh-oh.
a lot. You love me. Tell them everybody tell everybody how much you love me. Tell them.
This-
Oh my God.
Well, don't make me threaten you, AR. I could.
I'm just waiting for that address to send me so I can send you a money
You are
order.
not getting my address.
Well, then you're not going to get my support then.
Link your left? Oh, no.
You
I was
scare
gonna,
me.
I was going to send you a money order for whatever you were doing, but
You keep your money order. You scared me. I don't. I know all your traps. You're gonna take me. You're gonna send me a bear trap, and I'm gonna put my hand in there. It's gonna take my hand off. Something's gonna happen.
Damn.
So I guess smoking also gives you paranoia, evidently.
I'd be paranoid too if I had to stick all them up there.
Listen,
What is
listen,
going on? Hashtag no Diddy.
Anytime you ever said you tell a man, I'm gonna take you and feed you and hose you down in my basement.
Never said hosed.
Yeah, you
I said I'd,
hose.
I
You
said
you're
I'd
gonna hose
feed
me
and
down.
water you. I said I'd feed and water
I'm
you.
sorry, you're gonna water me like I'm a freaking plant. So when you hear that coming from him, you kind of hesitant, like I don't want to be near this guy.
Yeah, I'd be a little apprehensive myself.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily need to be watered.
Like I'm a freaking daffodil. You're gonna water me.
Maybe a tumbleweed.
No, I'm more like a sunflower.
Oh Lord.
That's right. I'm like a sunflower. I'm not a tumbleweed. Okay. I'm big and glorious.
Tumbleweeds, big and thorny.
Yeah,
You-
tumbleweeds
you-
are pretty big.
I honestly didn't think they existed until I lived out in Arizona. I was going to school out there, and one rolled by me. I was so I was like, oh my god, it's a tumbleweed! Like, don't get in the way of it. And I was like, I wasn't going to, but I was like don't get in the way of it. So it got all thorns and stuff. It'll stick you. I was like, really? And then so as it rolled by, and it was funny because it was like dead silent. I was like,
Yeah, we got
it
them.
just kept going on its way.
We got them 6 foot tall, 7 foot tall out here when they rode down
I
the
believe
highway.
it. I
Because if
believe
you
it.
hit them with a car, it'll bust the front end of your car. Because you
that
got to
big?
dodge them on the highways.
They're that big and strong. These tumbleweeds.
Oh yes, oh yes.
Yeah, and the thorns. I mean, you can see the thorns all in it. That's why it's just like like whenever I'd see, like I've only ever seen them in cartoons. So when I saw one in real life, I was like, oh my god, these really exist. He's like, yeah.
What-
And then,
So why don't you just line up the entire border with tumbleweeds? That will keep everybody out.
No,
Do
they're
you know
very
that
flammable.
there's in Eastern Oregon, there's when the wind shifts, and then they all come rolling in from because it's all high desert on the other side of the Cascades. The Willamette Valley is second to the Imperial Valley of California for basically for growing here on the west coast here. But over on the other side of the Cascades, the Cascades keeps the water from getting over. The clouds can't get past the mountain range, and so it is all high desert. And when the wind changes a certain way, that they basically will come in and basically come up against these houses where there'll be 50, 60, 70, 80 of these things all rolled up against someone's house.
Yep.
To try to get out. Do you have that kind of stuff happening to you, Monty?
Yeah, the town west of here called Muleshoe. It their direction of
Muleshoe?
Muleshoe.
Muleshoe.
They have alleys faced east and west, and when the wind blows, their alleys are packed so full of tumbleweeds. They're probably 10 foot tall down the alleys, and they have
Wow.
to take front end loaders and chippers to go in there and get them out and shred them
Thanks,
all
Sue.
up and haul them off.
Hey,
Well,
Susie.
But they're
Yeah,
very,
right
very,
on post.
very flammable, and that's the reason we
Yeah.
get rid of them because one spark and they go up twice as fast as a pine tree. I mean,
And they
I'm
can
talking-
roll. So it's
Yeah.
like a fireball that's rolling.
Well, see,
at
that's
you.
what in the Caprock Canyons when the Indians were there and the cavalry went through there, a lot of tumbleweeds were collected, and the Indians wove small baskets in the middle of them, and they put rattlesnakes and rolled them down the canyon rims towards the encampments of the cavalry. And
I've
when they
never
hit the,
heard that.
Oh yeah, they busted open, and the whole canyon was full of rattlesnakes where the cavalry was camping.
That's an awesome weapon.
Yeah, the Indians use that. because we're in Comanche territory.
I would light them on fire. Roll them at
Red
you.
Hot says that he knows people that collect the tumbleweeds. They have them as
There's
decorations.
Yeah,
in
I
their
don't
yard.
wanna
there's
know
people
those-
that do them for Christmas trees.
Wow.
Who fucking collects tumbleweeds? What the
I
hell
mean,
is
people
that?
out west apparently.
Well, at one time in Arizona, there was a company that was taking those tumbleweeds and they were grinding them up, making fireplace logs out of them because they were compacting them real tight and putting them in fireplace logs, and they would burn for a long time. And I don't
Is
know if
that
they even
so?
make them. I don't know if they're doing it anymore, but at one time they were.
That's
You
kind of
know
cool.
what I
Well,
collect?
how much of that stuff is rolling around? I mean, is it enormous?
When the wind
That sounds
blows,
like it.
yeah. I mean, I'll have to take a video sometime when we have our dirt sandstorms and showing
Mhm.
how many are rolling across the highways and everything. I mean, they're anywhere from 1 foot to 7 foot tall. I mean,
God
Yeah.
in heaven, how quick do they grow?
well, they grow all summer. Then when the freeze hits, they die, and right at the base of the dirt, they rot off so they can roll and spread their seeds.
Oh,
So
okay.
so the thing that's crazy is that when I lived up there, I went to school in Arizona for a year, so a little more than that. And within that year, I got to see just about everything. Like I saw the tumbleweed. There was a sandstorm, and then they're like, "Oh, like we get the monsoon season, this and that." And they're like, "Oh, this whole thing that never ends in Arizona." Like, "Oh no, it does. It's just a certain period of time. It just rains." We had one rainstorm that lasted something like 17 hours, and it was just, I
Yeah.
mean, it was like just straight down. They got like 12 inches of rain in a day, and then the rest of the time you didn't see a drop of water ever. Like
Yeah,
the whole time the sun was always out.
the monsoon season in Arizona is 2 to 3 months.
Yeah,
And
no,
yeah, you're
day.
talking days. Sometimes it'll rain for days in certain parts of Arizona.
I was
Yeah,
down in Tempe when we became a Best Western just before we basically because we needed the referral system before we basically sold the hotel and hotels. We did it at the Imperial, not at the Mallory, but at the Imperial we did. And when we were down there, I couldn't understand. Here we are in the desert, and the gutter system that they had on the streets, they had these huge gutter systems where on the
yeah,
side of the road. I said, "What's all that about?" And then I saw a little later on that year, they had one of these flood situations, and the whole place was flooded. There was so damn much water, and then just like Monty said, and then it's just like, then it was just like, or like Chris said, then it's just nothing. It's bupkis.
yeah. Yep, it was crazy. Like, cause I went over to a friend's house. I was just, like we were just gonna hang out and everything. He's like, I think I'm gonna leave now. He's like, oh, I think you can't leave now. I was like, what do you mean? And so he's like, well, he was like, take a look outside. And I looked, and it was just like straight, like just, I mean, rain, but like sheets of rain just coming down. Like, all right, well, what's the longest it's gonna last? An hour or two? I was there for another 6 hours. Like, Jesus Christ, guys! I went over at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I ended up leaving at 3 in the morning just because it was just raining like crazy. I was like, I couldn't believe it. But then,
Well, so welcome
but
you.
then, yeah, I guess.
They
But
knew
then
you were coming.
after that though, it was just, I mean, every day, clear skies, not a cloud in the sky, every single day. It just was, it was weird. And then I think the funniest part was like in the winter, seeing people with like hat and gloves. It's like 62 degrees. People like hat and gloves and everything else. Like the one thing I will say is that it does get cold. So when the sun goes down, it will get cold. But during the daytime, it's just like kind of funny because it's like you're in hat and gloves, like you're actually cold out here. I was like, I'm sitting out there in shorts and just chilling. It's like, oh, this is gorgeous. But then I realized going back because I went back to visit, and it was like I went back to visit home in Boston, and it was, I think it was June, but it was like a cold June because it was like raining a lot. And I came back and I was like, oh my god, it's cold. And my first winter back, I was like absolutely freezing. I was like, this is terrible.
It thins your blood out. If you're in that climate, your blood thins out. It was so hot. They said, "Well, it's a cooler day today," and I said, "It's over 100," and they said, "Yes, anything up to 101 is a relatively is a nice day." Well,
Yeah.
in Oregon, 101 is you're inside.
Yeah.
But all these people are out, and they had this sort of a beautiful kind of Mexican sort of hacienda kind of courtyard where they had this thing staged for this Best Western thing, and everybody's drinking bottled water. And so it was so hot that, and of course Monty probably says that's, big deal, as far as that goes, but it was so hot that I drank about half of a bottle of water, and it was so hot the water inside the bottle was condensing into a little cloud at the top of the bottle. I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
It was like the evaporation was occurring inside the bottle with the top on, and there's a little cloud, and all these bottles had little clouds in the top of the bottles. I've never seen anything like that.
My mother's shoe. I remember the first time I went to Arizona. We went to my mother went to some conference, and she's like, "Oh, you want to go to Arizona?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll go." So we went, and we were trying to go to the mall, and so my mother was standing, we were standing, on the crosswalk. And my mother took a step out for a second. She was just waiting for the light to turn, red, and so it did, so we could cross. As she's waiting there, though, she was on the actual tar, and she didn't know her shoe melted, and she was
Yeah,
just
when I was little, we remember the tubes of cookie dough. I don't know if they
Yeah.
still make them.
Oh yeah, you
When
can
we
make
was
one.
little, we took a pan out and we cut them up and put them on the concrete just to see if it would bake, and they baked
Yeah.
because it was 115 that day, and it baked the
Yeah,
cookies.
well, that was the thing. She goes, as she's walking, she's like, "Oh, I must have stepped in gum or something." And I'm like, "Gum?" And I was like, "There was no gum on the ground." And she looked at her shoe, and she's like, "Oh my god, I need to buy new shoes." She's like, "My shoe melted."
Do you know what 101 degrees in New York City is?
It's
even
terrible.
if it's in the high 90s.
Yeah, but y'all
Anything
get
high
humidity.
90s and over literally is hell. Like
Oh,
when
yeah.
I tell you hell, you step into the sidewalk is like oven. It's like literally like you're stepping on an electric pilot.
On a
You know,
grill.
those kind of
Yeah.
freaking things. It is though the worst situation. I can't even imagine 100 degrees.
Well, the concrete basically it's a radiator. You see this
Yeah.
on the where someone will just crack an egg and drop it onto the concrete, and it's
Yep.
cooking right there in front of you,
Oh
kind
yeah,
of thing.
yeah.
Holy
Well,
shit!
isn't it humid, real humid up in New York?
Yeah, it could get humid here.
See, when
the thing.
here in Texas, we don't have humidity that much, so it's more,
Oh, we do.
I guess, tolerable for me. But if I go up to Tulsa or Oklahoma City or Dallas or Houston, they get that heat. It is you just can't stand
Yeah,
it
it's
with the
brutal.
humidity so high. And I'm
It-
sure New Orleans is. The last time I was there, it was humid there because it's
I'm
close to the
telling you,
ocean.
New York, you get into the 90s, it's not going to be a good day.
No.
It gets nasty. Anything-
Hang on 1 second. We got somebody in the back. Let me add them to the stage.
Who can it be?
What's up, Matt? How are you doing?
What's up,
Well,
guys?
thank you, Matt.
I overslept a little bit. I'm gonna be
Aw.
honest.
Oh well.
I was here alone.
I came to back you up. A little late, but I'm here.
Birthday card.
Is that what
Very
your
nice.
daughter drew?
My daughter drew a birthday card. She,
cool.
Hold on.
That's cute.
she was very adamant.
Wait,
that-
we didn't see it. Hold on a second.
Oh.
Show one more time.
she was very adamant me not seeing it, so she put
Aw.
like turtles, happy birthday.
Oh, that's so nice.
That's cute.
And then the inside, she made a cake with the cake. It's
Aw.
hard to see, but it says
Thank
turtles.
Those are the best cards.
Nice.
That is so
Lovely.
cute.
She was very adamant of me not seeing what she was doing.
I get
That's
something out of my kids when I see those.
That is so nice.
I
Very
still
nice.
got a box of all my kids' stuff they did.
So do I.
Two
Yeah.
big boxes, as a matter of
So
fact.
do I.
Not
It's
keep
somewhat
up.
bitter. It's somewhat bittersweet at times. It's very dear, but it can be bittersweet. You remember and all that stuff too.
Yeah, it was a couple of years ago when I was moving stuff out here and everything and getting stuff organized. I opened the box in the living room and sat on the coffee table and on the couch and just went through it, and it was heartbreaking.
It is
was
heartbreaking.
because they had been gone a while and I missed them, and I was like, oh man, I need to put this stuff back up. It's killing me.
Matt,
Yeah, it's like watching home movies. You
Yes.
take the home movies, and then people that have passed, and then there's your mom and your dad, and you're watching them walking around and talking and everything, and it just Christmas is like that too. Christmas for me is quite bittersweet. There's a lot of old lang syne in that,
Yeah.
where you just for the people that have passed before, and there's no way you can stop it. It is what it is, and enjoy it as much as you can. That's all you really can do.
Mhm.
Yep.
Matt, you excited?
I'm
Excited yet?
Excited always.
Yeah. Are you gonna be ready for tonight?
I'm ready.
Yeah, we're gonna be on
Whoa.
this lady's channel later as well.
What?
Oh,
May I
thought
compliment you on your sartorial perfection, Miss Katie, with your pink leopard skin hoodie. That's very nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
so. CJ's going to be on your channel, K-pop.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're
My
gonna be talking about the
condolences.
ship.
My condolences.
keep the fire extinguisher handy.
Yeah, keep your finger on that delete button or
Oh.
break.
You love me. Tell everybody how much you love me.
You love me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Tell everybody how much.
You know, getting carried away there now.
You
CJ.
love me.
I slip up once and I pay for it the rest of the time.
It's nice that we have such a forgiving crowd too, very forgiving, and allow the things to go by like never. It's just once you step in it, boy, it's on your shoe, and there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I definitely don't let anybody. I don't forget anything anybody says. So I definitely hold on to that.
Yeah, you step in that CJ stuff here, you can't scrape it off. You got to get a wire brush to get it off.
You might just get a 10-hour stream late at night, just telling you how much I appreciate your commentary.
Somehow I don't doubt that.
You just might. You never know.
Who dat? Did you send my 2 books yet, or? Wonderful.
I forgot one person's thing, but it was because it was hiding. But yours got sent out. What that was Friday when everything opened up. We literally, if anybody knows, I think somebody told me at work, and I don't know if it's true, but we're the number 2 state for amount of snow. So,
right now
from one day. But no, congratulations to you, CJ, because you're number 1. Y'all
Thank you, honey.
Your state's number 1. So yeah, everything was shut down for like what was it, Friday, Wednesday, and basically
I think his
Thursday.
phone died. He's charging his phone.
Yeah, so Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, everything was shut down, and Friday I was able to get out and get stuff people out. So somebody, it's so funny. Somebody sent me a message. I think it was Wednesday, and I was like, "Well, he obviously doesn't watch the news because we made the news, national news." He was like, "Hey, did you ship my stuff out yet?" And I was like, "Dude, I can't leave." We got like 10 inches of snow. Yeah, we got 10 inches of snow in Louisiana, and don't believe the post office. They're not delivering rain, sleet, or snow in certain areas.
No, they don't.
They had a hockey player that was skating and doing hockey tricks and everything on the Bourbon Street. It was on the news.
I've seen that.
That's incredible.
Yeah,
for the first time ever,
we had where I live, we had about 10 inches of snow, maybe more, but at least 10 inches.
For the first time ever, you'll ever hear me say this is, I hope you make it to number 1.
No, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good. We're good. Dude, we got the amount of snow we got in one day. It's a lifetime. Like that's never that doesn't happen. The last time it happened was 1895.
Oh my God! That long ago?
Yeah.
We haven't had snow since last week, but you know what we have? Ice. A lot of
That's
ice
the worst.
everywhere.
No, ice is the worst when you live in places everywhere. Every area surrounding about 30 miles, there's bridges everywhere. So guess what? Yeah, that's what's ice the worst, because if you live where I live,
Air underneath it. The first thing to freeze is the bridge.
Everything we travel to, you have to use a bridge. It's very hard to not use a bridge.
Just think how many people in New Orleans, that's their first time of seeing snow.
No, it was my daughter's first time.
Oh, was it really? Wow.
What did she think? She loved it, I'm sure. No?
Yeah. I shared a couple of pictures on because I was at work.
Oh, I did. I remember that.
Yeah. So she made a snow angel with it's probably like not even a half an inch of snow, and then at the end of it, she's making a snow angel with like 10 inches of snow. You can see the difference. So she's like you see that much snow.
Disappears. She disappears into the snow.
So she loved it.
Did she make a snowman?
she calls it she she made 2 snowmen, but they're not regular snowmen. They're ghetto snowmen.
I wonder how the alligators like the snow.
Oh, did you see
They
that? They
loved
were
it because
frozen.
yeah, they were freezing. They loved it because they were freezing, and they just hibernated for a little while. Yeah, so
They survived.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, they're
Like it was
tough
like
as hell.
Tennessee or
Well,
South Carolina when they got all that snow. They showed them frozen in like the lake, the little areas that they were in. Like their snouts were
Yeah,
frozen.
their snout would be. It's so
Yeah.
funny if they're in water and the water freezes, they'll put their snout right above the water where it freezes, and so they can breathe.
yeah, they survived millions of years in an ice age.
Yeah, they survived all the way from dinosaurs. So I mean, I think they'll be okay.
Yeah, they're tough.
They've evolved since then.
Yeah, so so they were good. The biggest thing I saw that happened animal wise, and in those not crows but vultures. Vultures. I come to find out vultures are very not good for cold weather. So the weather got so cold so fast with the snow and everything that they were flying and they're falling into like the lake and in the Gulf of Mexico, and they couldn't. They were like drowning because they couldn't fly. It was the air was too cold. So people like that. People who are out were saving the vultures because vultures are very necessary in the world.
Yeah, they get
So
rid of
like it
all
was
the toxins.
yeah. So like yeah, they were like picking them up, and you could see a vulture like he picked up. His eyes was big. His mouth was open, like they saying thank you, chief.
What hit me?
Like I said, look at that vulture. I said that has to be a past life of a human because it was just like.
Apparently, they need to redo their de-icing platform there for the vultures. They wouldn't de-iced.
Bald eagles, when they go in for fish, they basically, if they hit the water, if they can't take off, bald eagles drown. And what they'll do is, they'll fly in water. In other words, they will flap their wings and fly to try to get to shore, shake off, dry off, and then fly off. But if they're out too far and they get exhausted, then they just basically drown. That's what happens with bald eagles.
Yeah. No, it happens.
Yeah, that's basically what's happened with those vultures.
Hawks don't play like that. Like hawks just look mean. Like I saw a hawk. It's
They are raptors.
Yep.
Yeah. It snatched a rat like in this building I used to work at, this old job I had, and he's sitting in the tree just eating it, just going at. And then so people inside the office like, oh, look at the hawk, look at it. And he's like, what the fuck are you looking at? Like look on his face. He was mad as shit. Like, mind your fucking business. And he's sitting there. I said, mind your business. Like that hawk was vicious looking, and they stare you down. Like they don't care. They're not afraid of you. So they got
hawks are pretty. I've seen a hawk go against an eagle, and you're like, what are you thinking? The eagle's like just beating the hawk up, but the hawk kept coming.
Where was this?
I like that. That's cool looking.
Where was this with the bald eagle and the hawk?
The hawk was outside of a job I had a couple of years ago.
The story. He's the hawk. I've seen that in Louisiana. That happened in Louisiana.
Because I don't think we have any bald eagles here in New York, even upstate.
No.
We have them. They're all over where we are. They're even here in town. It's great.
Yeah, the closest we have them, I think, is New Hampshire in like the mountains, like the White Mountains. I think you get a bald eagle sighting here and there.
They're all like during the winter. They come down during the winter, and it's so nice to see them because you see it's almost like you see like the same ones come back, and then when they have babies, they come back.
Bring them with
yeah. So it's like it's cool when
like
you
they're on
see them come back
vacation.
here.
Is that the Shift project on the main screen?
This is the Shift project, my friend.
Hey Matt, do you want to tell everybody what everybody's looking at?
That's cool looking at.
Looking at our Kickstarter for the new comic book. That's Ben Fraser's art right there on the cover.
That's pretty awesome, actually.
Cool.
That's cool, right?
Yeah,
sort of Mad Max amputee, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of the vibes I got from a lot of the stuff he did for the book. Gives me like real Mad Max kind of theme.
You got a wrench with a nail in it. Oh,
there's Tate's cover.
I don't hate this cover at all.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Go back up.
It reminds me of that
That
like
reminds me of District Gas.
emergency
It's test pattern.
system. It's pretty cool.
I'm really digging that cover.
In Boston, there's this big like oil, what's it called, gas tanker that's District Gas. It reminds me just like that. Like it's actually pretty famous if you've never seen it.
Oh, yeah. That's Nick's cover.
Oh, that's.
Is that painted cover?
Yeah, that's painted.
It's
yeah,
painted.
It looks like paint.
Very cool.
What's your cover keeps disappearing? I gotta see what's wrong with it.
Don't worry about mine. Don't worry about mine.
It's in the other thing, but I don't know why. Some of the images on this thing keep it disappearing. It's a Kickstarter thing.
That's one of Ben's interior pages.
This is page 3 of the interior. Yeah.
Yeah. That is correct.
That's
when
cool.
When does it end?
I think we got about 24 days left.
Oh, okay.
So this is the Shift project. If you do want to support CJ and the gang, this is it looks pretty awesome, man. I'm just impressed you guys got it to this point already. I think that's amazing. And of course, you're already funded the first part already. You're doing what are you doing? Extra goals now? Is that the deal?
Yeah, we'll be announcing a lot of them later on Katie's, and we'll be putting up a bunch of stuff on the actual site tomorrow.
Is some of your art here, CJ, on this promo page?
My stick art is not on here.
Not your sticker, your artwork.
My stick, my stick figure artwork, like you described it yesterday on Alan's channel.
I think this is CJ's art. This looks very CJ art style, I feel.
Yep, that's my page.
That's your page.
Ow.
Smash that guy right.
So this is page 3 from everybody's different vision, right? You've all given the same story, and you've all drawn a version of that story.
What you're seeing there is a sample of everybody's style inside the book.
I see.
Is it black and white or color?
Black and white.
It's going to be black and white.
Oh, you got to start out black and white.
Most Kickstarters are. It's just cheaper to do black and white stuff.
Well, sometimes black and white looks better. I mean,
I
to be
prefer
honest.
black and white.
One of the biggest things we wanted to do, we wanted to give it a true underground feel, and we also wanted you to really be able to understand the big differences in style between everybody. So if you had everything colored, especially if you had somebody that colored everything uniformly, you might not really see the nuances in how they operated. We have a lot of the behind the scene concept art and stuff like that that's going to be dropping as well. So you can kind of see where our mind was going every time we were putting something like this together.
And the premise of the story?
Premise of the story is it is a somewhat of a dystopian type of a scenario where you have a lot of mysteries that are being revealed and figures that are being introduced through the story of individual that awakens and kind of enters a different type of world. Now, why I'm being a little cloak and dagger with this is because it is going to be fleshed out in the following issue as far as all the stuff going on there, because the concept is the first 6 pages of the book were redone by 4 different people in the same book. So basically, this is the intro to where this is going, and it could change a lot going forward depending on which artists we decide to go forward with. Because one of the things that I think is going to be really great about what we're doing, we're going to see where the public is leaning towards, whose vision they're leaning towards on the story, who they would like to see finish it off. And that's going to be the artist that works with the writer in order to finish the entire arc. So there's a lot of stuff that have been planted as far as mysteries. It's a dystopian, apocalyptic type of scenario. You got monsters involved. You got technology involved. You got sci-fi involved. A whole bunch of this stuff. Unfortunately, for you, Steppo, we don't have any women in this one.
Doesn't bother me one bit. I will definitely definitely kick in and get her going. How many different covers do we have, or just one, or what?
We have 4 covers, one from each artist.
We have 5
Okay.
covers. We have the sketch cover too.
And the sketch cover, of course.
And the sketch cover, yes.
Very good. I'll jump in.
So this is the Shift project that we're looking at. I can show you the 4 covers. There is cover number 1.
Well, I just show you the money in Canada. If we were in Canada, we'd be rich.
Cover. Well, yeah, because I pledged $65 or $68 American. I think it cost me about $100.
Jeez.
So
wow, what a difference in the dollar! I didn't realize it was that big of a difference right now.
It is. It's absolutely horrific what it is.
I have to be very careful when I buy stuff from the States.
If you go under rewards, you'll get a better impression of where everything is.
Rewards.
That's how we have everything broken down, and you'll be able to see everything.
I don't know how to navigate this like K-pop does. She is the Kickstarter queen.
No kidding.
But I will
Believe me.
do my best. I will do my. What the heck, Steppo? It's like, no kidding. You suck at this.
No. I do. Because I was trying to get into to do Alan's, and had I not spoken with K-pop, I couldn't navigate that site for sour apples. I think he lost business because of it.
I actually had to get K-pop to help me get with mine.
Thank you. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
K-pop, how do I buy this damn book? So the Shift Project Blank Sketch Edition.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. Did I hear you say you're going to give a blank version of the story if people to actually draw their own story?
We actually have a reward tier that's a creator's edition, and that's actually my favorite one out of all of them, because what we're going to be offering on that is a copy, obviously, of the full book. They're going to also get a copy of the book itself blank, the entire book, with the trade dress, along with 11 by 17 PDF branded templates to be able to draw it out if they'd like to do it digitally. They're going to get a full copy of the script as we received it. And basically, we're going to offer everybody the opportunity that whoever gets that to be able to draw it out themselves in their own vision. We're going to discuss it publicly on our forums, and they might possibly be in a future issue with us.
Nick Sakalis. That sounds like a regal name.
It is regal, man. Quite regal.
So I dig it. Single issue add-ons. The Shift. Oh, this is Matt.
There's my cover.
Right there.
Could you back up? I just wanted to see CJ's again.
Of course I can. There you
the
go.
painted cover.
It's got a real 9 Inch Nails. It's got, honestly, I'm getting 9 Inch Nails vibes from this cover.
I get that. The feeling I get from that is that that's the world in which they are living, which is in complete turmoil.
Yeah. You are very close. You are very close to that. It is a very abstract look to the approach I took on it, but at the same time, when you actually look at the inside of the book and you read the story, especially the way I drew it out, it'll make a lot of sense.
It reminds me of the X-Men movie when the Phoenix is flying underwater.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's cool.
There's a character that's been developed in that storyline that is, kind of like phasing through different. It's got a very staticky, very distorted look to it. So it all connects. I want to make sure that whatever color I put on there connected very well to the story I was trying to tell.
And these are all of the covers that are available right there. Those are the 4 covers, plus there's a blank as well. So
do those covers come signed?
What tier is that in with the blank? Is that?
There's another.
I think the blank one's one tier below this, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we want to offer 2 different versions just in case somebody didn't want the blank.
So this is the creator edition bundle.
Yep.
Do the covers come signed?
There's a possibility that you might get a cover signed, depending on where it's coming from, whoever's sending it out. But we can't promise all the covers are going to be signed because they're going to be distributed from different
all across America.
Yeah.
So I believe this is the one that I did the the $65 one. So I better get some good shit.
Yep, that's all the covers plus the blank.
All right, good.
That's the best package.
Thank you. That's what they say. I have the best package.
That's not what she said.
Well, wait till I get over there. She'll say it.
Man, you pitch them that slow, you gotta hit them. That's all I can say.
I'll tell you something, Splash. If you want something that's going to be signed, the original sketch cover option is definitely the best way to get it signed. That way, you're guaranteed to get the signature you want from whoever.
The retail bundle is available. You got what,
20 books total.
And you get the PDF as well with all of your donate, like anything. I think
everything it's included with every single one that's sent out.
Okay.
We want to make sure that like everybody has that option.
Oddly enough, I still really, really like having a physical copy of a comic, but I have been reading more online lately.
Shame on you.
When I read them, it's just my eyes, man. It's just so much bigger. So
we're also dropping original art on Monday.
Hold your face closer to the comic.
I look like my brother. He can't see.
That's crazy talk.
That's crazy talk. I like to be able to do the make it bigger. It's great. Back cover advertisement. So what is this? If we want to advertise,
that's the whole back cover.
If there's somebody that wants to put their ad on the full back cover, we're offering that up for now.
Interesting. That's interesting.
I could see my logo on the back cover.
Now I got 4 on this, but like as far as what we're willing to advertise on the back, I'm kind of open. I'm a free-minded individual, but they kind of told me I should have a limitation on what I'll advertise on the back. Well, we'll see what will be advertised at the end of the day.
See, that's his disclaimer in case I want to put my logo on the back.
This is the bundle I got. I got the early bird bundle, so I'm pretty happy about that.
That unfortunately has been finished up. That was for the first 2 days that we had it up there.
It's supposed to be 24 hours, but we extended it a little bit, so everybody had a chance to get in on it.
Yeah, that was a good bundle. I like that bundle because it gave everybody the opportunity to get each issue for $7 a piece.
Yeah. And those are just extra things that are similar, I guess, but not quite. That's very cool, CJ, man. I'm pretty impressed, brother.
Appreciate
looks
it.
Good.
It looks great. I love the fact that it's on Kickstarter. I think, it looks good. This must have been a real pain in the ass to do all this making of the Kickstarter page, I'm sure.
It's a continuing pain in the ass. Like I was talking about this the other night. A lot of growing pains, and I will honestly take a lot of the lessons I learned in the early stages of putting this all together and apply it towards the next one, because there's limitations that Kickstarter don't tell you up front, like how many megabytes you're allowed to put it for pictures.
Yes, yeah.
You're supposed to put it on there. So currently, I'm actually redoing a few things, and you'll see a lot of freshening up throughout the week on the whole thing in order to get everything in there the way it's supposed to look.
As somebody who fancies themselves a bit of a creator himself, I can't wait to pick your brain when all this is done and see, all the actual troubles you guys went through and how you guys got it off the ground and yada yada yada. I think
I blame Matt for everything.
It was a process.
That fucking Matt guy.
I blame CJ.
Oh, we got a reversal. Back to you, buddy. Back to you.
Off the ropes.
And
definitely blame him for everything.
The shift. There's the link there if you do want to go support it and you haven't supported it yet. That is the link to do that. It's not hard, honestly. Once you figure it out, it's pretty easy to navigate through Kickstarter, so it's pretty easy.
Boy, I've heard that before.
Yeah, if not, call K-pop. She'll walk you through it. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
she helped me plug in one of my devices that me and Bleecker couldn't figure out.
screw, are you kidding me right now, Monty? I told you, look for a hole here. It's not there. There's no hole. I don't know what you're talking about.
Come
God.
on, you were just as puzzled as I was. Come
Bum
on, admit
puzzle.
it.
Huh. Huh.
Honestly, all joking aside, it's been a great experience so far. Like we've really, really like overwhelmed by the support we're getting from everybody.
Definitely.
A lot of kind words that we received as far as people digging the concept. I think that if all things go well with this, we'll have something established as a new way to get artists and writers out there and get their work seen for the first time and showcased. So I think it's positive, very, very positive. Let's leave it like that.
Can I ask? I want to ask a question. Does anybody actually make money on Kickstarter, or is it just a way to get your name out there? Is that what Kickstarter's for? Or do people actually make?
There are people that make a lot of money on Kickstarter. At this point in time, for us ourselves, no, we're not gonna. We're not making.
No, no. You set your goals pretty reasonable. They're not like you didn't set them to like 20 grand or something like that. It's like a $2,000 or $3,000 reasonable goals. That's certainly not going to make you money. I was just talking about this with a guy. Actually, he was in my booth today, and he was like, "How did you do these?" I'm like, "Yes, I did those." "How many hours did they take?" I'm like, 400 hours. I'm not going to be able to sell those pieces of work at $15 an hour at $400 hours. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
So what you put into it is certainly, you're not going to get that kind of money out of it, but I'm sure you're getting other things out of it, which is notoriety, experience, the fact that you have your own book out. That's pretty cool.
The most important thing to this is creating a proof of concept.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what we're doing. So monetarily, whether it is profitable or not is irrelevant as long as the proof of concept is established.
Very cool. Yeah, I dig that, man. I completely dig it. Not everything is about money, especially at first. Sometimes you just...
it's a labor of love because it's just like the amount of time that you take to sweat over the details. It's a labor of love.
Absolutely. I mean, it's one of those situations that like you got a passion for something, you want to see it become a reality. We did bring it to the public.
Oh darn, we lost Monty.
Mm.
I'm devastated.
He must have got a phone call. I know he is on call for work today.
Yeah.
So he did give us the warning that he may not be here very long. So
I'm absolutely devastated.
I can tell.
Yeah, it's oozing off you. The devastation, I can feel it.
I mean, the look on your face. Oh.
Because we know how much he loves me.
We got Bobby Delegato in the back. Oh, Bobby. How you doing, brother?
Bobby.
I don't know where he's at. I can't hear him, but I like the look of where he's at. What's going on back there? Seagrams. Oh, he's partying it up. Circumstances. Look at these fucking guys.
What are they doing?
Beckerman. That's where Beckerman is. Not at church. He's hanging out with the boys.
Looking good, Slim.
Backsliding. Nice.
It's like that, huh?
Chris out there wearing a Bills sweater.
Bobby just looks like
territory. Nice.
Bobby just looks like I don't know. He looks like a goon from Batman or something.
Road warrior.
Right?
Oh, he's in style.
Yeah, he's got style. He's got the mask. I love it, Bobby. I love it.
I always get Battlestar Galactica vibes from that mask. I don't know why.
Malcolm Beckerman. Cheater.
He is so happy.
He looks pretty happy.
Wait, is that Chris the comic?
Yeah.
Chris, what's he doing?
Scotty Young, he's sitting at the bar over there. Yeah, Scotty Young's here too. So yeah, he said, "Hey."
Oh man.
Yeah. Jude, hey everybody, hey.
Hey, is there a con going on or something over there?
KC crew and Chris too, man. Love y'all.
You guys letting this? You guys letting a Bills fan sit with you guys? That's dangerous, bro.
We love everybody here, man. We love everybody. Yeah.
You all there for the game?
I dig it, man. I dig it, Bobby. That's awesome, man.
Wait, are they all there for the game?
Looks that way.
Looks like it.
Ah,
And apparently Scotty Young is too.
Scotty Young's hanging out.
Thanks for that, bro. We'll check y'all later, man. Everybody be good.
Hey,
Go chill.
no, because there be people the Raiders that he was knocking the Chiefs so long.
Take it easy, but
Bobby. Nice. KC Gateway. What's going on, Beckerman? Yeah, Scotty Young. That's cool. I'm not a massive Scotty Young fan. I like some of his work. I don't really like the kid art stuff. It's not my favorite.
I share your assessment. I'm very happy for his success.
Oh, he's good,
and it's nice stuff, but it just doesn't blow up my dress.
No, it doesn't. Agreed. That's a good way to put it. Doesn't it's not blowing up my dress either.
You know what I always said about Scotty Young's work? You know, if they did specials for like Valentine's Day or for like Christmas or Easter, stuff like that, I could dig that vibe. You know, like just making special holiday editions using his style on there. But the guy, every single freaking month makes like freaking 10, 20 freaking
yeah, they've got him working, man. They got him
with
working.
this chibi stuff, and like it's not for everybody. You know, I'll accept it for what it is. It's cute art, but like to see it every single
Very good. What he does with it is very good. He's a great artist, and his art is great. It just doesn't, again, doesn't blow my dress up.
Too much at the same time. That's how I feel about his art. I also feel like that about Peach Momoko too, though. Like at one point, they had her grinding out covers left and right, and the quality was not like what she normally could do because she was just like hammering it out like a machine.
Yeah, Cliff's got a point. Scotty,
bring in the money.
His adult work is awesome. I've seen it. He does do good work, but he clearly found a style to bring in the money.
I really like his old style.
I see what you mean. I agree with you, Callie.
The worst part is that he wanted them to be called young variants because, well,
yeah, that makes sense.
And guess what? Not one of us, not one person calls them a young. You know those kid variants, those chibi style that he does. Nobody calls them young variants. I feel really bad for him. It's like we missed the mark on that one. Just missed the mark by a bit. He copied Calvin and Hobbes. Yeah, very similar to Calvin and Hobbes.
And that has its place. Like I said, if they did like Valentine's Day, like for the month of February specials where they had like little Cupid characters on there, I'm with that. Or Christmas or maybe Easter. But every freaking month, over and over and over again, it gets like too much. It's like it's get washed out.
So you got that crappy Scotty Young that does all those kid art style, but then you've got these amazing artists right here on the Shift project.
Oh, brother.
Look at these guys.
Your nose is getting so brown.
Hey, these are my friends. Fuck Scotty Young. The Shift
crappy kid art too.
And guys, no digital, no AI. No AI.
Excellent.
No AI, that's true.
Well done.
And I really, Ben Fraser's cover is really good, actually.
Ben's phenomenal as an artist.
It's really good. I dig that vibe quite a bit. What he did, I dig all of them. One of the ones this one is surprisingly one of my favorites. I dig the emergency broadcast look, and it's sort of, I'm not sure if it's dripping or smoking, whatever the case may be. It's cool as heck. So I think
it just might be my favorite, to be quite honest with you. I as soon as I saw that cover, I fell in love with him when Tate sent it over.
This is my teenage youth revisited. This, I swear to God, it reminds me so much of a Nine Inch Nails piece of art. So I think that's fucking dope.
Well, I'll tell you something. I did visit the MoMA and the freaking Whitney a lot during my college days.
Did you? Yeah.
And then I did get a lot of inspiration from that kind of stuff.
Matt, this is cool as heck, man. Digging the black and the white. It's really awesome.
Appreciate that, man.
It's nice I don't believe I've met you before, Matt, but congratulations on this.
Thanks, sir.
Both you and CJ. I will definitely be plunking in as soon as this is over. I can't do it. I'm not techno savvy to do it now, but I will. When it's done, I'll plunk in as well. I look forward
appreciate
to
that.
it.
We appreciate that.
Yeah. So never mind that Scotty Young fella. We got real artists on the panel today.
That's right.
Yeah, I was hoping that Beckham, if you're watching, please come on, because I need to know what you think about Jesse Ventura and how long he's going to be on the Saturday Night's Main Event.
Is he still on the Saturday Night Main Event?
No, they brought him back to do commentary, and that's great. Like he's doing, like I don't think he's a bad guy at all, but like the finish of the Sheamus and Braun Breaker match, he kept insisting that Sheamus won because the referee counted 3 and didn't see the leg on the rope, so he should be the champion. And like they kept trying to get him to go away from that, and he's like, "No, he's the champion. I'm telling you." He's like, "Okay, Jesse, but this is what happens." He's like, "Well, why would the man not count? Why would he count 3?"
Chris, haven't you ever been on the hunt? Because they cheat on the hunt all the time. It doesn't matter if what you vote for. They ask the chat to vote, please vote. And what do? Then they shit all over you, and they don't even let you take the votes. They never tell you what the count is. They don't count correctly, and this is entertainment. Are you not entertained? Well, frankly, it's a bird.
I mean, Sebo, being on the show and having that specifically happen to me, and it happened to all types of us. You know,
It's happened to be at
and
least.
you sign up for that kind of abuse?
Yeah.
You must lead a very happy life to want to put up with that
Oh,
crap.
okay, this is how it goes. It happens, but you could. I'm telling you right now. Actually, I'll say that the one time that I got aggravated, and I'll be honest here, the one time I got aggravated, I mean really aggravated, was Dan kind of came out of nowhere. It's like I had just won the world championship from Cali, like literally just won it, and then Dan's like, "I'm gonna do this. I'm putting that little stupid box that Dan has. Like, I got this money in the bank. That's ever." Yeah, he's cashed in about 17 times, and he forgets that he does it. So he's like, "Oh, like I've done the like I'm gonna go ahead and cash this in." Okay, so then he decides to challenge me for the world title, like right then and there. I mean, okay, whatever. I just got this, but no problem. And then he
Thank you, baby.
decides that he's gonna put. So it's not just so much. All right, the world title. I'm putting my career on the line, and that shifted everything. Because going into it, I'm pretty sure had it just been like a straight match, I would have beat him with no problem. Going into it, it completely changed, and then so everybody votes for Dan. Dan had just gotten done losing. He tried to call it like the worst book ever match. Him and Hudat were just like whatever books they could find that were just cheap and garbage. Here you go. And he lost that match. Like it was like his most embarrassing loss or whatever. And so I'm like, well, like if you're losing the battle of the sucks and you're losing that, then I mean,
Oh yeah. If Dan comes at me with his stupid lunch pail, I'm gonna knock him in the head with his lunch pail. Yeah, Dan.
Is Dan okay losing the weight, or has he been sick, or what's? I mean, he really has thinned out a lot.
Says he's okay. He says he's doing it the right way.
He's trying to be healthier.
We've asked him. I've asked him.
Good.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he said he's lost about 50, 60 pounds, something like that.
Well, I mean, I hadn't seen him for a while, and I said, "Oh my God."
Yeah.
He's a shadow of his former self.
Roscoe in the community is like that as well. Roscoe's lost just a ton of weight. Obviously Bueller, if you've known Bueller from the old days to now, Bueller's like a He-Man at this point in his life, and he didn't used to be He-Man, that's for sure.
He was more fun when he was bigger.
I don't disagree.
I'm serious. I mean, he's kind of. I harbor no ill will, but Mr. Bueller is quite dry and taciturn, where before he was affable and jovial.
Well, I think that also has to do with some of the stuff that's gone on in his life. Like he had some issues, like where his dad was sick for a while. He was very close to Jen. Thomas will break your heart, and he lost a lot in the past few months. And I think so. The getting healthy journey was one thing. Then he's had some other things come along. So that's probably why he's not as happy-go-lucky as he once was. But he's doing his best to, I think, just kind of exist within the sphere of everything and trying to be as cool as possible. But I think that he's also just kind of more serious now, just because he's had some serious events happen.
Fair enough.
So basically, you're saying fat people are more pleasant.
Well, look at come
Well,
on.
it's sort of like when Dick Van Dyke was still drinking, he was fun and funny. A lot of times that their humor, and then when they go on the wagon, what have you, they're not funny anymore. That my father said that for years,
I don't know,
but
Steph.
it's not a knock. I'm not knocking it. It's just an observation. That's all.
I've seen some old pictures of you, my friend, Mr. Steppo, and you are definitely half the man you used to be. So
Well, that's true, and I appreciate that. I like to think that I have my same piquant personality and joie de vivre is still with me.
Well, I will say this much: when I was fatter, I was funnier. Now I'm
Well,
not funny anymore. I lost
Well,
my.
looks aren't everything.
You're just
that's what they told.
miserable.
That's what they told Jonah Hill, and then he started gaining weight again. They were like, you were funnier when you were fatter, and then he
Jonah
started
Hill got so mad when they said that he gets very angry when people talk about
because
that.
it's like, I mean, he probably did that shit for his
Really
health,
bad.
like to be healthier. And it's just like, dude, go fuck yourself. Like,
Oh yeah. He gets really mad. It's not
I
great.
don't blame him, man. I don't blame him. It's just like when you make a decision for your own life to try to save it and try to live longer, and then people go, oh, when you were that fat
I'm
stumbling,
living.
you were so much funnier.
I did. I went through it. I've done it several times in my life, and it's, I'm better off now, and I'll live longer, and I feel better and move better, and that's
Yep.
the whole thing too. Is being able to get up and down and move. It is a small thing, but it's a very big thing.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something. That's something I always struggled with from like when I was young. I was, I was a heavy kid. I was husky was part of my way of shopping for clothes when I was a kid.
You're a big guy though too, right? So you're like 6'1", 6'2", something like that.
Yeah, that's what I am right now, dude. When I got to 300 pounds, I know there's a lot more bigger heavyweights than me running around, but for me, 300 pounds was like I thought I was gonna die. Like I thought, like I was gonna suffocate. I would lie down in bed, and I thought the fat was gonna collapse my throat. That's how heavy I got, and I couldn't handle it. So
Yeah.
I'm down to 250. I'm still fat, but I'm not like super weight fat yet. So I'm hoping to get down to 210, 220 at one point.
That's the point of what we're saying this morning. If you get fat, you're way funnier. That's just the way it is.
Well,
I didn't mean to start a fight. I just
No.
Not at all, Stefan.
No. And I get where you're coming from. It's just like, in Beulah's case, there's a little bit. I think it's more.
Yeah, he's just had
life experiences grabbed him. I understand. Totally, believe me, I understand that.
But
I
there have
do.
been people that I guess like they were more people perceive them as being, oh, you are so much funnier. It's and it's just like I think too, sometimes that's just a coping mechanism for people too. It's just like, let me just be funny. If I can be funny, then people don't joke on me, so I can just joke with them and everything's cool. But
he was actually he was on G-Man's. I believe it was G-Man's just the other day, and he was pretty happy and go lucky. So okay, but all I'm saying is everybody in this community seems to be losing a lot of weight and getting healthier, and it's good to see. That's what I'm saying.
You know why?
That's because we want to be around a little bit longer in the community.
Exactly.
You know why I think everybody's losing weight simultaneously? They're finally leaving their houses after freaking quarantines and all that shit.
Yeah,
that's a very good point.
People are walking again.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of people also too are also realizing that we're not all spring chickens. Like I had a friend of mine who was his dad is thinking of selling.
Chris, you came in late in the show. We already covered chickens.
Yeah, they're gross.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, no, it's okay. So his dad's thinking about selling this apartment that they had down in Florida, and my friend's brother was like, well, it's a retirement community. I don't want to be in anything close to that and everything. And so I'm 43. He's I think a year older than me. So it's just like and another friend of ours, we were talking about it at football. He's like, dude, I get news for you, because he looks down and like, oh, there are old people there and this and that. He's like, I get news for you, dude. He's like, you're closer to 55 than you are to 20. He's like, wow. The problem is, and like the look on his face when he said that, like it shattered his world. But it's like, it's the truth. It's the truth. We're getting older. You gotta start. It's great to be able to sit there and as Gleeko would do, go to raunchy runs and live it up and drag. But it all stops at some point.
Why I gotta bring my back?
It's interesting. I hadn't heard that you were still going to raunchy runs, Bleeker.
Tell me more about Raunchy Ron's.
Raunchy Ron's is
They still put sawdust on the floor and have salted in the shell peanuts and stuff, barrels of it and stuff.
Nah,
No,
too much pee.
Yeah.
Oh God!
So saying that it's funny because you call it Raunchy Ron's, people are like, oh, that sounds like like an actual legitimate restaurant or a strip club or something like that. No, it's just McDonald's.
It's just McDonald's.
I thought it was hilarious.
I had never heard it called that. That's good.
But doesn't that name fit? Raunchy
I've
Ron's?
been calling it Raunchy Ron's for a hot minute, so
It fits, dude. Like it's everything terrible that you could possibly do to yourself is there.
and it's so fun. It's great.
It's
And
why I
don't
love
eat
it.
their-
That's why it's great. Actually, very seldom anymore.
I don't eat
but,
there
but
often.
when I have it, it's delicious. I have to say, they put just the right amount of crack in it. I mean, they really do.
Whatever's going on with their French fries, and I know they're not real and it's not great. Whatever's happening there, I love them, and that's all that matters.
They destroyed the French fries. They're not as tasty as they used to be.
Nothing is, CJ.
They're not as crispy as they used to be either. That's the problem.
I would say everybody on this panel can think of a late night after drinking that they've gone, and Raunchy Ron's is there, and there's nothing tastier than that late night Big Mac or whatever. It defines your world for a while. You're like, oh my god, this is the greatest thing ever.
Get
And
a
it's not just because you're drunk, it's just-
We used to do the diner thing,
see?
But you have them there. See, there are restaurants around every corner there, and some better, some worse. Everybody goes out. Everybody goes to them. Everybody enjoys them. It's different. Where we are, everything is spread out. We don't have stuff just right at the touch of a finger.
Everything's open where CJ is. You go anywhere at 3 in the morning, you're gonna find somewhere to eat. You go somewhere here at 3 in the morning looking for something to eat, you're shit out of luck, bro.
No, exactly. That's the thing.
Nothing happening.
You know, New York is a 24-hour city. You know what I mean? Like Boston is not quite 24 hours, but that McDonald's and Ron just sitting there saying, "Who was there for you? I was always there for you. 4 in the morning, you're hungry, you want a big. Who took care of you? Raunchy Ron. So don't call me Raunchy. I know what I'm doing."
Jack in the Crack really is too. Ugh.
I had a Jack in the, and I remember people say, "Oh, Jack in the." I had it when I was out there. It wasn't bad. My favorite of those like fast food type places when I lived out there was called very close was Carl's Jr. Number 1 was In-N-Out though. In-N-Out was something else, man. I was like, wow, this is good, and it's like a step above fast food just because everything's fresh. But that was just amazing.
You have In-N-Out over there?
What do you mean no, I don't think they have an In-N-Out over here. But what do you mean, Cali? You've never seen a McDonald's open past 11? They're open all night here.
24 hours, dude.
Yeah, they are.
24 hours here too.
They're open 24 hours here.
How is that not open 24 hours in California of all places?
Well, maybe Sacramento's an unpleasant place to be. I don't know.
Sounds unpleasant. It sounds terrible. Who can live without a McDonald's at 4 in the morning? That sounds awful.
Not very inviting.
I'll tell you, like he has an In-N-Out burger over there, so I'm actually more jealous of that because In-N-Out's any place that has a secret menu that people like just know about, and it's like you can just order all these crazy things. It's insane. Like I didn't even know.
We always would go to IHOP when we'd have these functions down at the in Eugene at U of O, and we'd get fractured, and then they were open till like 2. And then at 1 in the morning, we went in for hamburger clubs with extra crispy fries, and it was just wonderful stuff. It's not quite the same as it was. Of course, nothing is. You know, I bet you guys with wearing togas in Greece said this, boy, the younger generation doesn't understand or whatever, you know. I mean, I'm sure, boy, the Romans the Greeks are saying those Romans are with that weird music they have, and they change the names of the gods and everything else. What the hell are they doing? The younger generation.
Yeah, they didn't know how to party. They didn't know how to do orgies like the Greeks did.
No one did. Well, the Romans acquitted themselves pretty well, but the Greeks have it all over them.
The Romans knew how to do it properly. They actually had orgies with women. The Greeks.
Oh my God, Bleecker! Oh man,
this is
brutal.
So to TM thing, In-N-Out is phenomenal. Sonic sucks. Five Guys is pretty good.
Whoa there, mister.
What?
That's a weird orgy.
Yeah, well,
I mean, that's what he said. I'm gonna tell you something. I'll say this much though. I do like that that Steppo. So his drug of choice at that time when he got hammered and he was young was IHOP, and IHOP was the same as the same thing. Who took you? Who gave you the hamburger club? It was us, IHOP. And you remember that, like, because you're just like, look, you should probably be just going to bed and taking care of it. No, 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 no. It's time to get to IHOP.
That's
It's getting
crazy
ready to
talk.
go. Yeah.
I
So,
gotta play. I gotta go someplace.
and you want, like, right, and tell me you didn't shame whoever was like, I'm just going home. Like, you going home, really? That's what you're gonna do?
Yeah,
Man.
I remember those guys. We fixed them good.
Instead, we sit there like, someone drive to the house, like, look at this hamburger club.
Taco Bell is not the place to go here. Taco Bell is awful.
Taco Bell's not the place to go anywhere anymore. Back in the days, it was edible.
Yes.
It's so bad where I live. Like, I won't even. It's just nasty, man. One bite. I should be full off of one bite of something. I take one bite. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's enough for me. I'm good.
I legitimately don't think it's edible anymore. It's bad. It's like
I
really,
remember.
really
I remember Wendy's. Actually, Wendy's used to be a little bit better too. Wendy's is not terrible, but it's not what it used to be.
Wendy's used to be better. I think Wendy's used to be better.
Whatever in the middle, like when I had that salad bar in the middle, like that's when they were like coming with the thunder, man. Like everything was good, and it was like, all right, you can go and get your salad bar thing, or we can give you one of these Dave Classic burgers out of the side of your head. Oh, those were amazing.
I don't know. I think the Whopper is probably still the tastiest burger as far as like fast.
Well, they squirt that charcoal oil on it or whatever they do.
Yeah, it's got that charcoal flavor that I dig.
It does.
I used to eat a baked potato at Wendy's.
That's right. You used to
They don't even make a good baked potato anymore.
No one does because they bake them too early, CJ, and that's the problem. If you and microwaving baked potatoes sucks. You bake it in the oven and it comes out fluffy, and the skin is crunchy. But if it's all this sort of gummy, soft stuff. Being in the restaurant business, this was something, they said, well, we put the potatoes in at the beginning of the evening, and at the end of the evening, they aren't worth a damn. That's the way it was with the salad place that went out of business. What was the salad place that was always so big?
Sizzler.
Sizzler. No, but it was it's the kind of thing where, potatoes are cheap. So cycle through, take the other ones that I've already done, you can make potato soup out of them. But if you want to have a really good baked potato, so that it will, a little bit of butter or sour cream or bacon or whatever, however the guests wanted it, having a good baked potato is just like having a good milkshake. And that's one thing my dad said, is that the restaurant after breakfast, because breakfast is pretty much where you make your money, unless your hotel restaurant becomes a destination. But generally speaking, they aren't destination places for destination restaurants. Hotel restaurants are not. So you're accommodating your guests. But Dad said the thing you have to have is you have to have a damn good hamburger, you have to have a damn good clubhouse sandwich, good French fries, and a milkshake that's worth a damn. He said other than that, the rest of the stuff you've got to have that.
You can't even get a good baked potato in a steakhouse anymore. Premium steakhouses.
Sounds like East Coasters are fast food spoiled. Salad.
We're spoiled, but
sweet tomatoes. Susan said it. It was sweet tomatoes. Did you ever? We used to go to Sweet Tomatoes all the time.
Never
but
heard
the COVID killed it with the buffet thing. It killed it.
We didn't have that.
Poor Cliff's living in hell over here. He's only got one Bell within 15 miles, one good KFC, and two good Wendy's. Yeah. Terrified.
No,
KFC is good too in a pinch, I have to say.
So you never had the salad bar Wendy's? We're talking about a good, maybe like 25 years. No, maybe even longer than that.
Roy Rogers had a good salad bar.
My favorite place in Texas was Super Salad. It was just salad and soup.
Remember Roy Rogers?
That's what they had. That was like Sweet Tomatoes. There was no. I mean, later on they would cube up some chicken or something you could throw on the Caesar, but you get a beautiful, and they had wonderful baked goods, blueberry muffins and all these various cheese bread and stuff like that to go with bread and salad is basically what they sold. It very good.
Roy Rogers used to actually have a good. They used to have a good fried chicken. I don't know if anybody remembers that.
They had a good chicken sandwich. That
No,
was a
like
good chicken.
actually fried chicken, like like a bucket of chicken. It was delicious.
I don't remember the chicken. I remember the chicken sandwich. I remember having that, and I do remember just I mean, when it came to McDonald's and stuff like that, like they used to have a couple of things. Like they used to have that Arch Deluxe. That was a good burger for a long time, and then they kind of took it away. But it's just one of those things. And then Burger King used to do with their chicken sandwich. They used to do the international ones, and they were like special items. They were only there for a little bit. And then so you had to get that, like the what's it called, the chicken palm one was my favorite one. I used to love that.
Well, when George Probstra owned Wendy's, and the hamburgers were square, and he said because they don't cut corners. I always thought that was great. But they had square buns and they had square hamburgers, and the quality of the hamburger that they used, because it was a private company, and they were able to make those decisions. It wasn't corporate. The quality of what they had was far superior to what it is now. Anytime the suits, say again.
I thought the burger was still square. It's not still square in Wendy's.
It still is. That's a signature now. Like he's saying back in the day, like when they made that, because and they used to be like huge, like a wooden burger with
Chris.
Two hands.
It's that when that happened, we had another place here called Burgerville. That was the same way, that they basically were family run, and there was the best burger joint around. And then they got bought out, and of course everything says we're going to leave it the same, and of course it never is the same, sadly. But
I say what we lack in some of the fast food. So we have plenty of it. Trust me. Like we're not lacking for it, but like we don't have something like an In-N-Out. However, we do have just about in every city a roast beef store, a roast beef and seafood place, and I mean that's another thing, and they're open late too, so they kind of filled that void where it's like, oh, it's 2 a.m, you want something to eat, perfect, come on down and get yourself a roast beef sandwich with mayonnaise, cheese, and they call it a three-way. So get yourself a three-way. It's roast beef, mayonnaise, cheese, and barbecue sauce, and it's just like, and I mean, it's just phenomenal what they do.
I actually still like the steak and cheese from Subway, to be honest. I mean, if you have the steak or the Philly or whatever it is, I put green bell peppers and things like that on it. I think it's pretty good, actually.
I used to work at Subway, so I'm not a fan of Subway. Not that it
when you work at a place, that changes it all.
Well, that's the thing. Like, for us, like the special like way of making it, everything was microwave. So I was like, really, steak and cheese in the microwave, and that's how they do it. I'm like, you can't even grill it, but it is what it is. I mean, I'm sure there are ones that use the actual grill, but we had a microwave. So when you ask for a steak and cheese, like one lady's like, I want crispy bacon on mine. I'm like, lady, it goes in the microwave. It comes out how it comes out. I was like, I don't know if it can get crispy. I'll put it in longer for you to see what happens. But I mean, it's just a microwave. There's limitations as to what it can do. So
You know what? I've been spoiled here in New York. We have real sandwich places in New York.
Yes, you do.
Oh, we do too. We have
I can't eat a Subway because I'm like, what is this? It's like bread with the salad on it. It's not like a real sandwich after that. Steak and cheese. Yeah, I'm gonna go to one of these places and make the Philly style steak and cheese. I can't eat Subway. And you know what you get for your money? I actually recently, like maybe like 2-3 weeks ago, went to a Subway because there was nothing else around. I'm like, all right, let me have a sandwich. I ended up spending close to $20 for a foot long.
Yes.
And
when you build it up, when you build it the right way, they are more expensive. You go online, and there are ways you can get around it, but they don't make it particularly easy to do. You got to know how to navigate. It makes your Kickstarter program look like Child's Play, trying to get the free coupon online for these restaurants anymore.
You know what happened is that they lost that Jared money. When Jarrett was a big inspiration and everything was going good and they were getting all that money in because he lost all that weight and everything, and people were like, oh my god, I gotta go to Subway. $5 the foot long used to cost. That's when I worked there. Like, oh, I got Subway sub $5, $5 foot long, son. And of course everybody and their mother came for the $5 foot long because it's $5.
Hi, Papa.
But that's what a Subway sub should be. $5 to $8 tops.
The cost of goods, the cost of the materials. And the cost of the labor. No, the cost of the materials and the labor for it. CJ, when I graduated from high school, I flew back across the country. My sister taught in Cohasset Massachusetts, and she lived right near Harvard. She was in Cambridge.
Oh,
And
nice.
so we drove back across the country, but we went to visit relations that we have in New Jersey because my mother was born in New Jersey, and it was Montclair back then. She was born in 1928. But we went downtown with our relations, and my sister took me to one of these uh, wonderful deli, and a sandwich was made where they had all the meat hanging up, on the ceiling and stuff like that, where they have the stuff all hanging down and what have you. And they made me a roast beef sandwich that was probably the best roast beef. I mean, they sliced it right there in front of me. They put it together. The quality of the materials that they used, it was one of the best sandwiches I think I ever ate in my whole life. You are spoiled because you got guys that really take that stuff seriously back there.
Yeah, you're gonna go. You're gonna go to the Italian place. You can get the Italian cuts. You're gonna go to the Jewish places. You can get the corned beef and the pastrami's.
That's where I was.
I don't know about New York for roast beef, but I'll tell you right now, like Massachusetts, like if you're a roast beef sandwich fan, like we have it on lock. Like we have roast beef sandwiches for days, and there's tons of great places. And like just like Steppo said, like you go ahead and you go in there. If you're a roast beef, like I'm telling you,
Roast beef is a standard. Roast beef and turkey, oven roasted turkey. Each place makes their own. Like all these old school delis. Corned beef, pastrami.
Yeah. Well, and then you guys have that famous one in Brooklyn where they make the sandwiches like this big.
Oh, we got a lot of those. I got one right here in Astoria.
What's it called? Is it called Carnegie's or something like that?
That's in the city. That's not in Brooklyn.
Oh, I thought it was in Brooklyn. Oh,
No,
man.
It's right by where the old Carnegie Hall used to be.
Yeah, I've been seeing like this guy like I mean you can go on YouTube and see like the little shorts, and this guy goes around New York just trying the greatest destination. He's like, if you come to New York, this has to be a destination. He keeps talking about some place in Brooklyn over and over again, like that has great pizza, great subs. It's just like
pizza. I always see the pizza guy, the guy that always tries the slice.
Dave Portnoy. He goes around the country doing that. Yeah.
The quality of pizza has dropped significantly in New York. You still got really, really great pizza, but like it's been so watered down by a lot of these like dollar slice kind of places that it's like really shitty. You got to go to the good old school places still in New York if you want to get decent pizza.
Yeah.
There's nothing. I can't get good pizza where I live at all, CJ. Like we get, you get Pizza Hut, and you get Pizza, you get all the regular joints, but like there's not a real good pizza place. I moved. There's a pizza place across the street from where I live. The first day I moved here, I went and got pizza. I will never get pizza from that bloody place. It tastes like everything came out of a can. It tastes like even the dough came out of a can. Like it's just awful. It's so bad.
Well, you know what that means, Blake? You want to be rich, get good at making pizzas, and open up a pizza joint.
No, do you want to know how to make? You want to know how to make a small pile of money in the restaurant business? Start with a very large pile of money in the restaurant business.
Yeah.
It's an incredibly difficult job to make money.
Absolutely.
I'm here to tell you.
Unfortunately, I'm very familiar with that. I grew up in the food business.
I think I heard you mention that it's the restaurant business is brutal.
Isn't it something like 95% of them fail within the first 3 years? Like
You have to have a continuing. People are fickle, especially in Portland. We got restaurants opening and closing all the time here, and these people invest this money and do decor and all these other things they do, and then they just end up going bankrupt, and the money just evaporates, and that's the end of it.
We all watch these great shows on the Chef Network, and they're like, I can do this. They open up a restaurant, and nobody goes, and people go, eh.
You know what the biggest problem is? You could start off with all the right intentions. You could go in with the best game plan on earth in the restaurant business. But if you've never been in that business before that, you don't realize how fucking tough of a business it is. Like you have no life.
You don't.
When you start a restaurant, you have zero life. That is your life.
Oh yeah.
At least until it gets on its feet. And
you're married. It's your wife. It's your baby. It's all of those.
The phone call rings. You got a busted pipe. People don't show up for the shift. The cook is drunk, and you have to go down. No one can cook. You got a house full of people. They never come back again. It's these sorts of things. are part and parcel with that. I find that bars, cocktail lounges are not that way because alcohol doesn't go bad. So you don't have any shrinkage. You have shrinkage, which is theft, but you don't overpour. But with food, you have to be able to order so that you have enough and it stays fresh, and that is not an easy job because of your volume changes all the time.
Papa Will says he wants to say something. What do you want to say, Papa?
CJ, you suck.
Congrats on the shift. Congrats on the shift, Matt and CJ. Kiss my ass and F you.
There you go. I figured that was where we were going.
See, I was about to say thank you to him, and he had to shove it to me at the end.
No, he only said thank you. He said congrats to Matt, not to
Why?
I appreciate you, Papa.
Oh boy, look at him gang up on you, CJ.
He appreciates you, Papa.
I want to go back to Michael Baker's comment. Like it's a few back, but I'm just gonna say you don't have to highlight it. But he talked about Burger King having that rodeo cheeseburger. If there was something that I'm telling you right now, if there was something that was that literally a lot of us are still lucky to be alive with, it was that $1 rodeo cheeseburger. That thing was delicious, and it was $1. And that's what you sit there and go back, and that's when the dollar menu was lethal. It's like, okay, you put stuff like that on there, you walk in with a 5, you're eating like a king.
We're all lucky to be alive. We eat McRibs, man. There's no ribs in a McRib. That's a scary thought.
Who told you that?
We're all very lucky to be alive.
McRib sandwich is back. Like, what do you mean it's back? We just engineered
Why?
a new pilot,
Why?
so.
Keep it. Don't bring it back.
Leave it where it was.
It's the worst thing on earth. I tried one a few years ago for the first time, and I was like,
I didn't really like it myself. I wasn't a big fan.
It is the biggest. I think it's the greatest abomination to real food known to man.
You know what? The only thing that I envy on the McRib that they don't use on other burgers, I think, except for the quarter pounder, is like the like long sliced onions. That was it. Other than that, I was like, dude, I would just get a quarter pounder to get the long onions, just because I like, I'm an onion burger guy. Like I like onions on my burgers. But the McRib just does it. Like, first of all, if you ever really want to get freaked out, like rip it in half and look at it. It's like that ain't normal. Like that is not.
It was like pressed like pig snout and asses, turning into the shape of a rib. It's the weirdest thing on earth.
It doesn't taste good either. It's just not that good. It doesn't even taste close to like what a rib should taste like. That's and I'm not even like a barbecue aficionado, but I know ribs, and that ain't it.
I don't know. I thought I can't say like McDonald's. Every blue moon, my kids will be, I want McDonald's. I want McDonald's. All right, I take them to McDonald's and they get chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets are actually. I want to say something. The chicken nuggets are actually better now than they were when I was a kid.
I agree with you.
When I was a kid, they had all nerves in them. They had all different weird cuts, veins in them.
Bones and beaks.
Gross.
Bones and beaks.
It's not even real. It's not even chicken in those things. It's like It's like some weird pink goo. It's so weird. I've watched them make chicken nuggets.
Now the nuggets.
How things are made. It's not good. It's not.
They're better than what they were when we were kids. I guarantee
You know what I say? Honestly, like what all this has taught me a little bit is just learn to make it on your own.
Yes.
That way, like just learn the recipes and then just make your own version of it, and you'd be cool. Like my mother tried doing that when I was little, and I wasn't having it. I was like, no, I want McDonald's or whatever. And so she, it was just one of those things where she used to actually. So if we would go, she would keep the paper and wrap it up again and be like, here you go. Like where I got wise to it, because for the longest time she actually tricked me for about, I want to say like a year. And when I got wise to it, she wrapped up a hot dog. I was like, what the hell does it make hot dogs? And she's like, okay, fine.
Was she using Thousand Island dressing on your Big Macs? What was she doing?
No, I was little. I was maybe like I think I was like 4 or something like that. And so she would just make a hamburger and just she just kept the paper and just wrapped it up and like, here you go, from McDonald's. I wouldn't eat hamburgers otherwise. But that's what she would do. Just a hamburger, ketchup, put it on there, and then
CJ hot dogs is another. CJ hot dogs is another thing that is it's very specific as far as whether you have a good dog or not.
Yeah. And I've only had the basic of hot dogs. Like I haven't had anything that's like hardcore like Chicago dogs or something. So I guess like if you're a hot dog fan. Like I guess like Chicago is like the mecca of hot dogs. Like you have to go there because they do them up and make them
Listen,
extravagant.
here's the problem with Chicago dogs. I like what they do with them. It's like a freaking one hot dog is like a whole meal in itself with the way they
Yeah.
make it. So that's kind of cool the way that. But in order to tell a good quality hot dog, you need to have it on a bun, plain, with a little bit of mustard, and see how it tastes like that.
Yeah.
Because if you could eat it like that and it tastes great, then anything you put on it is great. I hate it when they throw like a million different things on it, and at the
You're
end,
not eating the dog. You're eating the condiments.
it is really a shitty hot dog that's covered by a bunch of condiments. You know, like a lot of times I've noticed that.
Yeah, actually, you always go. I think everybody has been to a Costco's, and anytime you go to Costco and you go shopping there, your reward is the hot dog. That's the way it is. That hot dog is a reward at the end. So
No, listen, the hot dogs at Costco, they're edible.
Yes.
But the thing about them is they're really cheap. That's why everybody likes them. If you had to pay $6 for that hot dog, I guarantee you wouldn't like it as much.
Why are you buying things at Costco when you're going there? You can just buy your groceries and eat all of the little things that they have. They got so many little things. You don't need a hot dog at the end of that.
Well, a lot of people at the end, like they pick up a hot dog on the road or whatever, they'll pick it up. But it's like $1.50 for that hot dog. It's a big hot dog. It's $1.50.
And you get a drink. And you get a drink.
And a drink.
They had the American Hebrew brand. They were always kosher hot dogs that they did, and they had and you get a pop, and they've been $1.50 for the longest time. They've changed over the years, though. They're not quite what they were, but they're still for $1.50.
Yeah, for $1.50, best bet in town as far as getting your money's worth. As far as a nice edible hot dog. Is it gourmet? No, but it's a nice edible hot dog that if you're hungry and a pinch, you got your lunch really fast and you're done.
Exactly, it hits the spot. And I'll say that I bet you Steppo is a big like you're a grill hot dog guy, so you got to sit there and that's what you're saying. Like if you have a good quality hot dog, you could sit there and just put that in, and with that whatever you want. Like if you want a fry is great. If you're Frank and bean type person, it's a good satisfying meal for somebody.
A hot dog has to have snap. A good hot dog has to have some snap in it.
Yes.
When you bite that hot dog, you have to feel that snap. That's how you know it's a good hot dog.
I agree with you though completely. If they load the thing up with everything in the world, you're not eating the dog. You're eating a bunch of condiments. What you said is exactly right. A good fresh bun, a really nice dog, and a little bit of mustard on, and then you know exactly what you've got. And if you've got something that's really good, I agree with you completely.
And if that passes the test, then load it up with whatever you want after that.
Then lay it on.
I don't like mustard, so mustard would have to be some ketchup and then throw
wait.
I knew that was coming.
Wait, did you just say ketchup on your mustard on your hot dog?
Ketchup on the hot dog. That's right. I don't like mustard, so
yes.
Ketchup. The greatest.
Who puts ketchup on their hot dogs?
I confess, I confess, I will do that from time to time
I also
too.
put ketchup on my hot
dog. You put ketchup. Trust me. The president say I love ketchup on hot dog as much as Splash loves you.
That's very lovely.
Friend Joe.
My friend, ketchup on your hot dog.
Where did we pick up these little beauties, Mr. Steppo?
Big B McFly, the comic guy, came by yesterday. And just for a visit from his the north reaches, he brought me my Christmas present, which is the signed Zerdy cover.
Ooh.
Nice. Love me some Zerdy.
I love me some Zerdy too.
Do you put ketchup on your steak too?
No.
Not you.
A dry hamburger, if they've cooked it too far, if they've cooked it down, and that's the other thing. A hamburger is the hardest thing to cook. Because people leave it on the grill too long, and they cook all the juice out of it. They take the spatula and they press down and they squeeze all the juice out. Then they put it on the bun. You're paying for those juices. Don't squeeze them out. Cook it hot on each side and seal the juices, sear it in, and that's what you're supposed to do. And then make it so that it's pink in the middle. And that's all you have to do. And it's a hard thing to do. It is.
All these smash burger people. All of a sudden decided they have to squash everything.
Oh, Jay Scott. Nice.
Oh, dude, it's nice.
I'm happy to hear you at least don't put ketchup on your steak because
God no.
That mortifies me.
I mean, on a steak and cheese sub, yeah, but on a
No, you don't put ketchup. You don't put ketchup on that. Well, of course you can do anything you want. I guess. I mean, it used to be. It used to be you couldn't eat. You couldn't have white wine with red meat. I'm sorry, sir. No. Now people can have anything they want. If they want red wine with fish, they do it.
Don't do that.
Flintstones. That's kind of cool.
I don't know if you saw Mom Comics, his post today on IG was a Predator one.
You could put a little bit of mayonnaise on a hamburger. That works.
Yes, it does. It helps the juice.
Mm-hmm. Mayonnaise works.
Ooh, a little Jetsons action, nice.
Barbera. Actually pretty
I
cool.
loved the Jetsons when I was a kid. I still probably would watch it if it was on.
Steak sandwich with ketchup.
It's all right, CJ. He's just kidding.
The Flintstones.
No, I love
kidding.
ketchup. I'm not gonna lie. Like I put ketchup on a lot of
Irish whiskey and a burger. Amen.
You put ketchup on your roast beef?
No.
No. That is either that if I'm doing it's gonna be barbecue sauce or mayonnaise.
Beautiful witch blades.
I think my favorite cut of beef is sirloin because I think the variation on where New York's used to be really, really good. I find that the variation on what you get at Costco, they'll get prime. And prime sirloin, there's especially the culotte, which is right on the end of the loin. And it's always about 3 pounds is the size of the thing. And if you get that, there isn't any waste on it, just the outer edge that you trim. And then if you let that marinate, for example, in a teriyaki with pineapple and brown sugar to get that crust on the outer edge, and then you use mesquite charcoal on a Weber, and then you cook that thing to perfection. Let it sit, and then slice it. That is my specialty. It's like candy. It's so good. It's the beef is so good. The sirloin.
It sounds delicious. So when you go to steakhouse, do you go to steakhouses that give you steak sauce at the table with your steak?
Now,
steakhouse, not like
no, I understand what you're. CJ, you are a purist, and I know you are, and I can tell you've been in the restaurant business because of how you talk about it. The thing with people nowadays, it's a different sort of thing. Some people like to put 57 or A1 on steaks because they like that flavor with the meat. I personally don't go for that. A good steak stands alone. If it's prepared correctly, especially if you charcoal broil it.
Absolutely.
There is nothing better than that. A steady diet of red meat is perhaps not the best thing for you. But I tend to eat a lot more poultry now than I used to eat with red meat. But when it is time for a steak or a good steak, you want to have a good one.
But a good steakhouse will never offer you steakhouse at the when they bring you the steak.
No.
You could ask for it. Some of them will have it in stock.
If you request it, they'll give the customer what they want.
But
they're not going to put it on the
never
table.
Bring it at the table right in front of you. Except
Absolutely.
for Peter Luger's, because they freaking bastardize themselves.
With beef, I really like whatchamacallit, though. I like sorry, slipped my memory for a second.
Mustard on her pancakes. That doesn't sound like a meal. That sounds like some sort of a movie or something.
I asked for horseradish, and they look at me funny. I'm like, man, it's beef. Beef is good with horseradish and potatoes.
Yeah, Witchblade has some great covers.
I've never tried horseradish on steak.
I don't put it on it, like like a little on the side is really nice. If you like horseradish.
Raw clams, I've had horseradish. It's really good.
Yeah, man, horseradish.
We always would provide. We had a meal that we do in the bar, and you would get a drink would be included, which generally, because we had so many businessmen, there would be a vodka martini would be what they would have because you can't smell the vodka on their breath when they go back to the office, right? So we would have prime rib sandwiches, French dip. We would have a French dip roll, and then we would have if you know prime rib, we had a 109,
Yeah.
that then would be trimmed, and then you'd slice it at the table. You get about a 5.5 to 6 ounce slice, and then you would have a little bit of au jus, and then you'd have we would have either have baked beans, and then we'd also would have horseradish. And in Oregon, we have this stuff called beaver horseradish. They actually make it right here in Beaverton, and that stuff over a period of time, it starts to older horseradish ferments a little bit, and this stuff will actually close your eyes, and the people would come in for that because they love that. If it doesn't close your eyes or have the tears start rolling, you're not doing it right.
Yeah.
I like horseradish. I just never had it with steak.
It's good with steaks.
Again, it's what Bleecker said is so true. You don't put it on the steak. You have it on the side, and you maybe dunk the piece a little bit on it and just get just enough to make the flavor. I know what you're saying exactly.
Just a little.
Try that.
It is delicious.
It's not ketchup.
No. Ketchup doesn't belong on a steak. What are all these? Is this like Turner covers? Is that who does all these Witchblade covers?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I thought, right? And Pocan Joe says a good steak stands alone, but an unflavored piece of meat gets the sauce.
Well, of course, if you salt and pepper it, and how thick the piece of meat is to know how much. If you put salt and pepper, it basically releases a lot of this stuff. I mean, it helps tenderize it a little bit, and then you put it on the grill, and then you just always taste your steak before you season. If you prepare the meat with salt and or pepper before you put it on the grill. Never salt something before you taste it, otherwise you run the risk of ruining the meal.
You never need anything more it's just a salt and pepper on a steak. That's it. If you want to do Mediterranean Greek style, maybe a hint of oregano on it as it's getting grilled.
Horseradish.
That is very nice, actually.
Mike, you just hit the nail on the head. That's a lovely place.
Some steaks are made with horseradish sauce. Love, baby, love.
Now I'm going to try that. I never tried horseradish on a steak. I'm going to try that now.
Just a little dab will do you.
Yeah, dude, I like horseradish a lot. I eat it with shellfish all the time.
You'll like it on steak then. It's really good.
I've had horseradish on roast beef sandwiches. Not bad.
Yeah, horseradish and roast beef, right? It's the same. It's the same.
Ooh, that's a pretty cover. I like that.
And these are all from the Big B McFly, the comic guy.
Well, the first batch I got from him when I picked up all my zombie tramps, and then in his travels he came across a few more, so it all dovetailed in. I stopped at number 7, and the stuff he brought started at number 8, so it worked out very well. Some of the numbering is. Are
you collecting that whole series?
I'm just getting a taste. I'm not.
I got a bunch of those.
I enjoy the covers on them. I do like Turner's work and his, these gifted artists that basically leave too soon. And Turner was one of them, and Stevens was one of them, and Matt Baker was one of them. And it's sad that sort of thing does occur.
I can't imagine what the appeal is to Steven about these books. I don't know what it is.
Zombie Tramp
it's almost like he collects good girl art. I don't know. It's weird.
Other one, that one was, I mean, different style from that, but he was another really great artist that went too soon.
Papa Willie says that's more than a taste, Steppo.
It's all relative, and I know we should leave our relatives out of it, but
yeah.
Honestly, too.
No, I'm surprised Witchblade wasn't the biggest series than it was, because it was done.
I enjoyed it. What was the name of the gal that was the actress that did her?
Yancy Butler.
No,
Yancy Butler.
Yancy Butler.
Yeah. I thought they said Nancy. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah.
I liked that show. I always
she had issues. She had a DUI and had some stuff, and then it kind of fizzled out.
What she had issues?
She had like a DUI and some alcohol issues.
Oh, and did that kill the series?
Kind of, I think, and then just kind of fizzled out after that. But yeah, no, they could reboot that easily and come back. It's really good stuff.
Absolutely. They, I want to say, like, they used to put that on. I mean, it used to be on directly after Monday Night Raw for a while.
Yeah. It had an anime, had a cartoon, it had the couple seasons of the TV series, but it started out as the live action movie, then it turned into the TV series.
You know,
Yeah.
this wave of image artists and creators, they knew how to take it from comic to every other platform you could possibly do it.
Yeah.
They had wise handlers who understood the market and how to approach and to take advantage of popularity to get it in front of the customers. And I think that was one of the main things, that they actually had a good product that they could actually get exposure to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they were really big on working like a team, like really training their artists in that little Top Cow group,
Yep.
which was
Mm-hmm.
fascinating. It's I love hearing those stories.
Yeah, well, that was a cool
Was Brett Booth or with Silvestri or with Jim Lee?
I don't
Booth was
remember,
Image, but
but
he also did a couple
yeah,
things.
they were big about, and they like because this is I don't know if I would call it second generation Image, but basically it was that next group of like up and coming like artists. So Michael Turner was one of the next big names, and then and just like the Image was in great hands for a long time. Like they really did a great job becoming that third alternative brand to Marvel and DC. Like they were
It
really
all
really
started
good.
getting interesting when Sam Keith went over with the Max. He started
Mhm.
bringing a different element to that format.
Yep, and that's what they needed too, because it was like everything was so it was so similar, and then you had something like the Max come and change it up, and then that helped other people come in and just bring different styles to Image. That's just
Do
a
you have a
simple.
massive migraine, Bleak?
No, that's K-pop actually. She's got partial controls over my channel, so whenever she types, when she's got the controls on it, it goes under Bleecker Street Comics.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
that
Katie.
yeah that cover was cool though. Like it was so simple, but just such a good cover with the sunglasses.
Yeah, no, the art's fabulous.
Yeah, K-pop loves the Witchblade.
Yep.
It was good.
There's so much going on in this. I mean, the line work it must have taken a long time to do it.
Even
No,
the
it's absolutely
hand,
fabulous.
even the hand behind that is amazing. Like it's just awesome. It's a great
Now,
cover.
I believe that this is issue number 175. I believe this is the last issue.
Oh yeah.
Evil, I think Jim Lee brought Keith over, but he wasn't under his brand.
Oh, look at that.
Ooh.
Nice.
Hello.
Yeah, actually, it does kind of speak volumes that Liefeld brought over Stephen Platt, because Stephen Platt had all those issues because of the fact that, or delivery issues, just because he was so detailed all the time that his art just kind of, engulfed the deadlines and he couldn't make it on time.
Well, he brought Splat on to cater towards profit as soon as he started that series.
Yep. And actually, everyone's benefiting from Stephen Platt coming out to the to all the different conventions now.
That's a key book.
Yep.
This book, I did my very best. I got this from Houdat, and he put it in the package, and I was sweaty to open up what other else was in the package. And I threw this away, and I was looking around. I said, I thought there was another book. And Russell says, yes, I sent it to you. I said, well, where was it? I didn't see it. Well, it was right there in the package. And so I said, well, I didn't see it. And he says, well, it was there. And so I thank God that the recycler hadn't come yet. And I went out and I found it, and then I opened up, and in just like he had said, it was between two pieces of cardboard, and I just thought it was part of the packaging. And so I was frantic, and then I went out and I got it. But God, I felt so stupid. I'm so sweaty to open something up unless it's just sitting there with neon on it that I could see it. He says, no, Steve, I sent that to you. I said, no, you didn't.
Yeah, no. That's the first Lara Croft right there. Good book.
Yeah, the art in Tomb Raider is really good too. Oh yeah, that's
cool
fun.
right there.
I like some of those early Tomb Raiders that they made.
Yeah, they were good. They had good covers. Adam Hughes has a couple covers there. Like they had a lot of good covers for that first Tomb Raider. Oh,
It's a nice cover.
great. Crossover with Dynamite. That's pretty cool.
I agree with you, Katie, about Top Cow. I think that group was a very interesting and talented group.
Yeah.
And then I'm like I might be wrong on this, but like I know that Michael Turner's.
You're wrong.
Oh, it could be. So
You're always
did
wrong.
Top Cow morph into Aspen? Is that what happened? Because
No.
I know that.
No.
Michael Turner did
No.
Aspen, did he not?
Michael Turner started Aspen Comics. It's still a thing today, and it's run by, I believe, Peter Steigerwald at the moment. He is the person that's running it.
Gotcha.
But Aspen is Michael Turner's comic property.
Yeah.
They have Echo,
Yeah.
they have Soulfire. Fathom is actually still going. They actually brought that back as well.
When did they bring Fathom back?
A couple years ago. They started it with a Kickstarter called The Core, and it came back a couple years ago. But it's been a little bit serious.
That's one of the new Witchblades, right?
One of the newer ones, yeah. And let me see, which one's that? Is that the actual series, or is that the one where they did the talent search? No, that's the new one.
I just thought it was just beautiful. Is it J. Scott Campbell? I think J. Scott Campbell.
Yeah. So yeah, they recently brought it back, but they also have like two things going for Witchblade. They have the last year they did the Top Cow talent search, and my friend Billy actually won for writing, so he's actually on the talent search for the Witchblade series, not the new one, the one that's just actually for like the one-shotties for the talent scouts that they did.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, Evangeline always had good art. I like Evangeline.
Did you collect Fathom Steppo?
Say again?
Did you collect those Fathom books back in the day?
I have some. I have them in somewhere in my collection. I know I have them. I've got about 8 or 9 of them, I think.
Oh, so next time Big B's doing it, and if he has some Fathom books, I know what Steppo's going to get. He's going to score those Fathoms.
Yeah. I always say this. There's a couple pieces of work of art, and when you see a series where the penciler, the inker, and the colorist worked phenomenally well together, that would be the original Witchblades. That would be anything to do with Fathom or the Aspen comics, and it's anything to do with Darkchild.
Yes. Darkchild was another one. That's right.
Yep, right there. Boom.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah,
Darkness was done really well as well back then.
Well, it was also done in the same thing, but when you compare the coloring to the art, where all three of the people let each other shine, you can't beat anything on Darkchild, the original Witchblades, and anything to do with Fathom. Like you can't. It's phenomenal.
Hard to disagree.
Even when you see Silvestri's art now, if he's not doing like the Deadly Duo, when he has like full control over his pencil work, they ruin his artwork by the inker and oversaturation of coloring. I have a whole bunch of his pieces that are recent that he did for like Lady Death and some other stuff that just destroys his artwork. It's ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah, Silvestri is an awesome guy. I like him.
That's part of the problem when you have somebody that's so detailed like Silvestri.
Yeah.
No, that's not the problem. His stuff isn't really that detailed. When you see his sketches, they're really super fine line and they're barely there. The problem is the inkers and the colorists try to make their crap shine over the pencils. And most people in comics try to do that, where they'll outshine each other instead of working together to make all three of the things work perfectly.
How well you put it.
That happens a lot.
You know what?
Yeah.
I mean, I figure too. If you have somebody, I mean, like if you're working on a Silvestri piece, that's a legend. If nothing else, you'd want his line work to shine through it. Like you'd want to enhance that way you can, but not overdo it. So that's definitely something that I think people might want to practice that less is more approach. Like let the legend stand out. Like you worked with the legend. Like that's how it is.
Yeah.
That's why McFarlane at one point just went to inking his own work because they kept wrecking his stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know where Biggie went. He might have got a phone call. He was here with us. But
Here, I'll show you. Boom. Just trying to go through some stuff right now, but
Oh, Kirby's arc used to be destroyed by a lot of inkers. It was just one guy.
Yeah. Here, I'll show a couple of those dinky doodads.
There you go.
All right. So this is from the Lady Death versus Zombie Tramp Kickstarter campaign. This cover is done by Michael McComb. That's my bestie, like in real life.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's big all stupid.
Girl's been eating the vegetables. Good.
There we go. Yeah. So, but yeah, these are the card pack that came from that Kickstarter.
Yeah, they've all been saying their prayers and eating their vitamins.
Oh yeah. And this one's actually interesting too. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. I might have.
That's just a blank sketch. That's cool.
Yeah, it came with the card pack for that.
I like that a lot.
I've never seen a sketch card specifically for. I guess it's a real thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
I know. And the
awesome.
backs are neat too. So look at the back is different. Like these are black and white, and that one's black and white. These are the colored ones. But yeah, this was from the last campaign that they did.
Every campaign got the same cards, or they were like mixed cards?
No, this is from the book campaign. This is just some of the tiers that they had for extra goodies.
Get Toledo to do a
Came with
sketch.
a patch. Came with my koozie. Yeah.
Ooh.
Like Coffin Comics does amazing things for.
I got one of those too. It's embroidered. That has to cost money, doesn't it?
It depends. Like I have an embroidery machine upstairs. Like the machines cost money, but once you get them on there, they're pretty simple to make.
They sure are pretty.
Yeah.
That sketch card is awesome. Just because that's like having power in your hands. It's like who wants to draw on it, and you know,
Well,
like that's
so-
the thing. It's like you, when it's branded like that, you know, like all the artists, like the eyes get wide. They want to do something on it. So.
Well, it's going to be interesting because May in Jackson, Michigan, still Ilcon, is the first time he's running his own convention. So come check out Dan Mendoza and the dudes. And then I got this one from an art auction. Very excited. This was the preliminary sketch that she did, just a little doodad.
Ooh, nice.
And that's from Celia from Chibi Comics. And then this is the little piece I got.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, that's cute.
That is cute.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice.
Tim Seeley.
Oh, Tim Seeley is awesome. I gotta frame it, but I got a crow piece from him from last Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Polito has one of the most advanced printing facilities in America, apparently.
Yeah, he's awesome. Oh, dude, he's awesome. He's super
He
nice.
took control of everything, though. He was smart.
Yeah. Biggie, if you're trying to get in, you'll be able to get in a second, buddy. I'm gonna go back up.
Actually, I'm gonna hop off because I gotta take a call and I have to prepare for Katie later.
Yeah, man. Congratulations on the Shift project, CJ.
Really nice. I will as soon as I leave church. I'm gonna hop on and square away.
I appreciate it all. I will catch you all later. Thank you.
Thanks, buddy. Have a good one.
See you, CJ.
Take it easy.
He said, "Prepare for promotion."
All right. So CJ has the Shift project. Let me get that guy out of here. There's two of me. That's crazy talk. Here we go. Everyone just got real quiet. Biggie's in the back. Let me get Biggie back up here. They will need to connect their mic before you can add them to the stream. Your mic is not connected, Biggie.
Just gotta come back.
Yeah.
Also, you're stuck frozen at the bottom.
Yeah, I'll be gone in a second. There we go. That's good.
Yeah, I can't. I'm very excited for con season to come up here.
Yeah, you got some good stuff going on up there. You always have cool cons. I like
Yeah.
the concert. The location that you go to is huge.
Yeah, that one's not till Halloween. That's my anime convention.
Well, I know that Lau and Alan and Matt and perhaps others are currently at the Toronto or at the Ottawa Comic Con.
No, yeah.
And so they are out hitting the bricks after comics, and so hopefully they will have a successful safari.
I imagine someone will come away successful out of that group.
Yeah, it's a good one. I have friends that go to that every year.
Mr. Michael Baker, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, man. So that's it. We had the Shift. We still got Mr. Shift over here as well. If you're gonna check out a project you want to back on Kickstarter, back the Shift project. It is live right now. We have people in our community that are a part of that. So check it out. We'll share
How
that.
was your king cake?
It was amazing. Amazing.
Do you go to different places, or is there one place in particular you like to go?
Well, during the season, we try to go to different places, and then we'll double back, like maybe the last couple days, last few days, and try to go to a place like one of our places we like the most, which we already figured that out. But we're gonna try a couple, at least 2 or 3 more places.
How long?
We got like 2 months. We got like 2 months and.
Yeah, like how long is King Cake season? It's
It
that's
depends on depends on the holiday. Like this year, Mardi Gras falls on March 4th, so it's January 6th to March 4th.
Oh,
well, that's a season then.
Next year is short. Next year is gonna be short. It's gonna be like January 6th to like February 16th, something like that. So it just depends. It falls right around. It falls Mardi Gras Day Tuesday. It's always the Tuesday before Ash Wednesday.
Yeah.
So you
Mardi
supposed
Gras,
to have
the king cake season ends when the tatas go away. That's what it's all about. Mardi Gras, get your beads, get your king cakes, and have a good time responsibly.
holy shit! Look at the fucking head on this guy.
Look at this.
Hold on a second. Look at this guy.
Best hair in the business.
Look at this. Best hair in the community right there. It's
Thank you.
luxurious.
I have a wonderful little moon here. I always put it up though.
All right, let's get this guy up here, Mr.
Ooh,
Amazing Adventures 21. I showed it on my channel, but I did unboxing.
War of the World.
The Sarasota
Is that John
News.
Carter?
Yeah, War of the World, John Carter, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, John Carter of Mars. Good stuff.
Which pedigree is that?
Actually, no, it's just Kill Raven. Actually, it's Kill Raven.
Oh, Kill Raven. What else?
It's what's it?
News?
Sashawa News. That's how you say it.
Mm-hmm.
So, there you go.
Yeah, apparently there's the Boston pedigree, but that
got another one down 9.8. Got actually a good deal on it, but 9.8.
Very cool.
That was I got this, and then I had a little something from Big Lion Cat. So Big Lion Cat does like a giveaway on his channel. And he does all kind of different ones. I actually won one. I was like, oh, all right. He sent me a message. Yo, hey, you won the giveaway. But he does like different giveaways. He does like one for his members. He does a free one, and then people sometimes donate to his channel, and he does it that way. I don't know what food it is. But I won. I think this is a calendar. If I'm not mistaken. We'll see now. Let's open this bad boy. So I'm cut myself. All right, cut away.
Yeah, don't do that. Safety first.
Cut away from your body.
Safety first.
Seriously, man, don't cut yourself up.
Because
then you gotta explain to the doctor, what were you doing that you cut yourself so bad? I'll open a comic book.
I'll be like, I'll show you the point of the show. So this is actually just a calendar. It says 2025 day and time calendar. So it's the history of Marvel.
Oh, cool.
Nice. I've seen that. I thought about picking it up for my desk.
I think every day. Let's see if it's open, so I don't have to worry about plastic. So kind of show it off. But he gave like 2 of these away for free, and then he's doing one for his channel. His channel number. So let's see what day today is. Let's see. I'll go to my birthday. I'm gonna go to my birthday.
Yeah, man, go to your birthday. Let's see what happened on your birthday in Marvel history.
Marvel history. Man, they don't actually have nothing on my birthday. It's just a picture of looks like, I guess this is Odin.
Papa Wheelie is at his finest.
That is Odin.
Oh, that's a dope picture, though.
Yeah, so it's But the day before, it had some news.
What we got?
Day before, it said, was it the day before? Let's see. Wait, the pages are stuck together. There we go. All right, Blade. It talks about Blade.
Nice.
Origin story about his mother tainted by vampires. Fatal kiss. The moment his birth. Past the birthright on the unholy enzymes to transform into the Daywalker. That's January 24th. They got more to read of it, but
I like that.
So it's a little calendar with different artists, I guess, different pictures. Monday talks about Tony Stark.
Oh, nice.
Monday's gonna be about Tony Stark, Iron Man.
That's cool, man.
I like that.
His power and weapons. It gives you a little history, like a little factoid about his power.
I dig it, bro. I dig it.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Thanks, Big Lion Cat. I know I think he gave like 3 of these away. He does it every year. Just FYI, he does this every year. I think he did it last year as well.
Yeah.
And he gives these away. And he, like I said, he does it free, like a little hashtag, and he does it on a wheel. And the last 2 people standing this year got one, and then he's giving away one to his channel members. So
nice.
Y'all can try to win. I mean, it took me like a few years, and I finally won something. So I'm not gatekeeping. Like, oh, I don't want to get people in here. Because I win. This is like my first win ever. So I'm not really.
I thought about picking up that. So I was torn between 2. There's 2 ones that I wanted to put on my desk at work, and one is called the Argyle Sweater, which is hilarious. It's just basically all these little comics and jokes and stuff like that they put on every single day. So that one's actually really fun. And then I thought about the Marvel one. I didn't pick up either one, but I do think that I may switch it up and go with that Marvel one.
I got a box from Cali this week. Which I'm really happy about. I think he threw a few of these in, I'm sure, just because he threw them in. And I know I paid for a few of these, but I certainly didn't pay for all of them. We got Sam Twitch, which I really, really love the art on this cover. I'm actually really looking forward to reading that. So,
it's a good story.
Yeah, it's going to be cool. I don't recall this one in particular, so I'm guessing he put this in. I'm not sure if I bought that or why I bought that exactly.
That's a key.
Okay, Biggie knows what's up.
That was a lot, I think. Yeah.
This is a key. I know Callie said that this was a key as well.
First, Alejandra Jones as the Ghost Rider.
As the Ghost Rider. Trying to get all the first Ghost Riders, so that goes with my first Ghost Rider. And this one I was gonna buy off him. He just threw it out.
There you go.
Not again, not it's probably a 5, 6, 5, something like that, but it's still it's my copy. It's my copy, and I'm happy about it. So
that's right.
We got Vindicators. This is the first appearance of Pickle Rick.
Oh, nice.
So pretty happy that I love Rick and Morty. It's one of my favorite things in the world.
I recently finished Volume 1, and I started watching the anime. I don't like it as much.
Nah, the anime's not as good. We got some good blanks. I know I paid for these, but these are cool blanks.
I've never seen that before. That's
Hell
pretty
to
sick.
Pay. And then we got Creep Show.
Yes.
Which is cool. And then we've got the House of Slaughter.
Oh, man.
So some really cool covers. So one of these days I'll start drawing on some of these covers and see what comes out of it. So,
Yeah, that I had to think about for a minute. That ASM was a new suit that lasted like 1 or 2 issues. So
is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah.
Hell to Pay. I've never seen Hell to Pay, but I instantly as soon as I saw that, I'm like, all right, Mephisto cover something. I would get something having to do with
something cool on there, right?
Characters. Yeah, that'd be sick. Or Hellboy cover. Oh my god, Hellboy on that would be sick.
Yeah, we'll figure
ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bounce upstairs and sit with my bride in the congregation and have a little breakfast. But I wanted to say it's been a real pleasure to be here at church today with you all.
Absolutely, Stephen. Thank you so much. Don't forget, you can check out Stephen every Monday night for the Monday Night Special with Alan, Comic Collector Geek. on Alan's channel. And of course, Fridays he's on there with the Friday Night Hangout. And he's here Sundays at church. So we appreciate him. Thanks so much.
Have a wonderful weekend and enjoy some football.
Amen. Are you ready for some football?
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Games today, you know, all the teams in it are good. There should be some good games today. And I have to say, like, you know, I think I know the one that probably most people are looking forward to is going to be the Chiefs versus the Bills. But I think that the better of the two games may end up being the Redskins game, because the Redskins have been playing some great football. Like I just can't deny that they've just been doing really, really well. And actually, the guy the kid that intercepted the ball, last game he got like 2 or 3 interceptions. He's from where I live, so he's from the city I'm from, which is amazing. I was like, wow, that's pretty crazy to see that somebody, I mean, younger generation, but someone from where I live at is now in the NFL and doing well. And actually, Isaiah Likely is also from where I'm at, and another guy who made it far. So it's good to see us represent.
I'll say this: shipping is still slow to Canada. Hopefully, they get Bleecker stuff that I sent him.
It's literally, I could go drive there and probably be quicker. It's annoying.
But think of it this way, Bleak. It's like getting a present. You never know when it's coming, but once you get it, ooh.
Oh, it's going to be it was a good one. It's going to be, I can't wait to get that fucking book. We do have Matt Adkins on the panel with us right now. This is his cover for the Shift Project. Go check out the Shift Project K-pop tonight. We'll be doing a more in-depth Kickstarter review with CJ. I think, I'm not sure how many other people, but definitely CJ will be there.
I'll be there.
Perfect. So yeah, check them out. If you want to support that project, go to Kickstarter. It is the Shift Project. Right here.
Yeah, I already got the link.
The link is down there because K-pop's the best. And yeah, don't forget to check out. This is cool too, the digital edition. I don't mind this.
That's Ben Fraser as well.
That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so I like this. The ash can that you guys did. Do you mind if is it like the same as the book that I'll be getting, or is it a different?
No. So the New York Comic Con ash can, is that the one you're talking about?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So the New York Comic Con ash can had only the battle pages in it. So the page 3 that you see at the bottom of the Kickstarter, the sample work.
Right.
The ash can had everybody's battle page in it. So it gave you like the most action-packed sample that we could slap together for everybody.
Yeah, I see. Let me get down to page 3.
It's down there somewhere. Oh no, it's in the campaign. I think that's what it is. Yep.
Campaign.
Kickstarter, man. Everything's everywhere.
All right. So yeah, so I love this cover. Great cover. I love that cover. All these covers are really good, man. This is page 3, so this is the action page that is in the ash can that went out to New York Comic Con. And this is everybody's different styles of art.
Yeah.
Which I dig.
And when's the deadline for people?
I think we got 28 days, I think, left.
We have 24 days. 24 days left. It got fully funded in less than 8 hours, so we still got a long way to go for everybody who wants to get in on it.
Yeah, you guys did awesome.
I really think that like having all 4 artists have their own covers, have their own way of telling it is really unique, really fun, and especially for like the artists out there, that blank edition is going to be cool because this is like if it's something where you can get more people on and do just whatever it is, more art and everything like that, like that's
for sure,
fun.
For sure.
Kind of so congratulations on that. Like that's really awesome.
Thank you. It's definitely we want people who maybe like aren't going to publish themselves, and aren't really going to get out there to be able to be seen by a lot of people. Because there's a lot of great artists in the community and just all over who are like nobody's going to know about. You know what I mean? They're just drawing at home, and maybe this gives them a chance to do something and have a book out there and put that to their name and say, hey, I've got a published thing out there. I did something with this.
I think that's
Exactly.
really cool, man. I think that's very
Could you
cool.
imagine Roscoe getting on? Like, I would love to see if Roscoe got on board or something like that. Like, that'd be cool.
Roscoe, he was on the list. He was on the list for book one. The only issue is like where he has to take breaks. You know what I mean? Just from his hands
Yeah.
hurting him and stuff. So I think that's the only reason that he didn't get on book one was just he wasn't able to. I think that was more of the problem.
That'd be sick though. Just, like, I'm looking forward to seeing what comes out from that, as far as from the art perspective and the stories. Like, definitely looking forward to that.
Like, you better answer that, Huda. That's your wife.
With all that, I'm gonna have to check out because I have to go and watch the football. So I will talk to everyone later. I'll
Awesome.
definitely be checking out Katie's show later on to see more about this project to hear what all the artists are doing, what's going on with it. So looking forward to that later on. And everybody have a great Sunday, great rest of your weekend.
Yeah, brother. Are you going to be doing any graphic content or Fantastic Forum anytime soon?
I will have to talk to Hudet to see when we'll be doing the next graphic content. Fantastic Forum. I don't know if I'll do one. I don't know if I'll be doing one this weekend or not, because I don't want to step on everybody's toes. So, but I would say maybe next week. Fantastic Forum. We'll see.
It's fair. That's fair. We dig it. We dig it, man.
But yeah, so everybody have a great rest of your day. Have some fun.
You too, Boston. Best hair in the community. Look at that thing. Look at that fucking thing. Look at it. Look at this. Flowing. A lion's mane right there. Look at this guy.
Yeah. This is what happens when you don't get your haircut for a couple of years. It just kind of just goes from there. I actually don't.
I'm with you, man.
I've always been kind of a fan of having longer hair, so it's just like, and I'm just like, and then when I go and I look and I see how much they're charging for haircuts, I'm just like,
it's expensive.
It's not worth it.
Just buy your own clippers at this point, right?
Well, yeah, exactly. And I'm just like, you know what? I just, I feel like at this point, my hair is now part of me, so it's just like it's part of my identity now. So I don't mind. I like having long hair.
You look good, brother. You look good.
Thank you. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Peace, man.
Bye.
Yeah, that's the comic book wrestler's traditional look, is the '80s. What do you call it?
Rocker sort of look.
The rocker look.
Long hair. Everybody's wearing bandanas and
I was watching a video of mine from 3 years ago, and I had a hair cap. I'm like, damn, I've been rocking a hair cap for a while, man. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you had your look. Your look's been pretty solid down for a hot minute there, baby.
Yeah. Wow.
K-pop show will be at 7 Eastern tonight, and again, you'll be able to learn more about the Kickstarter project. They'll go more in depth into it. K-pop knows a lot more about that than I do.
The science.
Yeah, they'll be getting into the science of that nonsense.
Yeah.
We got Mad Spidey in the chat. How you doing, Spidey? What's going on, brother?
When you guys showed Comic Vet in that bar, I thought, oh, that's just some guy that looks like Comic Vet. And it was really him. I'm like, this fucking maniac drove from Canada to Kansas City. Holy shit.
Oh, man, he's a maniac just for wearing goddamn Bills fucking jersey in that town. You don't do that when they're in the Super Bowl. You're gonna get fight.
He picked the right crew to be with to maybe be safe, but it's still gonna be dangerous, Like at least they ain't a Kansas City guy going to Buffalo. Like that might be a little more sketchy.
Yeah, or somebody going to Philadelphia or something. Philadelphia's they'll fuck you up.
Yeah. So did y'all hear the thing about the Washington quarterback? Why he's so good?
With what? Sorry.
So the Washington quarterback, the rookie kid, right?
Yeah.
So it was in his contract. He said that he had to have whatever team he went to, they had to include virtual reality training to his regiment, or he didn't want to get drafted by him. And LSU actually used it, and his numbers increased dramatically. And Washington when they drafted him, they used virtual reality, and what it does is it's like it's faster than actual real game time speed.
Right.
So that's why he's so calm and able to make all. So it's really interesting to see this kid like do so well, and it seems like a thing that people might be using in the future.
Hey man, there's always room for growth, and there's always stuff you can like. Things happen, man. The technology happens. Use it for training. I think it's pretty cool. He's a good quarterback. He gets a lot of calls, but hey, what do I know? Oh right, I know quite a bit about football. That guy gets a lot of calls. I feel like he might have a few penalty markers in his back pocket there that he just throws on the field once in a while. Hey guys, you forgot that there's a penalty here. Don't worry, I got it for you. But it's okay. But it's the same thing with Brady. Same thing with everybody. So when the guy gets picked to be the man, I guess they get a little leeway. My turn, Papa. What do you want to say?
Katie, please make CJ talk less tonight during your show.
That's fair. That's a fair request. He does talk a lot. It's probably why it's good to have him on the Shift Project, in fact, because there's something that you might not know about nerds. They're not really talkative for some reason. They tend not to have a lot of that je ne sais quoi, as it were. So it's good to have CJ on that project. I'm sure it's very helpful.
Oh yeah, he's great on there.
Yeah, man, it's nice to have him on shows, even like when I have him on church and stuff like that. He keeps the conversation going. He can entertain himself for hours. So
yeah, you could just sit there and talk with nobody on there, and he's good to go.
Yeah, he's pretty good. So we dig it up. Biggie must have got a phone call, or his Bluetooth is buggering up. Papa Whaley, you doing Sweet Chin music this week? And of course, I'm guessing, what is it, next Saturday? I'm guessing you're looking for the Royal Rumble. Good. I hope you'll send me a link to that, because I like watching that stuff with you guys. Wow, that didn't take long for Comic Journey to respond to that. It says, talk amount, god damn it. No, man, I think it's great. I really think it's cool that you guys got a project off the ground. I think that's very neat. I know that actual Dracula's working on stuff. I know there's just a lot of people in the community that are working on things right now. I think that's pretty cool. So to be able to go from concept to having it on the page and already being funded like within the first 8 hours, 12 hours. Yeah, that's insane, bro. That's insane, man. That is a lot of community support. So
crazy support from the community for sure.
Yeah, man.
And support from stores too, like Nirvana Comics, which is like kind of a big deal comic book store. They took a sponsorship tier and backed it, so they're kind of in with the project now. So you'll hear us talk about them more as it goes on.
Biggie says he's back. Well, that's very cool, actually. That's really fucking neat, man. Biggie Shack back in the house. All the way from the Biggie Shack Network.
It's getting awful close to that 1,300 number mark. I'm at 1292. 8 away.
Nice. I'm steady stuck at 674 right now. There hasn't been growth or decline in a couple of days, so I feel like that's the number that I'm sitting at for a minute.
Yeah, I got to 1290, and usually when you hit like a 10, it's like, oh, it'll fluctuate. But I kind of stuck there and went up a couple, so I think all the trolls that can unsubscribe are probably already done, so I'm good.
Hey, yeah, that's fair. I don't know. It depends on what happens on my show once in a while. Like I'll all of a sudden 2 people will be unsubscribed. Who knows what the hell they heard that they don't like, that they're like, fuck that guy, I'm not subscribing to him anymore.
Yeah, he didn't blow me hard enough. Unsubscribe.
Yeah, and he didn't shine a light on my comment or whatever the case may be. But it is what it is. That's fun. I like YouTube. I think it's just a fun thing to do.
Yeah, no big deal.
Gives us. I wouldn't honestly. I don't hang out with anybody anymore. My life has drastically changed since COVID. If I didn't have you guys in my life, I wouldn't have anybody in my life. So I appreciate all you guys, man.
You still pop in people's things. You come on mine and other people's sometimes.
Oh yeah. But that's what I mean. If I didn't have you guys, I wouldn't have anybody, man. You know, it's just the way it is these days. I don't go out to the bars anymore. I don't go. You know, I just don't live that lifestyle like I used to.
Yeah, I can barely get out of the fucking house, man. I've been really in a rut lately. I gotta snap out of it. That winter storm really knocked me for a loop.
Yeah. You were saying that really buggered you up, eh?
I don't know what's going on, dude. It's like I used to be like, oh, I don't like going on this side of town, and now it's like I don't even like going out the fucking door. So it's gotten weird, but I hope I snap out of it.
Yeah, I think a lot more people feel like that than you think. I'm in that boat. I feel like I'm pretty much a shut-in these days. So, well, again, I used to have a lot of fun. I used to go out. I used to be the life of the party. People loved the shit out of me, especially when I drank. But you know, I tell you what, if you want to see who your friends are, quit drinking.
Yeah.
That'll show you who your
friends. All my party friends, I wouldn't want them around anyway because they're not the most savory fucking people, you know.
That's true too. That's not an unfactual statement there.
Yeah. Hey man, you got a spotlight fucking 8.0, dude. You can't be hanging out with riffraff, though.
It's true. That is true. Yeah, I wouldn't let anyone come to my house. The only person that actually comes to my house is my brother, and he comes every now and again over to play video games and, you know, smoke doobies.
There you go.
Yeah, man, it's always fun.
I just hang out with my mom and my girlfriend, pretty much. That's all I do.
Yeah, Spidey, I forgot to mention that you are fighting a kangaroo fairly shortly. TM is fighting a goat, and Splash Page is fighting a baby. Is it a midget bear or a small, tiny adult bear that's tiny? Yeah. So that's a show. We've got it all figured out, and yeah, you got to fight a kangaroo, Spidey. Sorry, buddy.
Dude, I heard some maybe shitty news. You remember how PayPal used to say, "Oh, we tax you if you use goods and services after $600." Remember that one?
What's that? Sorry.
Okay. PayPal is the IRS is attaching to PayPal. If you spend or earn over $600, they expect you to
right. They
fill out a tax thing. Yes. After February 1st or whatever, they're saying every fucking dollar. That's what they're saying.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
That's the government, though. Hell, man. The only thing
pretty intense.
The only thing intense. Al Capone. That's when you fuck with the government's money, they'll put you in jail forever. Ask Al Capone.
They have to get their tax money even off of whatever, even if you ain't employed money. You know, it's like it ain't even a real job you're getting money from. They got to get money from it. You know, it's like holy shit.
I don't think I can say midget bear. Can you say midget bear? Or they might get offended. You don't know, Papa.
No, you don't say the M word.
You don't say the M word.
No.
So, you know, it's like little people or little bear, smaller big bear. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Small bear people.
The small bear people. Splash Page is fighting the midget bear. Yes. And Spidey's fighting the kangaroo, and TM's fighting the goat. I feel like it's going to be a good show. I feel like we could make some good bank on that show. We'll start selling tickets. Yeah, I don't know, man. They did the same thing with eBay though too, right? All those days of being able to make free money on platforms that are big like that are over. The government wants their cut.
It's getting closer to over and over every day. I don't know. It used to be if you use goods and services, that was the deal. Now, I don't know if they're saying every dollar, but it makes you not want to fuck with it at all, you know?
Yeah, I took almost everything I have off of eBay because it's just so expensive. They treat comic book dealers like assholes. They charge a lot of money, like a
Yeah.
lot of money. It's no joke for how much money you're paying for profit versus whatever. Like I think I sold a book for what was it, $900, and I came away with $650. That's a lot of money to pay eBay for nothing to literally just put it on their platform. That's like $250 or something like that. Just to
You're
put
better off buying a table at a show and just laying it out there.
Yeah, it's brutal, bro. It's brutal. So I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of eBay. I get it. It's the best one because it's got the most eyes and everybody uses it. But you know, I prefer to look on, I don't know, really elite comics these days. Probably a better place to find books, at least for a decent price.
Unfortunately, I got my collection about where I want it, and I'm not dying to get another one. So, if that's the end of it, I guess that's the end of it. I ain't paying fucking. If I buy a 4K book, I'm gonna have to give them what, $1,000 in taxes. Woo! You know, what the hell? What the hell's the point?
Oh, so that's even if you're buying as well?
I don't know, dude. I
No.
have no idea.
Like I have to pay taxes depending. There's a certain way.
You have to report it.
Yeah.
I think if you spend that much, if you earn that much, you got to report it too. Like that's the first thing. If you earn it, you got to report it. If you spend it, you got to. So she was telling me like if you spend money on eBay or whatever you purchase with your PayPal money, you got to report it. I'm just like, wow, fuck.
Yeah, eBay again, great. It's a great site. It's just so expensive towards sellers.
Fucking IRS too. So everything sucks right now. It's just any chance to shit on you. I think it's Elon and all them fucking people telling Trump like, oh, this is how people scrimp and make a couple dollars. Make sure you get in on that too, you know.
Random Reed says he doesn't sell or buy anything over $100 on eBay, and he sells almost $1,000 a month in cards and Hot Wheels. Wow.
Better be fucking careful, Random. Watch your fucking the IRS coming for your motherfucking ass. So ask Synthetic Panels about that shit.
Yeah.
You
Canadian Survivalist, how you doing?
get $10.99 for YouTube, even if you make $20.
Yeah. Yep, that's right. It's what is it, 30%? I think they take.
They're sending you, if you already have with your Google account, you already have your $10.99.
Yeah. If they, that's right. They, whatchamacallit, if I make $100, I get $70 basically from YouTube.
Yeah, man.
You always had to report your sales. It's like you're an independent contractor. It's $10.99, and if you don't get one, you're supposed to self-independently put your thing.
Oh, there's no way out of it.
Yeah, they'll find it eventually.
They make sure that you have to pay your taxes if you get any YouTube money for sure. If you don't, it probably add up. You'll get in trouble, I guess, right?
And then they're supposed to say, even if you make over, it's supposed to be $600 and over. That's not true. You make a penny, you're supposed to do your tax form.
Yeah, I'm not talking like not just YouTube though. I'm saying like just PayPal in general.
Yeah, in general. PayPal, the thing on PayPal has been a thing for a long time, but they made it like 1 year it was like 10,000, 1 year it was 2,500, but that's all incorrect actually. If you make a single penny anywhere, you're supposed to report it. They just won't. They just don't bother giving you their own 1099.
Well, it was 600 as of recently. Now it's any dollar.
It's always been that way. But for a business person, it says you really only supposed to put the 600, but you're not. As a business person, you're supposed to be doing all of your money, even if it's penny.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Even for even friends and family, huh? I thought goods and services was the way
No,
they did
people,
that.
no. People are getting around trying to save money and on PayPal sales and doing friends and family, which you will get in major trouble for because you're supposed to do it from goods and services. Also, if you do friends and family, they will not help you if something gets lost and or nor you need to file an insurance claim if it gets lost in the mail.
Right.
Yeah. They're going to be cracking down on that a whole bunch, I bet.
Yep. Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Yeah, but people have been freaking about this this eBay thing with the $600 and the 1099s for years, but it's been this the entire time. People just
Right.
don't get that.
It's been a few years, yeah, at least.
No, I mean, people have been freaking out about it, that they said that they were going to
Right.
give them a 1099. It's been a thing since day one.
Oh. Well, there's a lot of people that skipped over it, I guess.
They skipped over it. They didn't pay attention to it until somebody complained that they got a 1099.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. A good thing I'm not that good at selling shit. Damn.
Well, technically supposed to do the
Well,
same thing during online auctions.
Technically. Oh yeah, YouTube will be shutting those down eventually.
I'm sure, yeah.
Online
But,
auction.
you people making money? Did you really do that on a live? Oh, you guys are fucked.
Yeah, they'll be shut.
Same thing with artists. You do sell art your own, you make a penny on it, you're supposed to do your own 1099 as a self-employed person.
Yeah.
Well, fuck. We should all just bend over and take it as soon as we can, you know? Like,
yeah, you're not allowed to make money without the government getting their piece, man. That's just the way that works.
I heard there's somebody selling shirts on the corner. They need to get them yard sales. Motherfuckers, you owe money too. Don't even think about it.
Yeah, it's true. You're not wrong. It's actually true.
You want to go cut some grass? You better go be paying some cash.
Oh, I forgot. TM said he went to the store at 2:30. He hopes you feel better, kid.
Oh. Not really, but we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sucks to be a new collector.
Well, rich people have rules and poor people have rules.
Rich people don't have lenient rules, though. They pay less fucking shit than fucking poor people, actually.
Yeah.
Taxation is theft. Yeah, you're right. They're the mob, buddy. You're just paying to the mob.
What happened to the Trump that said fuck the IRS, quit paying taxes? What happened to that guy? Yeah, I remember him saying that shit not too long ago. Like, I like genuine fucking people. I don't like people that 3 years later, I'm going intense on the other way, the other direction. Am I lying? Y'all remember that, right? Like, he's like, don't even pay taxes. The IRS is corrupt. Now he's like, oh, pay everything to him.
Yeah, he used to be in a different party politically until he went to this party that he's in. Trump's just there for money now.
I'm looking at everybody side-eyed at this point. I can't help it. I'm cockeyed naturally, but whatever.
A locksmith friend let a guy pay him using friends and family, and then canceled the payment after the work was done.
Yeah, your PayPal, if you don't know this, will always take the side of the person that's paying. They do not give a shit about the actual seller, so that's why you always must use not friends and family. You must use goods and services. You can even do the same thing. Like, you won't even know it, but if you do eBay transactions back in the day, people would go and cancel their PayPal things and have a beef with PayPal and not bring it up with eBay because it's two separate things.
I usually don't specify if I do. I just, like, if they want to pay the extra $1 or $2 for their security, I ain't gonna be mad at them. But I'm good with friends and family, whatever. It depends on your clientele. If they're gonna be a big stink about shit, like, you either buy it and accept it or you don't. You know, like, it's one or the other for me.
If you're dealing with people you know, like Doc or whatever the case may be, that'll beat you to death, that's no problem. But if I'm dealing with just some random, Nah, you gotta use the goods and services just for that extra bit of protection. I think personally.
There you go.
I use PayPal because I'm in Canada, so it's a lot easier for me to use PayPal. Like I don't know what else you got. You guys use other stuff over there that I'm not on, but PayPal was the one.
I don't either. Yeah, I just PayPal for me too. Zemu or whatever the fuck. There's a bunch of them. I can't remember the name of them. Zemu something.
Yeah, there's a whole whack of them. I just use the PayPal, but
Zelle.
Yeah,
That's one.
Venmo,
Yeah.
Cash App.
Venmo. There you go. I really should get a new app because once you start getting a couple of dollars on there, which I have none. I have $10 by the way, IRS. Don't worry about me. The fucking I should get other ones because once you do have a little bit of money on there, like I get itchy. I'm like, oh, I got $100 on PayPal. They're gonna shut my shit down, you know. But whatever.
Well, that does actually happen.
Yeah, it happens a lot. Yeah, seems to happen to the guys with like $30,000 on there more though for some reason.
No, it happens to pretty much about everybody.
Everybody? Oh, I haven't heard many people with small amounts say it.
I've heard people say that they've had problems that PayPal will not put a stop to the payment, but hold payments even after like.
Oh yeah, they hold stuff forever.
Let's say I've been dealing with a guy for eons, and then all of a sudden one day he'll send me $500, and they'll be like, "Yeah, I don't know about this, guys. We're not sure about this," and blah blah blah. It gets a little.
Yeah.
They get a little.
I even like multiple payments. Say a guy wants to buy like 4 or 5 things at a time. They're like after the second or third, it's like, oh, hold on there, bud.
Hold on, what's happening here? Who's doing what with money?
Square is also notorious for just shutting down your account out of nowhere, money or no money. They'll just close it down, and then all your money's stuck in limbo.
Yeah, I've never had an issue with PayPal either, but not saying that people.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, crossed. Not.
Oh. Go off speaker.
Yeah, PayPal got tired of him talking shit. They were like,
PayPal mob. They got him.
You're like, oh.
What happened? What happened? What did Blake do?
He pissed off PayPal.
No,
They came and got him.
no, it disconnected his. It did the same thing that happened to Biggie. We just collected just less audio and video. Weird.
I had an issue with my internet. It was kind of weird. Then I just restarted the computer and restarted my internet, and all of a sudden, working better. Yeah. What y'all talking about? PayPal, Cash App. I see all that in the chat. What is it? Zelle?
We're talking about all the different money services.
Yeah,
what's the tax paperwork now and what works and what doesn't work.
K-pop said they've been doing this forever. Where if you just earn $1, I just saw in the news where they said February 1st, any dollar you're gonna have to.
Yeah. It's only thing that they are not doing, I think, is Zelle. Last time I heard from a lot of people I sell and buy comics with on Instagram, and they told me there's a loophole like of I think it's what is it $2,500 or something. They didn't put it to $600 yet. I think it's $2,500, but I could be wrong. But that's what I was told. And then they said the loophole is it's per thing. So like say you get to like you do Venmo, and then you get to like $2,500, and then you start taking money from Cash App, you can do $2,500. So as long as you don't, you can do it. That's what somebody told me. There's like a little loophole in it that you can use different ones as long as you don't go over that amount on you're good. That's the little loophole you can get around it. But I don't know if that's
teach
true.
Me that.
Yeah. Well, it's just all it is if you got Cash App, you got Venmo. Well, Master, yeah, it might be 5,000 total, but I think it's total on that certain app. So if it's 5,000 or 2,500, whatever it is, so it's on. That's per.
That's them sending you a 1099, not you actually having to report your money that you're selling.
Yeah. That's on that app. Like if it's PayPal, you do over that amount, then they're gonna send you a 1099. Is it C?
Yeah.
I think. But if you don't go over that amount, you're
Probably
good.
NEC.
Yeah. If you don't go over that amount, you're good. And they say you use another one because you know you're close to going over, then you're still good. It's like a little loophole in it because they're not gonna send you a little tax form if you spent
Exactly.
4,000 on
That
PayPal and you spent 3,000 on Cash App. They can't. They're not combining. It's
exactly.
yeah.
They aren't sending you that. You're supposed to file it yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, but if you're a person like me who buy and sell comics, as long as you keep track of your losses, uh, you're good. You're good. So yeah, you're still supposed to report everything, CJ. But there's dealers who make more money than all of us combined, and they don't report everything. The dealers are not reporting that they got $10,000 in cash at a show. I'm sorry.
Right.
So, but yeah, he's supposed to report. But I mean, it's easy, and it's hard. It's easy to keep track of it since those things keep a record, like like activity. So it's like it's so easy to you're like, oh man, I spent over $5,000. But then if you look, you go back to that same app and you're like, oh yeah, I'm not in spend, but I made more than $5,000. But you go to that same app and you say, oh man, but I spent seven.
Yeah.
I spent seven. So you can be like, you can report the 7,000. So you really have a loss. So it's a game. All the rich people know how to do it. I thought that's what I read. You're still supposed to report it. I thought I said you're supposed to. I don't know, CJ. I thought I read exactly what you typed. I'm not making that type of money anyway, so there he is, Mr. Whatnot himself. I see it.
All right.
Welcome back.
When are you doing your Whatnot? I've been seeing you promoting it.
I'll start probably in a couple of Sundays from now. Just want to get the stuff out of the flea market and get that over with first. One thing at a time. I'm not talented enough to do two things at once.
The stuff out of the flea market. So what happened with the flea market? I must have missed that.
Oh, the flea market's shutting down. Well, Bleecker Street Comics is shutting down at the flea market.
Okay, yeah, at the flea, keyword at the flea market. Bleecker Street Comics is not shutting down. We're not going in. You're not going anywhere, buddy.
No, that's just at the flea market.
We're not letting you go.
Just at the flea market. We'll be selling on Whatnot. We'll be selling on the Band of Brothers auctions, and we making our way digitally instead of physically. That's all.
Understood.
Yeah,
the flea market went up on rent or something.
Yeah, dude, it was costing me $400 a month to be there.
Oh.
And that's one day a week for selling. It's one of the only days that I get off a week, so that's also.
You do better saving that money. You could do once a week selling on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly.
So with the saving of $400 plus, if you sold, not even on YouTube, you did it on Whatnot, sold once a week on Whatnot. Yeah, you might end up making with the saving of the money, count that in, $600.
That's the plan for that. As long as I could sell a few books here and there, I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do another short box sale. like one of those featured auctions. Probably gonna do another one of those.
True,
I would love to do whatnot, but it's
Why don't you do whatnot?
It's easier for me to take a picture of a front and back book and put it on an auction than to me do it live and hey guys, man, look at this keyboard, man.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, eventually you get tired and your voice might start going.
Yeah, it's gonna suck once a week, but it'll be once a week, and if it's a good crowd, it'll be all right.
And plus, I can kind of set. Well, you can set it on whatnot, but there's only like it's like what 1 minute, 1.5 minute, maybe 30, depending on how you're gonna do do the whatnots. My auction on Shortbox is gonna be for like 2 days or 3 days. So
Also, you can set up a storefront on Whatnot as well. It doesn't work if you don't have any followers, but if you do have a lot of followers, you can set up an actual storefront on Whatnot. So.
yeah, I could do that on Whatnot myself, and I could do it on Shortbox. But Shortbox is not really a store. Well, I guess it kind of would be a storefront, but they let you put stuff at Buy It Now, and it's there. Like everybody can see.
It's same concept. Same concept as a storefront.
So I just don't use Whatnot.
It's just way less orgies on YouTube. It's true. It's a fact. That guy still comes to the market. It's weird. Does anyone use Hip Comic?
I do.
Oh, what is Hip Comic?
It's like its own auction site for comics. Like Mile High is on there, and a couple other like major comic stores. It's pretty sick. Kind of like I guess kind of like an eBay-esque website, but only for comic books. And they run auctions like almost every day.
Interesting. Can Canadians use it, or is it just an American thing?
I'm not sure. I can link it to you.
Yeah, please do. I know that I can't use Shortbox. I can't sell on Shortbox. I don't know if I can buy on Shortbox, but I can't sell on Shortbox.
I linked it to the StreamYard chat.
You could buy on Shortbox because that's all just about. I think it's I'm pretty sure you can buy it and get it shipped to your address. But if not, you still can buy. You just need an address.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
I do know a few people that live in the U.S. of A. these days.
Mm-hmm.
That's fun. What's everybody got coming up for their channels? Anything good?
Besides a little unboxings and
even everybody, just so y'all know, who that Comics has been doing some great unboxings. He is going for best unboxing in 2025. If you want to vote for him in the CBC Awards, that would be awesome. Because Who Dat Comics is putting it together this year. You're doing an unboxing like every few days. It seems like.
It feels like that, but it's been like weeks. It's been like weeks of different unboxings. Beckerman's at the game or something. What is he at?
Oh, look at this guy!
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hey guys, we're here with Comic Vet, and we're tailgating outside of the Arrowhead. Gonna head in a little bit and watch some football. I think they got a game going here today.
Is Comic Vet okay in his Bills shirt? I don't know. He's looking like he's in the wrong part of town.
He's under my protection.
All right. That's fair.
I hope he's paying you guys for protecting him. It's like a maniac.
The mayor of Washington.
My smile is very disarming. If anybody's armed.
Well, have fun. I bet those tickets weren't cheap, man. That's some good football you're watching right now.
He said he's tailgating. I don't know if he's going into the game.
No, we're going to we have tickets.
Oh, okay.
Same seats I was in last week and the week before.
Yeah.
But it's looking pretty good. It's a little chilly.
A little chilly.
Good luck, man. I hope y'all beat the shit out of him. Smack that around.
All right, have a good one, everybody. Miss you guys. I'll be back next week.
See you, Becca.
Later, Becker.
You're welcome to come to New Orleans if they do win.
Yeah, next week who that will be protecting you guys.
My wife's trying to figure out. She's trying to figure out my schedule because she might be able to get me into some of the Super Bowl events because they're gonna start the events the Tuesday before the Sunday for the Super Bowl. So the Tuesday from all the way till I guess Saturday they're gonna have events going on for the Super Bowl. So she's trying to see if she can get when I'm off and to go to one. I told her the only day I'm off is actually sucks that week is Thursday. So we'll see. If I can go to the event, I'll record some of it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, it's kind of my schedule is so freaking weird, man. It's like 1 week I'm off like 3 days, and I only work 4. Then the other week I work 6 days out of the 7. So it's like, come on, man. It's retarded. So it is what it is. So just deal with it until I'm tired of dealing with it. Yeah, but that's what I got going on my channel. Unboxings like Bleeker was saying. I probably won't have it on unboxing at least for a few weeks. And I'm saying a few weeks because I got some stuff at CGC, and depending on when they ship stuff out, I'll have an unboxing. But I actually know I'm lying. I actually have something coming in the mail like maybe next week. But the weather's been so crazy. Weather's been so crazy when you're shipping stuff out and receiving stuff. So if I receive the items this week, I'll do an unboxing. But if not, it'll be a couple of weeks.
Man, I got that box that I'm waiting for from you, and it's like literally an hour away from where I live. But like I could just go get it. It's fine, guys. Don't worry. But no.
Oh man, I had to deal with that. Recently because the shit was like I was like, dude, it's right there. It's been there for a week. Can I just go get it? Oh, we don't have where you could pick it up at the facility. But I said, but they're not delivering it. Like, what is going on?
That's how I'm feeling right now. I'm feeling that.
Dude, I got one even better for you. This one, so United States Postal Service is usually better. They're pretty good. But I had a package make it to New Orleans a Friday. It was actually the 17th. And I was like, oh man, I should get it Saturday, and then I could just go to my P.O. box and pick it up. It didn't get shipped out that Saturday or that Friday at night. It didn't get sent out. So it said it was in transit on the 21st. But if anybody knows the news down here, the 21st, that's when it started snowing. So I'm like, where is it at? Like, where it hadn't moved since the 21st. And now we're like 5 days.
Yeah,
5 days since the 21st.
Mine hasn't moved the 22nd. It's been stuck in limbo since 22. I'm just like, come on, bro.
Yeah, so I'm with you on that one. Then my package actually came from San Antonio. That's in Texas, which is just a state over. I could have drove to San Antonio, picked it up, and been back in a day. Like what is going on? But hopefully I get that package. But then that package was just a whole bunch of stuff I wanted to just, it's like I bought it for one item, but he threw in a whole bunch of other stuff. So I was like, if I get it, I get it.
Speaking of mail, what do we got going on over here? We got mail for TM there. We got mail for Alan. We got mail for a few people. Those will be mailed out tomorrow.
Yeah, I got 2 things to ship.
Everybody knows.
That'll cost a pretty penny.
Yeah, it's probably gonna cost me over $125 probably.
Jesus.
Yeah, shipping. It's it's expensive. It's expensive. Like in the U.S. Like I literally will I use a shipping called XPS Ship. You can do $50, $100, whatever you want to put into it to ship. Man, you do 3 packages from $50, and you got to put another $50 in.
Crazy.
Well, yeah, like
even to mail the package to me, who that had to he used a different mail service because it was bloody fucking expensive, man. I was like, holy.
I had to finagle. I did different things, and I said it was like I think it was $5 more to use USPS to send it to Bleecker. So, but the drive, I would have paid more gas to drive it to like FedEx to save $5. So I said, well, since my post office is walking distance, I'll just walk. I'll just go to the post office and save, even though I'm paying $5 more. But it was like I think it was like 30 something or 40 something. I can't remember. It was ridiculous.
If you don't want to pay shipping, start supporting your local comic shop. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Because comics are going by the way. I'll pay a lot of shipping for comics if these places ship.
Yeah, and the shipping is it went up and it looked like it's not going down.
No, nothing ever comes back down. It always goes up.
So they were like, oh, it's only going to be at this price till like the 7th or something. Guess what? It's still that price. So
I know that there is throughout Canada. I have like in the Canada Post. I've got like a business profile, and there is one day a month where I can ship for free through Canada, which is pretty nice actually. But other than that, it still costs a lot of money.
No wonder they have like strikes and shit. That sounds like the dumbest ass thing. Like, could you imagine working there and then it's free postal day? They must get hammered with fucking shipping.
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah, they're screwed. They have a terrible business model.
Crazy. Well, I mean, it's terrible here too because I've been saying it on auctions for like the last year. Like, I guess it's gonna have to be implemented on the next Van the Brothers auction because, like, shipping is basically $19. Like, for a medium box. For a medium box, it's gonna be $19. So I was taking a hit for about a year at $17. And now I got to go to 19. I really need to go to 20, just because. It's that extra dollar, even though it's not making money. It's just to help the cost of the packing material.
What was I charging? $17
$25
from Canada to the US.
Yeah,
and it's like I really should be charging $20 and then it would be worth it.
Last time I went to my postal whatever, I got some legal priorities. They're still in my car. I got about 10 or 20 of them, and they're the extra big, like $10 shippers. I could probably fit like 10 or 12 books in one of those. I got real lucky, but they're not going to be super protected. I don't like shipping expensive shit in it, unless it's like 1 or 2 books. But
I gotta find a cheap stack of Gemini mailers. Is what I always reuse mine. So like all of this stuff is just boxes that I've gotten for myself, and now I'm able to ship them out again with other people's shit in them. But I really need to find a good stack of Gemini mailers that something that I could just keep in the house.
That's what I use. What happened was I used all of my reusable Gemini. And what happened? What happened was I went to Gemini and I said, you know what? I just need to buy a box of them. So I ended up buying I think a 50 box. It came with the little cardboard to help protect the books a little bit more. That if you do it that way, you get free shipping. So I was like, all right. So
not bad.
Yeah. So I just said I did it that way.
I might bite the bullet and just go but stuff from Gemini.
Yeah, if you get the right amount and hopefully, you play with the website, but you buy in bulk. Like Comic Ozzy said, you gotta buy it in bulk. Buy it in bulk and
Ozzy would know. He's got if you want to. Honestly, Ozzy has done such a great job developing his profile on Whatnot, and as a Whatnot seller, he's a real guy to watch as far as how to do it right. He's done it really right. He's really good. Congratulations to Ozzy. I know it's a lot of work, so.
Ozzy's a fucking legend. He sells like one person's PC in a day every day. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you gotta really it's a lot of effort. Whatnot is a
He's put
lot
in
of
a
effort.
lot of work. He's put
It's a
all the
lot
work
of effort.
and all the time. He's gone from nobody in his chats to having a great amount of people.
Yeah, you got to be very consistent, and it's not easy. It's not if
No,
you aren't
no,
a crazy schedule like
he's one of
me,
the good
you
ones.
can't. I can't be consistent with it because my schedule's so wonky
Well,
right
that's the
now.
thing. I think
So,
I'll be able to be consistent. I think I'll be able to do Sunday shows after church now that the market isn't open, and I'll be able to do, and then I'll be able to mail out my Monday because Monday is my day off. So I should be able to do Sunday, whatnot day, Monday mail day. Like I'll be up during the evening, like I'm packing everything, but whatever.
yeah, I mean that'll be if you keep that consistently, it'll grow. It'll grow what you got. Yeah, you just got to keep that consistency, keep going at it, and
That's all. It's really consistency is the key when it comes to that. When it comes to that place.
and then you got to do math too. Like you got to make sure whatever you have into the book. In my opinion, you don't start off at you can't start nothing off at the dollar. You can't. I've seen a friend of mine who's good.
You
Yeah, I think
lose
he
money if
starts
you
his
do
stuff
that.
at $3 now. I think his minimum start is $3.
Wow. Good job.
That's what I have. I have a ton of $10 books that I would love to start at $3 and just go from there.
Yeah.
See what happens.
But I mean, I got a big collection of modern stuff, so you might see me back on whatnot, but I won't be consistent with it. So that's why, it won't be consistent. I might try it though, because I got like 400 books coming in, raw books.
Well, I'd
So,
like to do. I think I just figured out how to do like a fake whatnot sale, like how to just do a practice run. So I wouldn't mind doing a practice run.
And then what you could do, like you could do like what these other people have been doing. You can do a stream, try to do a stream while you're on whatnot, like on YouTube. So like you're on YouTube, but you got your link like you have, and then but do the whatnot. And so if people pop in, but you already have the link. Hey, go. This is where you go.
And I don't know if this is a one person link. I know this is the link I used from the last whatnot. It basically gives you $15 credit, and it gives me $5 credit. So if you do use this link that you see on my profile there, it's a $15 credit for whatnot. So it should be.
I've never. I want to say I know I never got 50 like the little credit. I've tried, but
Yeah, I don't know how it works exactly, but that's what they say.
You got to get somebody who doesn't have it. That's what it is.
Yeah, somebody that doesn't have it, and they have to make one purchase.
Yeah,
and they have to make one purchase. Okay.
Yeah, when they make their purchase, it'll credit you, Bleeker. Because I have a bunch of people on my invite, and they've given me the money for it. I've gotten pretty good money from the invite links.
Okay, perfect.
The only problem I've had with it is sometimes, like, it'll show you next to when you're buying a book, it'll say, like, pay whatever, and then in parentheses, it'll say you have this much on your credit, but sometimes it won't take the credit. Like, it'll just charge your whatever payment method you have, and the credit will still be there. I'm like, what's the point of this credit, guys? Let me use it.
Yeah, I have to agree. I like having the credit, that's for sure.
Yeah.
We'll go around the horn. I got to get to work after this, so I got to cut out a tiny bit early today, but not too bad. Papa Wheelie, you were doing Sweet Chin Music on Thursdays. If you're not familiar with Sweet Chin Music, it's a wrestling show. Papa Wheelie, Beckerman, Biggie Shack, they get on there. They talk this week in wrestling and other things about wrestling. Sometimes they get into the old stuff. Sometimes they get into the new stuff. It's pretty good if you like wrestling. And I do, so I enjoy watching it. These guys are pretty smart when it comes to that topic. Mr. Who Comics, what do you got going on your channel, my friend?
Probably just still be recording unboxings, or I might go live with them, but I'll probably record them until I get used to the schedule at work, and then I'll just drop them there. I don't know when me and Chris are gonna do graphic content, because because I don't like to do a late night show if I got to work the next day. So I'm gonna have to figure that part out. A couple of times I go to work like at 9, so on the next day, so that might be the best day to do it that evening. Um, but I'll talk to Chris about it. So we got to figure out the graphic content, but it'll come back. It'll be and if we move days when we do it, that's just because of work schedule. But it might be one day on a Thursday, then it might be one day on Tuesday of that week. It depends. So just be aware of that when we'll promote it and stuff like that and put it when it's live. Besides that, I'm on the hunt. I'm on church when I'm available. If I'm
You also have an amazing channel member giveaway.
Oh yeah. I do have a channel membership giveaway. This is what the books are so far. Quickly, so if you want to become a member of
It's a
my
great
channel,
giveaway, folks. It's a great
yeah.
giveaway.
So and I have a super chat giveaway separate going on, but this like the lowest tier is $1.99, which I think Papa joined and somebody else just joined. I forgot who else it was, but these are the books. It's a stack of books. I think majority of them all keys. Like mid grade, low grade, but they're all these are all gonna go to channel member. I'm gonna do it at the last time. It's February, the end of February. I'm gonna do the giveaway. But you got the first appearance of Spider Ham. You got X-Men 142.
It's a great cover.
Yeah, you got that. You got the
I'm
Nova
still
one,
after this stupid book for some reason. You seem to find it all the time, jerk.
Yeah. I got a Nova one. I had another one, but I'm doing but Nova one. That's and you got the First Lady Deadpool.
Oh, that's a nice Deadpool. That's a great Deadpool.
Yeah, so this book is probably like $25-$30 just because it's a mid-grade copy.
It was $80 last fucking month. I don't know.
This is a mid-grade. It has a stain on it. Yeah, so it's probably like you said, like $80 or $100. Submarine to 50 first Nomarita. You got this is a classic, great John Romita cover, giant size invaders one. So you got that one. You got first appearance of Scott Lang, Avengers 181, and last book Marvel Spotlight 32, first appearance of Spider Woman. So these are all going to go to a channel member. Like I said, and then I guess you can become a channel member without me doing a video. You can just go one of the other videos I have. And if you want to become a member, and whatever tier you do is how many entries you get. Because like I said, the lowest tier is $1.99, so that'll be like two spots, and so on and so forth. But this will be given away.
Great giveaway. Great giveaway.
Probably March. I'll do it in March. But I'm gonna try to lose the deadline to what is that? February 28th, I think is the last day of February. So that'll be, and I'm gonna try to add one more book. It's not guaranteed, but I'm gonna try to get one more book in there. But I think that's pretty good with those 8.
Great. Mr. Biggie Shack, what you got going on, my man?
Wow, so that was a Ramita cover. I always thought that was like a Schumberg. Maybe it's a Schumberg homage.
I think it might be an homage.
I mean, Schumberg is old as hell, so he couldn't have done the cover. But I thought it was tied to an older artist, but I'll have to look into it. That's very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hell of a. I always love that cover.
I think it's a homage of.
Yeah, it's got to be an homage. That's probably where I got that from. So I'm gonna be doing one of those too, because actually Alan credited me for a super chat member giveaway, even though I was just hinting towards it. But since he said it on his platform, I'm like, well, I better do it now. And he probably was taking a hoot at whenever he brought me up, but I'll probably do that in, I don't know, March or something. I'll start putting that together. I've been talking about it for a while. So everybody super chats are members to me. I will put them in a little rando and see who wins. But on Wednesday, we're doing Incredible Hulk 2, the first Green Hulk. We're going to be reviewing that. Me, Alan, D-Runk, and Matt Likes Comics. And then...
Interesting. I'd never read Hulk 1 or 2 for that matter. I'm wondering if he turns from gray to green in the book. I'm curious to see what goes on in this book. So I'm gonna watch your book review on Tuesday, or was it Wednesday?
Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. I had it was interesting. So when I got it, of course, it's not like a book you can get in a reprint or anything, as far as I know. But 90MF Comics actually read it to me on a backstage offline, and he read panel for panel, and it's very fucking good. It talks about how it's basically like so. What's the word where you go from like a position to another one? It's kind of like everything kind of created itself and matured to where it is. It went from Frankenstein to with the Hulk we know within one issue.
Like a good
So
transition, I guess.
yeah, like it transitioned and came together really well in that issue, in my opinion. So we're gonna be doing that, and then on Friday, Wednesday we'll probably be doing more of the 100 top covers too. We do the 100 best comic book covers. We'll be knocking some of those out, and then Friday, I'm thinking about this idea where everybody buys it.
1 second, Biggie. K-Pop's gonna get out of here. She's got a really sore head right now. She's gonna go lay down and go to bed. K-Pop, she's got a show tonight at 7. She will be interviewing for the shift. She'll be interviewing CJ and the lads, which is awesome. I can't wait to watch. Actually, I don't think I will be able to watch that because I will be at work like a sucker. But that's okay. That's okay. It was good to have you guys on here today. And yeah, K-Pop's always doing something. She's always doing art streams and hanging with K-Pop and kicking it with K-Pop and the fartist feature. So go check K-Pop out and follow her and check her out. She's one of the best in the community. And of course, she'll be part of Band of Brothers auction, which will be happening next Sunday, 9 Eastern time, I believe. All right. Sorry about that, Biggie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Everybody go watch K-Pop and Journey with their thing to shift on the Kickstarter. And I was saying, like, we're going to try this $2 challenge on. The idea is everybody has the same format and same accessibility, and we're going to look for $2 books on eBay and see who comes up with the best purchase. I just got to find some people that are willing to try to do it with me, so that'll be fun.
I wanted to do something like that last year? I thought that we should all invest $10 into a comic book and see how far that comic book could get you. Like, could you sell that $10 comic book for $15 and then get this comic book and then get more money and see what that one investment, what
like
one
a trade up series.
I think would be cool.
That's cool.
That's a fun thing too. Yeah, I want to do that also. So if you ever do it, let me know.
Doing with $2 purchases, I think it's a very cool idea.
Yeah. So yeah, more of the best covers and maybe that $2 thing. And shout outs to everybody else who that Graphic Contact, Band of Bros, Church, Insomniac, K-Pop, Popper.
If we're all still friends after this 100 best covers, we did a great job. I'll tell you that right now. Fuck me.
Yeah, people are definitely going. Like, I gotta break D and Alan up every now and then, but we're doing all right.
There's some hurtness going on. Everybody's got hurt feelings.
That's for sure.
That's Big Shaq. Check him out on the Biggest Shaq Network. He's awesome. Always appreciate him. He's always been hanging out with me since day one, and he's always fucked with me, and I will fuck with Biggie. That's just the way that works.
Yeah, go check the Hunt out too. It was a good episode last night or a couple nights ago.
It was a good episode. We sort of crushed it. Got to fight RJW. He was a hard fight, man. That guy.
Oh, yeah.
The crowd dug him.
Biggie
Shaq was on. That was a good show. I enjoyed it. Links in the chat, TM. Mr. Siren, what do you got going on, my friend?
I'll be on K-Pop's channel tonight. That's the next thing, and just working the Kickstarter for the next month. Trying to get all the shows we can. I think CJ's going on Gary B's channel. soon and a couple other shows. So just working hard to get it out there. Everybody that wants to be a part of it, get to be a part of it.
I think that's awesome, dude. Really, really, honestly, congratulations. A lot of hard work. I think it's super dope that you guys did that. I'm glad you guys both came on here today. It was really a pleasure. Appreciate ya. And check out their Kickstarter. It is on right now, called The Shift Project. Look it up on Kickstarter. You can back whatever tier you like. There's some good stuff there, and I think they're doing more incentive stuff now. I think some of that stuff's going to be
That's what we're
dropping.
working on.
Pretty awesome, dude. Pretty awesome. Check them out. And me, you can check me out here every Sunday at church. We will be closing down the flea market. Next week will be the last week at the flea market, and the following Wednesday I'll be moving everything out, which is a little sad for me. But onward and upward, we'll see where life brings us. It's not like it's gonna kill me or anything. Just I enjoyed the spot there quite a bit. You can check out. So I do some music videos, guitar and singing. I also do Slab or Not to Slab, which I really have to come out with another episode of Slab or Not to Slab. I should probably do that pretty soon. And I think that's about it, man. I'm pretty sure that's it. Anyone else got anything they want to? Go check out K-pop. She'll be on at 7:00 tonight. Check out Monty. He's been doing a lot of cool shit on his channel, like giveaways and fuck all sorts of shit. So check him out. Check out Robert Galvin. He's been doing a great Saturday show. So go check out the G-Man. What else happened? I don't know. Anybody else want to shout anybody else out?
Fuck 'em. Let's go.
Fuck 'em. Let's go. That's fair.
I will be doing
What's that?
What?
I'll be going live sometime soon-ish because I have a box from Callie. I have a box from Rob. I have something coming from you. I have something coming from John's Comics with Kids. So I'm going to just unbox them all live in one video and then chop them up and drop them on IG.
I dig it.
Oh yeah.
And I keep forgetting. I am going to make a video for you for like I know the comic that I'm going to use for your to slab or not to slab.
Please do, brother. Please do. Takes a minute, and it's pretty easy. Biggie will show you how to do it. He'll be like, "Watch, I gotta go do it right now," and then he'll give me a video. That's how easy it is.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'll do one today. No problem.
See? Boom, done. Check out the Shift Project, Kickstarter. Other than that, we're getting out of here.
Nigger, rock on, nigger.
Big Biggie. Biggie.